Yo, it's your boy K9, aka No Fear Entertainment in the building. What up? K9 on the check-in. What we got going on? Salute. Let me grab this real quick. I have never have all my stuff situated, irritated. Alright, let me get that back on. We'll be alright. We will be alright, man. I hope so. What's good with y'all, man? Anybody catch my short? I was at the dentist, man, trying to figure some. And you know what I was thinking about when I was at the dentist? Who do y'all think came to my mind? Travel Squad. He's always asking people, do they got a dental plan? But it's an interesting thing that happened because I went to the dentist, try to holler at the good doc, you know what I'm saying? And talk to me, man. You already know Boca Chica salute. What it do? What it do? He said, Pop came to your mind. No, Pop did. Travel Squad came to my mind, though. Talk to me, man. What up, Boca Chica? First to bomb salute. So I was in there. I went to the dentist because this is what happened. I was kicking it with my daughter. We went out one day, kicked it for a day. We don't really got a chance to catch up that much. She busy, she work and she doing her thing, and but she's like, Pops, ride with me. I roll with her. We hitting errands and just kicking it. And I grabbed a bottle of water right out the fridge. It was nice and cold. And I drunk it and it hit my tooth like it was weird. And it just started hurting. And it ain't stopped hurting since. It's not hurting right now, but it was hurting for like a couple days. And I was doing like all kind of like trying to like, damn, my stuff messed up. So I said, I got to go to the dentist and, see what's good. I knew I had a wisdom tooth. I needed to get pulled or whatever. But I was just like, because sometimes it don't really be bothering me and sometimes it do. So, when it's not really bothering me, it's not too crazy. I don't really trip. When it be bothering me in the back of my mind, like, I should go get that wisdom tooth pulled. But that's neither here nor there. So I go to the dentist and I'm like, because it was kind of acting up. And so I go to the dentist. And so while I'm there, before I went down there, I asked him, like, yo, how much is this? How much is that? They're not really giving you the price. I said, well, give me a rough estimate. Come on, you should know about how much. Like, don't make me come down there and waste my time. Anyway, I go down there. And so it was $59 to get, the exam. And I got the exam. And I seen, where they do all the x-rays and they stick the camera in there and all of that. So she goes over what I need. And then I said, well, how much is that going to cost? Drum roll. She going to say $6,302. And that's not even for everything that I needed, right? And it was just crazy. If you don't believe me, I'll make sure I don't say none of my name stuff on here. Here you go. There's another version of where it could have been 12,000, but it was going to be basically 6,000, right? And that wasn't to get even everything done. I was only going to do 2 things, and I'm like, what, man? So y'all, what do y'all think I did? I went right on my phone, booked the dentist trip in Mexico, in TJ. So now I'm going to the dentist because they told me. See, one thing about Mexico, they just told me the prices. Like, okay, this would be that. This would be that. This is in the States. They be playing like they can't tell you the prices. They want you to get down there, and they want to minimum like get like an examination fee out of you before they can really just tell you the prices and bring you in a bill that's like outrageous. By the time you find out it's outrageous, either A, you're gonna go through with it, B, they made some money. So I went. They have an examination fee for in Mexico too, but it was actually like the same price, examination fee. But they was able to tell me how much the price for how much it would cost. I was looking at, and so I was like, all right. And she said I could give you a deal if you So I was like, all right, cool. And you know how much they wanted for this the same stuff that they said I needed done. I told them for if I need to get this done and then it was gonna basically be like $1,300 compared to $6,000. So why would I not go to Mexico? So I booked the appointment. Um, I booked an appointment, and I'm going to Mexico. Now it sucks because the day that I'm going on Mexico, I wanted to go to Mexico like on a Saturday. Cause I'm like, yo, while I'm going out there getting a little work done, I might could get a little content. I'm out here, see what's going on, maybe stop by, you know. But they's talking about they weekend. Well, I could have went Friday. She would have gave me, but I mean I would have to take off work. I mean I'm missing out on money. But the day that I'm off, uh yeah, so she's talking about for May. Wait, like in May, they wouldn't be. I said, yeah, I'm not waiting till no May. We gotta get it. So now I gotta go like on a Tuesday, bro. That kind of sucks to have to go to Mexico on Tuesday, and it was a later appointment. I wanted to get the appointment out the way, go early, but you know, so I was like, but either way go, we got to get it done. So anyway, when they examined my tooth, I wish I should have took some pictures of it. I wasn't thinking to do that, but so I got a wisdom tooth in the back at the top that needs to get pulled. I got another tooth like right here. You can see like right behind my canine. This tooth, it's like cracked or not even cracked, like chipped on one side because you know I had got a tooth pulled back in the day. You could kind of see right here. It's like a tooth missing right there, and I didn't save it. I should have saved it. It was hurting so much that I was like, yo, pull it out. I just thought that they had to pull it out. It was hurting so bad. She said, how come you didn't save it? I said, they didn't say I could save it. And I just told them to pull it out. So they pulled it out. I didn't even think about saving it. I just thought like it was hurting so much the tooth possibly couldn't have been no good. So she was like, yo, you could save it. You know, you do a root canal, this and that, whatever. So on this tooth right here, not even on my back wisdom tooth, this tooth up here, when they pulled the tooth out, it chipped the other tooth. Like I don't know how they kind of once they did it, you know, you kind of swish your tongue around in your mouth. I could feel that it was chipped, like they broke like a part of the side of the next tooth. But I was thinking it's not a big deal. It's not hurting, whatever. It didn't break a lot of the tooth, just a little. But that tooth started hurting. And so I guess since it was broke, you know, food, even though you brush and do all of that, food could still get in there because it was cracked. So now they got to do a root canal on that one. Like basically like take out the cavity and then put a crown, like a white crown on top, whatever. They got to do the whole shit. And then they got to pull out my wisdom tooth because the wisdom tooth not supposed to be there anyway. And it's longer. I only got one wisdom tooth, one right here. And it's longer than the rest of my teeth. It's a little bit longer. So it causes discomfort sometimes. And so I'm gonna go get that pulled, get a root canal with the crown. Now, this price right here, that's what they quoted me $6,000 for to do those two things. This is not even including a teeth cleaning. I was gonna get a teeth cleaning. That wasn't even in part of getting my teeth cleaned. I was like $6,000, bro. Please. So yeah, Viva Las Mexico. Here we go. I said popcorn in my eye, funny. Melissa in the building, salute. It's a movie. I wonder would they let you film you getting your teeth done? I don't even know if that's worth filming. So what I don't even know. I don't even know. would that hurt? Because somebody's like, yo, man, it's probably gonna be painful and all this. And I'm just trying to remember when I got this tooth pulled out, at least when they was doing it, from what I remember, it didn't hurt because it was numbed up. Now I know like when it was time to heal up, like it was a pain in the, you know, it was a pain, man, because you gotta, you know what I mean? No, that's with the insurance. That's why I told you guys when I showed you. Look, one price, that's what that was. This is without the insurance. 12,000, 6,000 with the insurance. You see what I'm saying? That's why I guess I didn't explain that. So if you don't have insurance, it's 12,000. If you do have insurance, it's 6,000. So I'm like, even with the insurance, is not it's the math not mathing. When I could take it, I only live an hour and a half away from Mexico. I mean, I could drive there. When I say Mexico, TJ, and drive into there, and I can get all that same work done for like $1,300. So that's what I'm about to do. So I already booked my appointment to go to Mexico to get that work done. Because I was talking to the homie. He was like, yo, why don't you fly to Colombia, take a trip out there? You can get your veneers and all this and that. I was talking to the homie Big Rock. And I'm like, I don't got time to be. I don't have that amount of time, bro. My tooth started hurting so bad last night. I couldn't sleep well. It was disturbed my sleep, like to where I was in there. I had my water flosser. I had put some peroxide in the water, and I was flossing with the water. I was trying to figure out. I was chewing on Advils, just letting it sit on my tooth, and I was like, bro, like right now it's not hurting, but I haven't ate anything either, so. I'm like, bro, I can't wait that long, bro. I could have another attack. And I remember when this tooth was hurting, man, I must have ran in the house and everybody was just sitting in the living room and I fell on the floor. I was rolling around like I was on fire. I was going through it, bro. And I'm like, I needed some painkillers. Nobody had none. I think that was the first time. Then another time it tripped. I was trying to get to the store, to the gas station. I almost wrecked my car trying to pull up in the gas station. I jumped out. It was this dude that was hanging out. You know, them dudes that be asking for change. He was about to ask me for some change, but he could see like I was distraught, so he didn't even ask me, bro. He just kind of opened the door, and I went in the store, and I just started opening up like oral gel and packets of painkillers, and started like, I'm not gonna pay for it. Don't worry, I got to figure something out. I got it. I put the oral gel in there. I was chewing on the stuff. Then I came up to the counter and paid for it. Once I could get it to chill out some, I couldn't even think, bro. And it just reminded me to the point, like, when my tooth started tripping yesterday, like, it's been tripping since what, like 2 days ago. And I just started having anxiety thinking about how painful it was. You know what I'm saying? When that happened, why I don't have a tooth for it right there anymore. And I was like, I can't let it get that bad, bro, because it could get so bad to where you chewing on Advil or whatever is not really working, and the shit is just so painful, bro. Like to the point I'm really afraid to eat on that side of my mouth right now, because she showed me the pictures. Like I actually not just the X-rays, but she stuck a camera in my mouth, and I could see how it broke. Like it's like broke for real, like more than. No, I'm just feeling with my mouth. It doesn't really feel that bad, but when she showed the camera, I could see like, damn, that could get infected. She said we could fix the tooth. Like it could be fixed, but like you don't need to like get it pulled. So I'm like, all right, bet, but we're not fixing it in the States. He says, wow, yeah, so that's what I've been going through, man. And Chestnut 13 says, got 6,000. How much is your insurance cover? 50%. But 50% of 12,000, that's still too much for me. Says he says Future could do a whole season on getting his mouth fixed. I don't even feel like making no mouth jokes right now. I'm hoping my stuff do not start tripping. I'm I'm like a little paranoid about the shit. I'm not gonna lie. Like I am a little paranoid. I don't want to make no mouth jokes, harass nobody about their mouth. Cause man, if it start tripping, then I'm a the seventh still. It's not that long away, but it's still long enough. I gotta make it through days. That's like what's today? The 31st. Is today the 31st? How many days is that? I gotta make it. That's 7 days. That's a whole week. That's a whole week that I gotta make it. You know what I'm saying? And I'm definitely paranoid about it. So now I haven't ate nothing all day. Oh my goodness, Rock just sent me a picture of his teeth getting pulled out. That's looks disgusting. Hey, but they pulled his whole tooth out from the picture. When they pulled my picture out and they showed it to me, it was all broken up into little pieces. Like they like chiseled it out. That's how he broke my tooth, probably because he didn't pull the whole thing didn't come out as one. They like broke it in pieces and pulled pieces out of it, like several pieces of that one tooth out. And he broke my other tooth when they did that, and that's how now I'm having a problem with this tooth. I felt it, but I didn't think it was messing my mouth up because it never hurt it. Then when she showed me on camera, I'm like, oh shoot, it's broke for real, for real. Like it's so food can just get in there. So they gotta dig. They gotta. I guess what I said. How does that root canal work? So she said they get the cavity out. So I'm sure they like drill it out. However they do, they drip. Like right now, it hurts right now a little bit. Not nothing crazy, but like when I'm sucking in air, pause. But like I could feel that little wind. Like okay, it's not throbbing or nothing, but just that little when a little wind air got on it, I felt that. So I already know, like, bro, I'm not eating nothing sweet. I'm not drinking nothing sweet. None of that, bro. Water, food, and I'm gonna try to chew on this side of my mouth for the most part till I could get to the dentist. So shit, that's still a lot. That's why I said, man, that's a lot. $6 grand. I'm not balling like that. When I call right to because when I was at the dentist, I was speaking to my uncle about it. He was like, yo, my boy, he went to Mexico. That's how it even came up. I could try to get the number. Then when he called, dude didn't answer. So I said, man, I looked up a dentist on Mexico, called him. The first one, they had good reviews, and I called, and the price was sounding great compared to what I was hearing right here. I even told the lady while I was in there, I was like, yo, I'm just going to pay for the fee for like y'all seeing me, but I'm going to Mexico. I already called him since I've been here on the phone, and even the lady that was helping me, she said that's what I'll be doing. You know what I'm saying? But thank you for that. The money you did spend with us. But she said that's where me and my family go. That's where I'll be going, man. I can't get no dental work out here in the States. Then Donald Trump said, bring all the jobs back here. I'm like, how is it going to work if everything costs a lot out here? That's why they be outsourcing. Mm-hmm. I don't even know. My stomach is hurting a little bit. Not nothing crazy because now I'm used to eating a lot more, and I haven't ate nothing at all today. Now I know like I'm hungry, like I could feel it. But I normally did used to when I was intermittent fasting, not eating till 4 or 5, but I hadn't been doing that in a little while, so now I'm hungry. I can feel it, but I haven't ate because I'm like nervous to eat because I don't want to set the tooth off, and I still got 7 days. Because a part of me, when they told me $6 grand, I was just thinking if I could just get like one of the teeth dead, and I was just thinking like it was so much that I was like, for $6 grand, I could get all the work done to my teeth and some veneers for that much. Because I was tempted just to say, all right, well, just clean one tooth. I mean, not clean one tooth, just work on one tooth. But I was like, if I could just hold off a few more days, not only can I just get those 2 things, I can go get my teeth cleaned while I'm down there. I can get those teeth done. And I have money left over for veneers if I wanted them. You know what I'm saying? But I'm like, bro, Stuff costs too much, bro. Says don't eat chips or popcorn type ish that gets stuck and can cause infections. Right. My uncle's about to come over here because I spoke to him on the phone. He's like, yo, I got some antibiotics. My stuff don't feel like, well, right now it don't feel like, you know what I mean? But I told him bring them anyway because I know it's just chilling right now. At any moment, it could be like that movie Set It Off. You know what I mean? Like it could get the cracking, bro. And I'll be here. You never see a grown man cry, bro. A toothache will make a grown man cry. You will break it down. Cause I've did it, bro. I fell out on the ground like a kid. I was literally I didn't even know what to do. I was in like I've experienced a lot of pain before. I'm not gonna say I've never been in pain worse than that, but a toothache is extremely painful, bro. It's up there on the list of stuff that's gonna like where you can't ignore it. You can't even think. Like it's really, really when it's like it's hurting now a little bit because air's getting on it now. I'm talking, but very light right now. It's not really phasing me. It's reminding me that I don't want to do anything to upset it. But once it's inflamed and it's upset, bro, oh my goodness. Even if it was some bad chick, they like, what up, man? I'm trying to kick it. You don't even want to do nothing. You're not even thinking about nothing like that. You're not even worried about nothing like that. I could see a baddie with a fatty. I'm not gonna be worried about nothing like that because my tooth is. I even heard somebody told me though, like, if you don't take care of tooth, it get bad. It could take you out. You know, in extreme cases, like it could take you out. So I don't know. I don't think mine is that bad, especially if they said they could save it. But wait, let me skip down to Really Joe's comment because what is he saying about the antibiotics? He said, don't take antibiotics if you don't have enough to take them for at least a week. And why is that? Break that down. Like, why is that? I don't know how many antibiotics he's about to give me, but why not take them if I don't have enough to take for at least a week? Break that thinking down to me. Let me know. Yeah, I need a root canal on this too, and not a root canal and a crown. So it's like a root canal is where they fix it, and a crown is what they put over it, like to enclose it, and it looks like your tooth because it's white, and it keeps it protected, like it encloses it. So they first take the cavity out and do whatever they're gonna do, and then they put the crown on top of the tooth. I need a root canal, a crown, and I need a tooth extraction in my wisdom tooth at the top and the back. So I'm not even worried about saving the back tooth because it's not supposed to be there anyway. But I definitely got to save this one because if I lost this tooth right here, that means I'll have two teeth missing side by side. That'll look crazy. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Like I can't give any more teeth up, bro. Well, I'm gonna get this one up in the back because it's not supposed to be there. So it'll be like I'm still technically just missing one tooth. But you know, any more than one tooth missing, you're in murky waters, bro, of looking like a dolphin. You know what I'm saying? Like you don't really want to like I'm not in because they said we could pull it too, but we could save it. It's savable. I'm glad it's savable, and I don't. At this point, I wouldn't let any more tooth go without trying to save them. Says because not all bacteria will die, and the infection will come back worse. Is that right? They didn't even say that I had any bacteria though. My uncle just was like, "Yo, you should take some antibiotics," and I was like, "Okay." But they didn't even say that I needed antibiotics. All right, says who's he talking to? Passport Pro. I had 4 of mine pulled at the same time too. I ended up selling the meds because I didn't use them. Okay, that's what Rock said he did. He said he got pulled. He said he had like 4 or I forgot how many teeth he got pulled at the same time before he went and got his veneers. That's savage though, getting that many teeth pulled at the same time. Cause I remember like how uncomfortable it was when I just had the one. Like you trying to keep the gauze in there and the blood from coming out. And you're trying to, it was a hassle, bro. So to deal with that before, I guess it'd be savage, but it's kind of like you can get through it all at one time and be done instead of having to keep. I'm gonna try to get both of these teeth done at the same time, unless they say I can't do that. If they say I can't do it, I'm getting the root canal first, and then I'll get the other one pulled. But I'm gonna say do both of them. Do the root canal and pull the other one. Let's knock it out. Says root canal kills the nerves but leaves the tooth which will rot and give you stank breath. Guess you just gotta floss with Listerine, keep it clean, and cause I be doing a pretty good job, man. I got water flossers, all that, but the reason why is because there's no tooth there and it's broke, so stuff could still get in there. But I got the water flosser. I be thinking I be on top of my game, but I'm not. I just have to deal. I'm gonna keep the breath fresh by brushing and Listerine, and I can't give up the tooth though. Cause I can't have too many tooth missing, bro. Cause I give that one up, then what? Say at some point I have another issue with it too. Now, what we gonna, I wish I would have saved this tooth. Now that I know that I could have saved it. Are you crazy? I was popping all them, and I needed more. Right, bro. When I go out there, I'm gonna tell them. Well, out there in Mexico, I know you could get good. I don't want to say it on YouTube if you really could say it, but you could get good pain medication, like like stuff they don't really want to prescribe you out here. You know, like the good shit that'll take away the pain in your ear. You can get it. You can get it in Mexico for sure. Cause when I went on a cruise to Ensenada when I got out there. Um, Somebody, I don't know what happened, if they had a toothache or something was, or somebody was in pain and they went and got some. I'll just say they went and got some. I'm not gonna say. I don't even know if you could say that. I don't even know if that's bad, but now I think you could say they went and got some Norcos. So they went and got the good stuff because they was in pain, and like out in the States they're not that easy to get. If you're in Mexico, you could just go get them. So I was gonna get some for now if I'm in pain and I could breeze through the process. Then if I'm not, then whatever. I'm not gonna get a bunch of them, just enough to get me through. It says after the extraction, I had dry socket that is just painful. Probably what you be feeling. Okay, pain wise. Shout out to Wilson 74. Wilson 74 says just get a porcelain filling where they drill into your gum. A porcelain filling. They would say something about a bridge, da da da. If which I don't need a bridge because I'm not getting a tooth took out. But on this one, they told me to get a bone graft or a bridge or something like that, or my teeth could like move or shift or something. And then I didn't do it, and my teeth never moved or shift. Because I found out too, like when you're dealing with teeth, because sometimes you got to see a specialist and all of that. And I'm like, why, man? You can't just pull the tooth out. Because they said sometimes they got to see how the tooth is in there, if it's connected to the jawbone or if it's just in there. Certain way. I didn't know like teeth could be sat in your mouth in such different ways. So they take an X-ray to see all that. go to Cali, Columbia and get it done. As far as getting a tooth pulled, I recommend getting an implant instead. I can ask your doctor or chat GPT about the benefits of pulling it versus implant. Now I'm not pulling it anyway. The one I pulled, it's already gone. I'm not pulling any more teeth. I'm keeping this tooth. You know what I'm saying? Now, at some point, would I ever get an implant right here? Probably not, because it's only one tooth, and it don't really have no big effect. But if I had two teeth, it would. Because now when you eat, that would kind of. Because when I first started, like, got this tooth pull, when you eat like Doritos or certain chips, it would like stick in my gum, like because some of the chips be kind of sharp. Like, I don't know, I haven't really been doing that recently, but I remember I used to do that a lot. But it don't really phase me now. But and I don't really think I would get an implant right here because you wouldn't even have knew that the tooth was missing. It's not visible. Like, I would have had to show you that it's no tooth right there. You know what I'm saying? Now, I definitely would get an implant if the tooth was missing in a place that can be seen easily. Heck yeah. But you wouldn't even know that it's gone. Says you fluent in Spanish? Nah. No. No. Not at all, man. No. The short answer is no. They'll prescribe here if you need it. Oh, okay. Get the future dentures. Oh my goodness. Who is this? I've never seen this name before. Okay. Mr. Sanchez in the building. Salute. I says when I had my wisdom tooth. Wait, no, he didn't even say tooth right there. Says when I had my wisdom removed, my teeth moved. It gave me a little gap in front. That's what he was telling me, that it could move. Mine's never moved or shifted, but that's what they told me if I didn't get the bridge to, I guess they put like a piece of bone underneath your gum in place of where the tooth is gone to keep it from moving. Or she told me you can get like this mouthpiece where it has a tooth in, where you put it in like a retainer, and it keep. I'm not getting that though. I don't really need that. All right, says you. They just went over all my options with me. Says you should go to the same veneer tech as Nah, he didn't get no veneers, did he? Do you need the info? Yeah, he didn't get no veneers. I think he just went and got his teeth cleaned or something. He didn't get no veneers. I guess if your bite isn't affected and you're okay with how it looks, then it's okay. Yeah, that's what I said. Like, my bite's not really affected, and the way it looks is like you can't even see it. So it don't really have a look because it's not visible from where it's at. So, like, y'all probably would have never even knew that tooth was missing if I didn't. Like, right now, you can't see it unless I show it to you. So it's like, it don't really bother me. All right. Hippos got 4 teeth and be chewing the hell out of some watermelon. Yeah, man. They teeth be looking toe up though. You know what I'm saying? They teeth be looking toe up. Them big teeth. Yeah, man. So that's what your boy going through, man. I mean, I guess it's not that bad. Well, I'm hoping it don't get that bad before I could get my appointment going, but we'll see, man. It was bad. I ain't gonna lie, when they first told me like, yo, when they first told me like, 6,000, I was just thinking, gotta be another way. Because I already really in the back of my head was kind of thinking Mexico. Because you hear the stories where people go, yo, that's where I go get my. But I'm thinking like, yeah, how expensive can it be? If it's just, they said 6,000, I was quickly thinking Mexico. That's like taking your car to the dealership to get work done. Them prices, absolutely not. They're not gonna work. I don't got it like that. I don't got now. Says the man in pain and he not feeling any two jokes, so don't play in his face. No, I mean I'm not in pain right now, but I don't want to joke nobody on their teeth because I still got 7 days I gotta make it. So I don't want to jinx myself. I don't, cause like literally, y'all, like last night, I didn't sleep well, bro. I was like, oh my, it woke me up out of my sleep, bro. Like I couldn't go to sleep. Like I got up through the night. I was whooping there with my water flosser. I was brushing my tooth again. I was trying to gargle warm water. I chewed on some Advils and let it just rest in that area. Then it kind of subsided. Then it came back and I got another Advil and chewed on it. Wasn't a good night's sleep last night, bro. It just wasn't a good night's sleep, bro. And last night it was hurting, but it wasn't like when I got my tooth pulled, bro. Like I know that pain can get worse because I felt level 10 pain before, and that shit not no joke. And there's like, I knew I was like, I'm not letting it get that far out. You know what I mean? It has to be. I gotta address it. Said bridge just a spacer is tied on to the surrounding teeth. Okay. Shout out to Really Joe. We got Mr. OG Davis in the building. Says salute K9. Did you put your tooth under the pillow and wait for the tooth fairy to give you $1? Nah. Oh, you talking about when I lost my tooth and got it pulled? Heck no. When they took the tooth out, it didn't come out like one tooth. It didn't come out like, they broke it all up. It was like in about 5 or 6 different pieces. Like shit. Like I don't know. Like they broke it out and pulled pieces out. It didn't just come out the whole tooth, but they showed it to me. They showed me, I seen the little nerves that they took out. It looked like 2 little red blood vessels. Those was the nerves. And I was like, that's what was killing me, bro. I don't know how they take the nerves out of the tooth with the tooth still there, but I think they kill the nerve somehow when they do the root canal. I don't know how they do that. Says PPE should have, I think that stands for PPE. Should have got that taken care of in DR instead of cop and please. We'll just say it like that. Yeah, babe. I thought about it too. Like, man, because there is a little dentist office right there, kind of going towards Bailey's. I seen it too before. I never thought to go in there for no dental work, but would you really want to get dental work on a trip though? I mean, maybe you could get it on your last days there. I wouldn't want to get it when I first get there. Now I'm just walking around like, yo, man. Say if I got 2 weeks there, I'd probably do it my last 3 days, get it done. All right. Teeth issue is no joke, but mouth health is important. Infections can lead to serious issues. Yeah, you ain't never lied, bro. I'm a believer, bro. They ain't gotta tell me too many times. Cause my teeth was never hurting, bro. I drank some water. It was cold, straight out the fridge. This is warm now. This is room temperature. I'm afraid to drink cold water right now. And man, it tripped for 2 days after that. That's it. Oh my goodness, bro. I didn't really know it was a problem. I was like, we got a problem, Houston. Yeah. All right. It says really it was before I went. Okay. Oh, you had some issues too, PPE, with your teeth? Man, get taken care of. I would say if you don't live by like Mexico or a country like that where you can go get it done for the cheap, when you go on a trip, get it done then. Just get it done at towards the end of your trip. You know what I'm saying? Think since I lived next to I could get some cheap dental work done. I that's out of pocket or with insurance. Look, I already showed y'all. Look, this is the price: 12,000 no insurance, 6,000 with insurance. That's the price. You know what I'm saying? Dental work in the Sioux is crazy. He says sell some of that ASML. G says a lot of people. Oh wait, ASMLG says a lot of people our way K9 go to. I don't gotta sell my ass. Well, I already sold my ASML though, but I didn't have to sell my ASML to do it. But I don't even own ASML no more. I sold out. I sold it. I should have held it longer because where I sold it at, it went up more. But I sold it. Now I'm holding TSM. That's the only stock I have in my portfolio right now. And it went on a rally today. It went up. It had went down some. I've been buying the dip. Keep buying the dip. So right now in TSM, I had a chance too. I was up. I should have sold it. Oh shit! Damn! I should have sold it, bro. Cause I don't know what tomorrow gonna bring. Damn. Went on a rally today. And I'm in the green. I was like at one point 27 in the hole. When I looked today, I was like 1,300 in the hole because it went on a rally. Today, it made $3,210 gain, which wasn't all profit because remember I was in the hole. So today I'm in the green $556. I'm in the green. So I got out of a $2,700 deficit. So what I should have did was if I was paying attention, I would have sold it because it's a good chance it could go down tomorrow. Lock in my profits. If it go down tomorrow or at some point, buy back in. So what I did was because it went down, I bought it. It went down like $10. I bought in. It went down like another $10. I bought in. It went down some like I was buying in like that, so it didn't have to go all the way back up where it was originally at for me to get. You know what I mean? That was my theory to get out the hole real quick. He says get it done in Puerto Plata. It's cheaper than the Sioux. Okay. Oh yeah, because the Sioux is a tourist area. Gotta gargle some warm salt water. That's a fact, bro. Joseph Pondexter salute was good. He said went to Cali, Colombia in 2023. 20 porcelain veneers, top and bottom, 1 crown and 1 implant, 2,500 total, 4 days. Total includes transportation and 5-star hotel. That's what I might do. Where'd you say? Oh, Cali, Colombia. So that's what I should do because that's what the homie Rock was telling me to do. But since I'm not in a position to take a trip just right now, I can't to get that great amazing discount. I can't wait that long, bro, to address like I'm gonna just pay the 1,300 and then when I go to Colombia, I get the rest of what I need done. Y'all hold on 1 second. My people here. Hold on. Hold me down. Real quick. Yeah, so I can't wait that long to get this done, bro, because it could just really start tripping, bro. I'm like too paranoid about it. But I'm thinking about going to get some veneers and get my close up though. Says, how did you get an implant in 4 days? They got to do bone graft and then it takes 3 months to heal before they can move to the next step. I don't know. I don't know how that works. Who said? Maybe they got different rules, bro. I didn't do it in 48. That was Joseph Pondexter. I never got it done. He says market was looking. Market was looking today. Okay, joking. Yeah, man, I can't show. Let's see. I can't show y'all. Hold on 1 second, y'all. Yeah, okay, that was my folks, man. He came through with the antibiotics, painkiller. Yeah. We might be all right. But yeah, so we just trying to figure it out, bro. All right, he says set alerts too much uncertainty with the Trump going. Yeah, man. Look, I can't even, bro. If I would have knew, cause I'll show y'all this, cause I think I can. I'm gonna screenshot it so you can hear me screenshot it. Oh, you couldn't hear me screenshot it because it's connected in my earpiece. But anyway, I'm about to screenshot it so I can edit out any of my. I don't even want y'all to see how much is in there. That's not important. But because I have showed it before, but I just don't think it's, you know. But the point is, see, look, it was, see, it went to 3,000, but it says total gain only 505. $505 because it was down like getting close to 3,000, like 20 something hundred. Like maybe I don't know if it was 27, whatever it was down. And I was like, dang, but I kept buying the dip. So when it came up, I thought maybe I was like, I probably was the last time I looked at it, it came up, I was down still like 1,300. So that's what I thought, I probably was down 1,300, but turns out I was down. I didn't know it went up till we started talking about it, like, oh shit, I'm back in the green. If I would have knew that, I would have sold it, because just the way with all this stuff's going on, I feel like it could go back down, and if I might not be able to catch it by tomorrow, but I'm gonna get up 7 early, bright in the morning, and if it even say red, I'm selling it right away. I don't want it to go back in the red. I want it. Hopefully, I can catch it. Hopefully we have one more green day. And I'm like, all right, I could capitalize again and get out. I'm selling it because I feel like I'm in a good price, but I want to sell it, and I want it to go back down again, another $10, $20, and buy it back in at that price. So, says got tooth issues, but not. Yeah, man. Got a couple tooth issues, bro, but we gonna get through it, bro. I gotta survive these next 7 days, bro. I'm not gonna hold you. I'm a little nervous about it. I never let people ever see me sweat, right? But I'm gonna keep it real, because that's something you don't want to play with, bro. Because that's like, once it's tripping, bro, you're at the mercy of, like, bro, it just, that could make me call off work, bro. Like, I just, 7 days seems like a long time, bro. And I'm starving right now, and I ain't ate nothing because I'm paranoid. And yeah, but I'm gonna try to eat on this side though. But I guess this is good for me too, a little intermittent fasting, because I wanted to get back to it. So by me being in fear, I'm actually intermittent fasting, because I normally it's getting close to when I would intermittent fast to the time I normally would eat, which would be like 4 or 5 o'clock. It's almost 4 now. Joseph Pondexter, did they use the clavicle bone or whatever that is? The cadaver bone. I don't know what that is, but I heard of that bone before. They didn't use that. They offered that to me, and so I'm pretty sure he didn't. It was extra, bro. And back then, when they offered to put that bone in or whatever that was, when I got my tooth pulled, I was being cheap. I wasn't even being cheap. Well, I was being cheap. I thought they were just trying to upsell me, honestly. I'm like, just take it out, bro. I don't need you to try to upsell me nothing. Just, can you just take this out? I don't want nothing else. And I probably should have got it, but it just never messed me up by not getting it. Says, yeah, the bone they use takes months to fuse in your natural bone. Okay. Says, I got an implant 2 weeks ago. It's 3 months to heal before you actually place the tooth. This is not my first one. Okay. I'll travel a bit. So I guess we all had a couple little tooth issues, bro. I mean, if you're getting up in age, a little older, you done probably had some type of tooth. You know, you didn't have to go to the dentist and get it figured out, right? He says, he got to survive these next 7 days before he gets to the dental chair, right, man? That seems like a real long time, bro. Thank God it's not hurting right now, but that does seem like a really long time to have to wait to go to the dentist, bro. But you know what I'm gonna do to help try to sprint to that, make it to the finish line? I'm not drinking no sodas, anything sweet. I'm not eating anything sweet. Because that's what messed me up too, bro. I was eating these cookies, bro. But it happened with the water. But I have been eating these. Let me show you. I've been eating these cookies, bro. These is no goes. Chocolate chip and the raisin brown ones, right? Those is a no go. I'm not messing with it because I can't mess with nothing like that, bro, right now. Nothing. I can't. I was drinking them root beers too. Mm-mm. Can't mess with that. Only thing I can have is water and regular food. Like you said, Al Travels, gargle with warm salt water. And that's that, bro. That's gonna be this. That's gonna be it. That's gonna be my life until I can get in this dentist, bro, and figure out, you know, and I wanted to make it turn it into a trip though. Like if I'm going to Mexico, can I go out there for business and pleasure? But it's just kind of not mapping. I could have technically did it, but I would have to take off work. And I'm not taking off work to be out there on pleasure and my mouth is messed up anyway. If I'm gonna take off work to be out there on pleasure, my mouth not gonna be messed up. He said you finna put ish in the blender and drink it though through a fast. Nah, heck no. I'm just gonna chill on this side right here, and cut back on my meals a day. Try to get back to my 1 meal a day, and then when I'm eating, concentrate to keep the food on this side, and brush my teeth after every meal, and floss. Use my water flosser with peroxide in it. Don't eat nothing sweet. Don't drink nothing sweet that got sugar in it. And that's my game plan. And gargle salt water, warm salt water. That's my game plan. And pop a couple pain pills if I need to, or just chew on them and hold them in that spot. That's the game plan, man. So hype me up. Hype me up. Has anybody ever hit the hype button on my lives, man? Hit the hype button for me and hype me up. Hype me up. They got a new feature called the hype button, man. Hit the hype button for your boy. Now, that hurt it right there. Now they had the thing. She was like, bite on this thing. I had stuck my head in this machine. I was like standing up. It just kind of went around. Then she was like, bite down on this other thing. It was a lot of little different x-rays she took. But it was like I paid the fee and I didn't get the work done. I don't really regret it. Because now I know what I need. And now I know if I go, when I go to Mexico, I already know what they should be working on. We done already checked it out in the States. This is what we need. These are my options. I already know my options. You know what I'm saying? X-rays and scans. Yeah, so yeah, one was a scan and the other one was like an x-ray where she took they had a thing right here, you bite down and she keeps angling it and moving it. One was like a machine where it just and when it went around like that. So it was actually like this, and then it reminds me of those things where you walk in the airport and it scans to see if you have anything like that, but it was just the head part. And I didn't film none of that, but that's what happened. I sat down. She took my blood pressure. What else happened? She took my blood pressure. She did all the photos. Then they brought me to another room where I laid down and they showed me, they brought up on the TV all my teeth and all that stuff where I could see my mouth good. And I seen like, oh, yep, definitely need to get that fixed. Like, cause I can't see it, it's in my mouth. But when I seen the picture, not just them ones that just look like the bones, I mean, like the actual real picture of the two, cause she stuck a camera in my mouth too and took pictures. Like, and where I could really see, like, oh yeah, that has to be fixed. That can't stay like that. Um, Says they X-ray your full mouth. Yep, they X-ray your full mouth, top, bottom, everything. And I was like, dang, Doc messed me up, bro. He took my tooth out, man. That was years ago, but he broke my tooth, bro, and now I'm dealing with it now. Cause it's been broke for years. I got this teeth removed. Like I was probably in my, I was probably in my 20s when that happened. When I got that removed. You know what I'm saying? So that was a while ago, and now it's finally catching up with me because it was broke, and I think that it probably broke more and more over time. Like you know what I mean? It was already broke, and the tooth is not there no more, and I don't even know, but it's just a thing. But that's what we got going, man. I got 99 problems getting the tooth ain't one. You know what I'm saying? Nah, but cause what he says then they bring you that $2,000 bill and get all the work done and explain everything, right? They're not gonna bring me no. Now, I wouldn't mind paying $2,000. They did everything. I mean, everything. $6,000. That's too much. I'll just take it. I already gassed the whip. I was ready to take off to Mexico today. I'll put a well. Well, the reason why I gassed the whip up because I first had an appointment. The first appointment I set for to go to Mexico was for this Thursday coming up. But I wasn't gonna be able to make it to Mexico on time when I thought about it conflicting with stuff I had going on. Like it just wasn't gonna work. So then I rebooked. When I got home, I rebooked it. I said, "Yo, that's not gonna work. Do you have another soon date?" And she gave me April 7th, and she gave me another Thursday date. That's not gonna work. So reason why Thursdays don't work for me, even though I'm off work on Thursdays, typically Wednesday they typically have me doing some extra stuff, bro. Like there's a couple sometimes I didn't even make it all the way home. So you want me to be there Thursday in the morning. Sometimes I don't even make it home on a Wednesday. It's very rare, but that happens. And it's just too risky, right? Because my day is a lot longer on Wednesday. On Tuesday, on Monday, I'm gonna for sure make it home. My day's a little shorter, and I'm off Tuesday, so Tuesday was just a better day. So that's why I had to like redo it because I don't want to miss the date, and then it's just I want to lock in a date that I know I can make it. So I had to, because I even had first called my job too about it, like, oh, we'll try, we'll see what we can do, and I'm like, I didn't want to go through all that, like being irritated, knowing that I'm planning, this tooth thing, not really on the best day. Like it could work if everything went perfect, but you know how life is. Stuff don't always work that way. So I had to pick up a better date. Yeah, man. So that's all I got right now, man. I'm gonna just came to rock with y'all, dropping some shorts. Um, Maybe I might drop a couple like more, clips or just keeping up my part. I don't even know if you guys care about that, but take care of your stuff, bro. And like, if you know you got issues, I guess the moral of the story is because all of y'all might not live close to another country where you don't have to take a flight. If you about to go on a trip and you know you got like some teeth stuff, don't wait till it's hurting to where you don't have time to, do other things, man. When you go take one of these trips, man, shit, if you could take you a 2 week trip, go have a, that's why I normally take like a 2 week trip or 9, 10 days, whatever. Make them last 3 days, you know, set up to where you can get like your teeth work done. So you leaving home on a flight like this, you know what I'm saying? So yeah. Says you was not excited in that short yeah, because I was already coming into the realization that after I was there, I was already coming to the realization like I had already started inquiring about some prices. Now that they got me doing the exam, I'm already kind of hearing like I was already feeling like it was a good chance that wasn't nothing gonna happen today, and I wanted stuff to happen today. So I kept saying in my mind like, okay, it's a little high, but I'm gonna probably at least get one thing done. But once I called Mexico and called it was just no way I could get any work there done. Not even one thing, because everything was just so much cheaper in Mexico, bro. It should be wasting that one job. That one thing is gonna cost $3,000, bro. One of those issues is gonna cost $3,000. I can get everything done, everything for 1,300. So I was already kind of like, damn, and I already paid them to go, but I was like, at least I could see what's going on with my mouth. But I was already a little irritated, not irritated, but just disappointed that I wasn't getting it, that I wasn't gonna leave with no work done. Like I was hoping that I was gonna leave with something, but I think when I was in there, the realization was hitting me that it was probably not gonna make sense to get anything done, not even getting my teeth cleaned. Like when I could just, if I'm going to Mexico anyway, I might as well get everything done while I'm out there. So yeah, says and I, like I said, man, I have been beat down, bro. I was tired, bro. I didn't get sleep, bro, because last night my tooth was killing me, bro. I was munching on Advils, so I was kind of drained today. You know what I'm saying? I'm not all because I was rocking and rolling. Not even was I tossing and turning. I kept getting up out my bed, going to the restroom, trying to figure out how to get my tooth to stop hurting. So yeah, it definitely rolled over into this day. But all right, says my homegirl has perfect gums and no fillings, natural white too. Must be nice. Yeah, man, you don't really think about that stuff, man. Like until your stuff is not 100% how it could be. Cause you be thinking you take good care of your teeth. Well, I don't think. At least I felt that way. Cause I brush my teeth like a couple times a day, bro. Well, I brush my teeth like twice a day, and I'm still having tooth issues, bro. So yeah, I don't know, bro. What can I do, man? I'm normally in a happy mood, but I'm kind of like I said, bro. It's kind of hard to be happy when in the back of your mind it's like 7 days. That seems like a long time, bro. Because I already know in between 7 days, something's gonna happen. Like it's gonna be hurting. There's no way I'm gonna go a full 7 days where I'm not gonna have some type of an attack, bro. I already know, and I'm not looking forward to that. All right, says stop eating them chicken nuggets and oranges. Nah, I don't be eating chicken nuggets and oranges. You talking about what's the name? I'll be eating them cup of noodles. You know what I'm saying? Make me a cool little spread. Bust down some chips in there. You know what I'm saying? And put these little cheese sticks and salami meat on that joint. You made me. I want one of those too. I haven't. Normally, I don't do it, but When I'm really feeling good, give me a nice little dill pickle, chop it up, throw it in there. You can make it with chili, you can make it with oysters, however you want to bust your spread down. And people be like, "Why you eat that? You're not locked up no more." And I'm like, "But I don't know. It tastes good still. I still like it. I eat it because I like it. You know what I'm saying? I could eat anything, but and I ain't gonna lie though, eating a spread can be cheap and cost effective, but not always. Because you could really freak your spread out where it could cost the same price as a meal. Because think about it, if you get a spread, you put some chips in there, you have to get the chip, okay, some oysters, cheese squeeze. You could put sausage. You could put chili. You could put. You can bust down straight up some chicken, throw it in there. You could put whatever you really want in your spread, bro. You know what I'm saying? You could freak it off, and you can put different. You can combine the chips, like put two different type of chips in that joint. You know what I'm saying? A Del Pickle. You can get a hard boiled egg, like boil an egg, and chop down the egg, throw it in there. Yeah. It says got to make sure flossing underneath the gum line. That's true too. Cause I really don't floss with the string. Remember I showed y'all my water flosser I got? You fill it up with like warm water, hit the button, and it just it shoots out water pretty strong. And it does it in different patterns depending on how you click it. And that stuff, when you get stuff in between your teeth, it'll blow it right out. You just put it in there. So I be using the water flosser. So I never really floss underneath my gums. Maybe I wonder if you could use that to kind of floss underneath your gums, like underneath them. I just use it to blow stuff out of out of the slot. You know, when you eat, stuff gets lodged in your teeth. So he says they didn't give you no pain meds today. Nope. I should have asked him, huh? Cause nah. Only thing they did was gave me the X-rays, all of that. Drew up a plan, what I needed, went over that with me, and the price. Like the next thing was to select what I was gonna get done and all that. But I just knew. Hold on one second, my uncle leaving. Hold it down for me. Hold on. Let me go tell him bye real quick. He came over here to get his haircut. That was quick. All right, Mike, man. You should have one. That's the first thing everybody trying to get. All right. All right, what's up? All right. All right, we back. Slim Shady. I'm back. I'm back. Yeah, let me close this up. Put this over here. What y'all want to do? Want to be ballers, shot callers, brawlers? Dipping in the. All right, my homeboy be cutting hair. Shit, well, he don't cut mine, but my uncle came over here and got his hair cut. So I didn't want to be rude. Say what's up to him before he jet out. You know, you dig? Every time I cut my Instagram on, who do I see? Pop. Turned up Liddy. Pop is definitely in rotation, at least on my Instagram feed. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Pop, man. The Cash Cow. He says got like 400 of daily sodium intakes in it. Too probably. Yeah, it's a lot of sodium. I'm not gonna lie, I probably don't eat the best, like, cause I be eating Porky the Pig. You know what I'm saying? I just eat whatever. Like, what I think I try to eat good is like, I'll try to have my water, take my vitamins, go run on a treadmill, work out a little bit, and I probably don't eat like the healthiest, bro. I'm not gonna front. It says water cool, but it don't go underneath the gum line where food gets compacted. True, true, true. He said, bro, what the F? How are you asking for meds and pains? But wait. He said, bro, what the F? How you ain't ask for meds? The pain must not be too great. No, because I didn't really think that they would give me meds because I wasn't getting no work done. Like I didn't think like I thought like maybe they'll give me meds if like they did work. All they did was uh, uh an examination to tell me like what was wrong. So I didn't really think that I could get meds from them because they didn't do any work. But thinking about it, I probably should have asked them. I didn't really because I was just you know the thing was is like I was just ready to get up out of there when I heard the prices. I was already in my mind like, all right, okay. So it was like one of them like I already know where I'm going. You know what I'm saying? And so I didn't really, but I do got um my folks dropped me something off. You know what I mean? A little care package. So hopefully I'll be all right. You know what I'm saying? That's why he came over here right now. He came get his hair cut and dropped me something off. The antibiotics, some pain meds, some this, some that. You know what I mean? So hopefully I'll be okay. He said nothing wrong with Porky the Pig. I try. I can't eat no ground turkey, bro, or no. I had turkey bacon before. That's cool, but it ain't like bacon. I don't really, I like Porky the Pig, ground beef, all that. You know what I'm saying? I like all the food that tastes good, which is bad for you. When I'm on my healthy stuff, what am I eating when I'm on my healthy stuff? Probably nothing, man. Only thing I do healthy is take vitamins, drink water, and work out. My food intake, I don't even be taking my protein powder no more. Because I be thinking that protein stuff, I don't know if it's necessarily good for you. You ain't trying to maximize your workout, but taking a bunch of protein, I don't know. Like the protein powder, I don't know if it's actually good for you. I think that's why I kind of stopped taking it. I don't take no creatine. I'm all natural. I know I don't look like no bodybuilder. That's because I'm all natural. So it's like I want to look strong. I think I look all right. But I'd rather be strong. Some dudes, I seen some dudes, they look buff, but they weak. Some dudes, they be big and they be weak. You know what I'm saying? So I want to actually be strong, but you do want to have the physique too, though. But I'm not taking those, I just don't be wanting to take a whole lot of supplements and all that. You know what I mean? I don't think that stuff is good for you because you think like dudes that be real buff or like bodybuilders, they don't live that long. Because you could look good, but you don't mean you healthy. He said, call back up there to tell them you need something for the pain. They'll write you. Oh, yeah, I could have had them write me a prescription. I'm going to see if I could call them right now. Let's see if I can. It's late, too. It might be closed. What's their number, though? That wasn't there. I think it was this one. Nope, that wasn't it. Which one did I go to? Oh, right here. I'm going to call him. supposed to be an idiot. Hello. I went down there earlier to get to have you guys do an examination for chief. I didn't end up getting no work done, but I got the examination. Was there any way I could still get a prescription, like for like pain meds? Since I got that done though, or no? My name is. I was saying that they're gonna give me some. Yo, okay, I'm back. So my earpiece died. That's what I was looking for, the box. I don't even know where the box is at. I got another one. But so that was smart. Whoever said that, was that really Joe? So they are gonna do it. So she said that the lady, the doctor, whoever, she left, but she will have her to prescribe it, the pain meds tomorrow. And I said, well, how do I know when they're ready to be picked up? She said normally they'll contact you, or in that, because I told her have it just delivered at the Walmart. And she said it probably, I think that lady gets in at 8. The pharmacy might open up by 9. So I said, you know what I mean? So anyway, she said that they should contact me. And she said you could call them at like 9 in the morning, you know what I'm saying, or something, and see, but that they should just contact you and let you know. So that was a good thing. And I didn't think that they would give me pain meds because I didn't get the work done. But they still, I guess, me going to get seen, that they said okay. So whoever, let me say who said that, man. Go call him back up there to get Really Joe. Salute to Really Joe, man. Thanks for saying that. I didn't even think that. I was just thrown off by the bill. I was like, I gotta get up out of here. You know what I'm saying? That I didn't even think to ask them for pain meds. You know what I'm saying? So, um, yeah, man. So I'm feeling good about that. I'm feeling good about that, and I will be getting some pain meds. Not tomorrow, because I work tomorrow. So I won't even be able to get them tomorrow, which will be Wednesday, but I'll be able to get them Thursday. When so it won't even matter, cause I won't be able to. By the time that all that be done, because I work in the morning, I would already had to have leave. So, uh, um, he said, turn it off. Yeah, I did that. Thanks. Eddie Matrix, salute. Oh, man. He says, don't act. Yeah, I told him that. Mr. Gay Nine. What up, Jamie? Salute, salute. He said, damn, they close early. Ain't it 3:15? It says, if you in pain, you in pain. See a doctor. That's the job. Whenever you got work done, that appointment or not. Yeah, so I mean, she was just saying like the person that could prescribe me the meds already left for the day. You know what I'm saying? So she was like, she'll have her do it first thing in the morning, like put in the prescription for me. Um, so I'm like, all right, bet. You know what I'm saying? I just got to make it through today. I mean, till tomorrow, and then I'll have those to hold me over to make it to the 7 days. I mean, through the 7 days. So something happened, like, all right, let me pop this. And now I did ask her. Uh, she didn't prescribe any antibiotics. She said I can't prescribe any antibiotics because you didn't have any infections. But I already got antibiotics because my folks bought me some. But she only gonna prescribe me the pain meds, and so yeah, so that's that, man. But I already got, like I said, I already got antibiotics now. But she said I was gonna give you something for the pain. I'm gonna get you the pain meds, and I get those. So I'll be getting those by Thursday. They'll be ready tomorrow, but I won't be able to pick them up till Thursday. So all I gotta do right now is not do nothing stupid like drink soda, eat candy, cookies, anything sweet, and eat on this side of my mouth. And we on the countdown. Can K9 make it 7 days? Be on my intermittent fasting, drinking a lot of water. I'm definitely still gonna eat, but I'm gonna limit my eating down to like try to keep it down to once a day, so it's just less of a chance something could get in there and irritate it. And I'm gonna break that bread. I'll tell you that, because I'm gonna get that. I'm gonna get that tooth fixed, bro. I can't let it go bad, like for real, for real. She said it could be saved. It's not You know what I mean? But it's to the point it's hurting. Um, but she said it's still not where it can't be saved. So I'm getting on that ASAP, man. I'm gonna get that tooth fixed, get that other one snatched out, get my teeth clean, and then like I said, um I don't even know if there was any other thing. That's all they told me what was wrong with my teeth. But they could have been like, we're gonna start right here because we already know you're not really gonna try to break all this bread for this. Like, but this was all they put down. Maybe that's all that's wrong. Uh, so yeah. And then after that, once I get these two things done, maybe I'm gonna take me a trip to Colombia. I'm gonna take like if I go to Colombia, I'm gonna take like a 2 week trip to Colombia, and then go get my teeth done. So I'll probably go out there and hang out. So I would have to see how I do it. While I get my teeth done first and try to hang out, or would I hang out first and then that last week be getting my teeth done? I think I should go there first, land in CTG. I gotta see how the flights work. Then fly to Cali, and then from Cali, fly back home. So hang out for in CTG for a week, then fly to Cali, be out there for a week getting all my stuff done, or however long they said it takes. I'd have to coordinate with Rock so he could remind me of how that worked, and then fly back. He said heal before lesion, because the reason why health before leisure. Yeah, because the reason why I'm thinking why I would hang out first is because like once they start busting open my mouth and like cutting up my gums and shaving my teeth down, I don't think I'm gonna be wanting to go party like that. You know what I'm saying? So if I do a week of partying, not like drinking and stuff, but just having fun, and then my last week when they doing all that stuff to my mouth, and I'm not in the mood to party anyway, it don't matter because I already did what I wanted to do. Because I feel like if I go out there for 2 weeks and I bust down, get my mouth buzzed down, then it's like I'm not gonna want to. I'm like now I need to heal up. Like I'm not trying to really be in nobody's face like that. You know what I mean? Yeah. So, because I'm pretty sure it takes a little minute to heal up. You know what I'm saying? Because they gotta cut your gums. They gotta do all kind of stuff. Rock was telling me. But at least that for his scenario, they had to do that. He said he was going outside with them little. They gotta shave your teeth down. He says when I got teeth done in Colombia, I didn't want to do nothing outside of that because of the pain you go through. That's what I'm saying. So I would definitely go have fun first, and then on the second week get my teeth done. Because at that point, you're not gonna want to do nothing. You're gonna be like, my mouth hurts. I'm not even in the mood to do all of that. I'm trying to cope with the pain. So that's why I said I probably would land in CTG, be out there for a week, fly to to Cali, do what I need to do out there, and then from Cali, fly back. And then, so I would buy like one-way trips. So I would fly to a one-way to Cali, to CTG, then fly a one-way, not a one-way, then catch a trip, another plane to Cali, and then catch a one-way back to the States. That just makes the most sense. Like if you're gonna go get your teeth done. I know when Rock went out there, got his teeth done and all that, he wasn't partying. Like he wasn't doing nothing like that. His mouth was like, and they said they got you in a nice hotel and all that, but like, that's cool. I heard Cali is not popping like that too, though. So you're not really gonna be tempted to like go have fun because I heard Cali is not really like set up like like that for foreigners anyway. To have fun, you need to be in CTG or Medi. So in Cali, you just be taking care of your business. But yeah, man. Said Cali dangerous. Okay, Cali. I heard it was Cali Curves, but Cali's dangerous. Cali Curves is dangerous. Mmm. So I showed y'all, man. I wonder if I can. Man, I got my fingers crossed, bro. I'm so hoping that the stock market opens up green tomorrow, so I could facilitate my wins and get my money out. Because if it opens up green, I'm selling all my stocks, all of them. And I'm waiting for it to go down because my money was almost down 3 grand, but it wasn't down that long. It's only like was down like that, like a maybe 3 days. Can't even remember. How it wasn't that long. Probably was down like in red like 3 days. I didn't know how much further it was gonna go down, but I just feel like I kind of the first time I bought in, it was kind of it only went down $10, which was still kind of high based upon what we was going through, and then it fell like another $20, and then I bought in at when it fell another 10, and I bought in when it fell another 10. So even though it didn't go all the way back up to where it was, since I did that, I was able to get back in the green, and I want to stay in the green, bro. I want to get my money out, and if it falls another $20 again, then I'll buy back in. But I do want to sell my stuff because it's a lot of. I don't. If it do go down, I'm not gonna panic or nothing. Like I feel like I bought some good stocks, so I'm a long-term trader. But I do want to catch a dip, like a run where I got that. I'm out and it fell down like another 20, and I got back and I ride that wave again. That's what I want to do, man. I want to go surfing, and I'm not even like a short-term trader, but I just feel like it's the opportunities with the market keep going up and down like that. If you can catch the right pattern, you can make a few runs. You know what I'm saying? It says, still on tour, says salute. Salute, man. Talk to me, man. K9, aka No Fear Travel, No Fear Entertainment, aka Specialist, aka Need Teeth Work Done, aka what does social call me? AKA Cloud9. AKA Cloud9. He says, Cali's popping K9. Don't listen to anyone who ain't been there, or even those who have been there. Okay. Like I said, we go check out Cali, bro. I'm not going there for vacation. I would go to Cali to get my teeth done, but while I'm out there, I'm gonna go outside, see what's up. Can I find somebody company to keep me while I'm just? Can you cook me some food? Are you allowed to eat? I don't even know if you're allowed to eat when you're getting your teeth done. We hang out, cook some food, we kick it, play some spades, play some chess, play some dominoes. I don't know. It says, you can still move around, just got to keep your head on a swivel. It's not sweet like the Sioux. Ain't you know what I'm saying? That's why I be saying when a lot of dudes be kind of, talk bad on the Sioux. It's like, bro, the Sioux is safe, man. The Sioux is a vibe, bro. Like, at least Dev the Dude keep it real. The Sioux is him before different reasons. Yeah, do they got better looking joints in Colombia? Probably so. But you can't front on when you be in the Sioux, brothers be it's all love. It don't be till you leave where they be like, I don't like this dude, but like, why you there? It's all what up. It's and it's safe. It feels pretty safe, man. And they got good food. Everything's right there. And and the begging is not outrageous. You do have people, all that. But if you hit them with the no glaciers, they won't overly pasture you. I heard they overly pasture you in Colombia. Thailand. Let me think about Thailand. I don't remember people trying to hustle me or beg off me in Thailand either, bro. It wasn't, and they beg more in DR than in Thailand. You know what I'm saying? But DR wasn't out of control. I heard Colombia is out of control with that begging. Like they said, it'll down there mess up your trip. Like motherfucker, like won't get the hint that you don't want to be bothered. Like it's a beautiful place, but you like. I was wondering where my little box was at, so I could charge my earpiece up. It was right under this paper. I was looking for it, but they said that they'll almost mess up the vibe. Just keep, you know. But like I'm the type of dude when I be on vacation, I will indulge in like the dude to come on the beach. Yeah, you what? Yeah, man, bring me one of them, man. I just don't want to be hit up every 5 minutes. You know what I mean, you got a little what is that? Okay, because I'm not like a dude that be cheap on vacation either, but I don't want to be harassed either. Like you know what I mean. You got something I want. I'm on vacation. I might, if the price is too high, I'm like, yeah, I'm good on that. Because I'm not green like that, bro. You know what I'm saying? But I'm on vac. Some dudes they be real strategic with their money. I'm strategic, but I'm not that. I would say I'm one of the dudes that's more like I'm more like a slick, like the homie slick roll. He gonna make, but slick he spend more money than me. He gonna have bottle service at every table, all that. But like he's gonna really be on vacation. He's not afraid to spend a little dough. That's me. I'm not afraid to spend a little dough. Like that's why I'm here. Some people they be like, you know, really kind of trying to budget their money out. I'm going to get massages. Let me try that. But I'm not like you could hustle me, bro. I got like one time I was in the zoo, right? I remember I needed to get some, like you see those dudes all the time. I never mess with them. Where they're trying to like, they got like a bunch of pesos or whatever in their hand, and they're like wanting to exchange the money for you. Like, hey. But I wasn't green. I already just knew where to go. I figured it felt like I was enlightened when I went there. Like I did get licked for the 200 and the quad got impounded. But for other than that, man, I felt like it felt like I had been on this ride before. So when I went there on my second trip, on my first trip I never had got no exchange of money from them. But on my second trip, I was in a situation where I did need to exchange my money and I waited too late, messing around. No, was it too late? It was too early. They wasn't open. Either way it go, I just needed to take care of something real quick. And I didn't exchange. I didn't have enough money exchanged. And I didn't want to be like holding progress up. So I was like, I said, let me see. I'll get it. And then he gave me my money. I'm like, hold on. That's not the right amount. And as I looked on my thing, I checked the currency exchange rate. I showed it to him like, bro, it's this amount, bro. I know you're gonna not give me that exact amount because you got to make a profit, but you taking too much, bro. You're not. You got to get closer than that because them other spots. And he was like, no, that thing don't be accurate. I said, yes, it is, bro. Because every time I go to the actual spot, bro, they only take you know what I mean? You only getting a little bit too, bro. You're not coming up like that, bro. So he gave me some bread back because I wasn't going for that, bro. I'm not green like that, bro. It's not gonna work. And so he did give me, some more money. And then after that, I never would have dealt with him anyway if that wouldn't happen. But bottom line, go to the actual currency exchange place. You know what I'm saying? And because you're gonna get a better exchange rate. Them dudes on the street, they hustling. Like, so they're not gonna give you like, I mean, everybody's hustling, but they hustling. They're not gonna give you. You basically gonna play yourself if you do that. And I only exchanged a little bit of money with him too. I think maybe like $100. I didn't even exchange nothing crazy because I already knew that But now when I go on trips, now what I do is I go exchange money every day, and um, I don't let people distract me to the point because you can't get distracted hanging out and stuff, doing your thing, to where you don't take care enough of your business. Now I don't allow that to happen. Hold on, let me call my daughter real quick, make sure she getting up for work. Sometimes I don't want her to be late. Let me see. Number. Yeah, so it's just like one of those things, bro. Like when you go, like even when you go to Thailand, they got like the exchange rates. What's nice about them, they just got them in the window, right? So you walk by, you already see the exchange rate. In DR, it's not like that. You got to go in, and you never know the exchange rate until you actually go into the building and start going through the process, right? But on their little stands, they got all the exchange rate, not just a U.S. currency of all different spots on their window. So you walk by and you could see them, and then I started like peeping, like, oh shit, that give you a better exchange because you be seeing them, and you just gotta go to the better ones. Like, it's okay if you don't go to the better ones all the time because you're not always exchanging in like large sums of money. If you just happen to be here, let me. But I try to like make sure that I go to the better spots for the most of the time. All right, get a swap checking account and withdraw from the ATM. They refund all foreign exchange fees. Okay. Okay, that's some good info. Ran Boogie. Um, I did get some money out of the ATM machine one time in DR. Believe only one time in DR. In Thailand, I went and got some money exchanged, like out the ATM machine, a couple of times. I think I went and did that like maybe twice. Because for the most part, I'll be traveling with my money with me, which is kind of dangerous too, though, having all your bread on you. But for the most part, I just take what I'm gonna, majority of what I'm gonna spend with me. Like I just take my budget with me. Just can't lose it, you know. And then nobody gets you, but like I don't go to the 18 because you get the best exchange rate just having the cash versus trying to go to the ATM machine. So I bring my budget with me so I can just exchange my bread. All right, it says I bought some speakers one time at the gas station. They had cement in them. Damn, they got me good. Are you trying to troll me because you heard me say that one time on a live? Or that really happened to you? If that really happened to you, I talked about that. They got me on the live like that before, bro. About this surround sound system. And they got me, bro. He got me good too, because he was like, yo, man. I remember when he was like, remember that one movie on Set It Off? He said, you get that AP on your head, man. That's fresh. He said, yeah, you ain't gonna, your sister gonna kick you. And he said, she not gonna do nothing. And he said, hook him up. Then she said, he not even from Acorn. Hook him up. It reminded me of that because he was like, I was getting one thing and he said, give him the bigger one. Like it had like like it was a better model. Like hook him up. He said, man, I cut you such a good deal. He really had like made it seem like I won. And he was like, yo, could you get me and my guy a beer? Man, I went and bought these. Not only did they get my money, I bought him a beer, bro. It was a warm day. And I bought him a beer, and he was probably like, got away, and his boy and his probably talking about, you good, sucker. Like, It was just extra disrespect that he had me buy him a beer after he know he got over on me. So I went to the homegirl's house. Oh, okay. Yeah, I went to the homegirl's house, and I was like, yeah, man, I got this new shit. I'm thinking I'm one, and I got a homeboy. I told about that story, and he always likes to. Whenever I'm like telling him that I'm thinking he's doing something like kind of silly, and he's always like, not as silly as buying them speakers with cement in it. And it's funny too. He be cracking jokes with me about because they got me too. Not only because I'll be like, "Yo, man, you gotta be street savvy," and he's like, "Yeah, taking street savvy from the guy that they got with the cement speakers." And then not only another time they got me, bro. This is why I'm really savage though. I'm straight savage, bro. When I be at work, because they got me another time, bro, twice when I was in my truck. Because I don't know when you in your truck, people just assume truckers have money. I don't even know why, but they do. And somebody sold me some fake jewelry. Well, they didn't really sell it to me, but they did. It started out while I was just doing a good deed because they was dressed in business suits. They looked like they had money. They was in a really nice car. He's talking about he lost his wallet, this whole little sad story. And he just looked like a dude that normally wouldn't be in a position. He looked like he made more money than me. Like he probably had more money than me, right? Clean cut, fresh, got good cologne. Like he just looked like a businessman. It was two of them in a nice SUV. Talking about he was from Dubai and he left his wallet. I should have think like you left your wallet on the car and flew off. But it's two of you guys. Both of you. Now that I'm thinking about how stupid that was. All right, okay, you lost your wallet with all your money and debit card and all that. It's two of y'all. What happened to his wallet? He got on jury too, looking like he got. But anyway, he's like, "Yo, man, and I'm rich in Dubai." He's telling me all this your lucky day, all this weird stuff, and because I was like, man, I probably could hook you up with like, I was nice. I said $20. Normally, somebody was like, they was trying to get some gas. I would only give them like, $5 at the most. Like you better go piece it up with somebody else. Get $2, $3, $4, $5 off me. Get another few dollars off this person. Add it up, and you'll get your gas. Since he looked like he probably just really wasn't trying to need money normally, and he take care of business. So I said, "Yeah, I was like, I'll give you like $20, bro, so you can, you be all right." And then he was like, "Oh no, like like I really appreciate it, man. Just take this, man." He started taking off his jewelry. He had on a ring, a bracelet, and a chain. And he took his chain off, and he took off his ring. And he's like, "You can have it, man. Like I think I really appreciate it because I had gave him $20, right?" So it turns out that he's just giving it to me, right? Because I'm just looking out. Not no, and then I said, "I don't even want your jury, man. I'm just here. Take this $20 so you can get some gas in your car. I'm not tripping off the jury, bro. Just because I was just really just being a good Samaritan." But he was like, "Nah, man, I'm rich in Dubai. Don't worry about it. This and that. It's your lucky day, all this shit, bro." And then he was like, what did he do? He said, after I had the jury, I was like, "All right." And then he was like, that's when he come with the like, "Well, man, I hooked you up, man. It's worth a lot of money, man. Can you just give me a couple dollars? Because I need to, like, I appreciate the 20, but like, I need, I really kind of need more than that." Like, so it wasn't like he was selling me the jury, but it was like, "Can I hook him up with a few dollars?" Long story short, man, he got $200 out of me. Right? When I was just supposed to be just helping him get gas in his car. And so I'm riding off with the jury, and I call my uncle and I tell him about what happened. And he's like, I'm like, "Yeah, I gotta take this jury to the like to a jury place or wherever where I could test and see if it's real or not." And he's like, "Well, take a picture of it. Let me see." So I'm rolling. I'm at work. I done already left that location. So I take a pitch. So I take the ring off because I'm wearing the chain. Like it's too hard to take a picture. I'm wearing it. So I took the ring off to take a picture of the ring to send him what it looked like. Maybe he could tell me if he thinks it's real or not. Right when I'm taking it off to take a picture of him, I'm like, never mind, man. They got me, bro. He's like, why? What happened? My finger was green. It already was on long enough to where when I took it off, it had like a green. It was green, like the band, like it turned my finger green, and I felt stupid, bro. And then, so I had to change. So I should know the ring. I was desperate at this time because now it's like they got me for $200. I only wanted to give them $20, so I still took the chain to the jewelry store, like hoping maybe the ring was just fake. Somehow this chain is gonna be real, because I'm in denial that like he just got me like that, dog. And I'm mad at myself for letting him do that. And I take the chain to the jewelry spot, and he's looking at me like, bro, this is fake, bro. And I'm like, anyway, I end up giving it to my uncle. Not the uncle, I was on the phone with another uncle. I think he ended up giving it to his grandson. I didn't even want this stuff no more because A, it was fake, and B, it just reminded me that I got for $200. So I gave it. Looked nice though, but I gave the jewelry to my uncle, and I think he gave it to his grandson or whatever. And that's how I got for some speakers. And the now look, when the dude got me for the speakers, let me tell you the rest of that story. The dude got me for the speakers. Now what happened was I called him because I was like, oh, like that. So I tried to, because I want to say what I was going to do, but you could only imagine. Just use your mind. But I called him. I'm like, yo, hey, what up? Because I had got his number, because at first I wasn't going to buy nothing. Because I was telling him later, because I really wanted him to come to the house or whatever, or just where I could hook this stuff up to make sure it was good. But I was like, I was going to hook up with him on another day. But he ended up talking me into buy it right then. Because I said, I don't have, because really was like, I didn't have no money on me. Because this is how I went and got him the beer. After I agreed to buy the stuff, I didn't have no cash on me. So I had to go into the liquor store to go to the ATM to withdraw money because I didn't have the money to pay for the surround sound system. So when I was doing that, I said, I got to go to the ATM. I don't have no cash on me. That's when he said, could I get him the beer? That's how he ended up getting me out of the beer too. So, to put the story in full context. But I had his number because at first I was just going to get it later because I didn't have the money on me. And I'm going to ATM. Now, I called him. I'm like, yo, hey, man, my folks trying to get, because he had TVs. This is different stuff. So I'm like, yo, I got your number. I'm trying to get some stuff off you. So what does he ask me when he says, yo, have I sold something to you before? I say no. Because if I say yeah, he's going to know that I know that he got me, that the shit was fake. Like I didn't took it. And long story short, he never like met up with me. Because I think like he was trying to sense if, you know what I mean? Because he probably don't really give his number out a lot. He just does the move right there on the spot. You got, right? And but long story short, he never met up with me because I think he knew it was going to happen. I think he figured out maybe who I was because I lied and said I didn't buy nothing from him, but I was going to get something. Now I was interested, and he never would link up with me. And yeah, man. Long story short, man, now I'm a savage. When I'm at work in my truck and people be like, hey, and they try to, I don't even stop walking completely to listen what they're saying. Like if they're not a part of what I got going, like to check in with my job, or just like when I'm put out like a market, a gas station, a truck stop, when people approach me, I typically got my AirPods anywhere. I'm listening to something, and I never give them my undivided attention. Like I'm already like, nah, I'm good. I'm not even listening to their speech or whatever they got going on. As soon as I keep I'm on the phone, like, you know what I'm saying? Like I don't even talk to people outside of me knowing them. I says, what really happened with I don't really know. I think he probably just got caught lacking. You know, he might have got caught lacking. You know what I'm saying? And yeah, he might have got caught lacking. It's really hard to say because I wasn't there. You know what I'm saying? But I think he probably because it's not hard to get caught lacking. I just told you how I got for some in the States for like some jewelry and some fake speakers, bro. So imagine you go to a spot where everybody's on the hustle. If you slip up, bro, I went out there and got for 200 too. So you can get caught if you get too lax. And I think he had been out there so many times because you got to think when he goes out there, he typically stays out there for like a month at a time. So he probably got comfortable, bro, and got caught lacking. And he might have dealt with the same chick. You might deal with the same chick several times, and you hear remember that long game or just really opportunist. Like you get comfortable because she ain't never got you before, but maybe she was really never had the opportunity like that, or whatever she could have got was like not worth getting you right then, and she's waiting because now she's seeing you get more comfortable with it, and if she gets you later when you're a little more comfortable, she could really get you. So some they do that too, build up your trust a little bit so they can get more than just getting some chump change right now. But he might have got caught lacking like that, bro. I'm not sure I wasn't there. He said the gold scam's the oldest trick in the book. Right, bro. Long story short, man, I don't buy nothing. Now I don't buy nothing off the street, bro. Like if it's like that's just like some roses, like something that I just for sure know what it is. If I was gonna buy some roses for Valentine's Day or something, I'm not buying nothing off the street, bro. I just rather just go buy my stuff out the store. That way, if I got any discrepancies, I could go return it, bro. I could dispute it on my credit card. Yeah, man, got me. Beville E, salute. What's good, man? How many brothers down the ride from me? Yay, yay. Shout out to my guy Beville E in the building. You know what I'm saying? Story time with K9, how I got, man. But, the thing is, when you get got, it only make you that much more like, it's hard to get me now because now, you be a nice guy, man. And then the nice guy stuff is just like, now when people, I never just really give people the benefit of the doubt like that. I just know everyone's capable of doing some scumbag stuff. So now it's like, I remember somebody was like, it was a situation. I'm not really gonna go into that, but they was gonna do something for me. I'll just say it like that. And I was like, I could take care of it because they wouldn't. If they was gonna do it for me, they would have had needed my personal information. And I was like, it's good, but like, I'm not giving you my personal information. Like, just give me, and I'll take care of it. Like, cause I'm way like as street savvy as you think you is, until you start like, especially when you're not running the streets no more, it's kind of like you can start to develop bad habits and not really like, oh, this dude's a regular person. Man, regular people get people too, bro. They don't have to look like they don't have to be in a bad neighborhood, bro, to get you, bro. Man, it's just like I don't even know. But that is what happened. Says, yep, I just tapped my pocket. Sorry, bro. I don't carry cash. That's what I be. Didn't they hit you with? I got Cash App. You got Apple Pay. You got Chime. You know what I'm saying? That used to be a real good thing. It still can't work if you just keep it moving. But you say that now, some people will hit you with. I got Cash App. You gotta be like, bro. I just be savage. Like it's not happening. I don't got it. Cause I'll be telling my daughter now. Cause sometimes they hit you with you. I've done that. I don't got cash on me, man. You got Zelle? You got Cash App? You got? Now I just hit them with the. Cause there's no way to ask me again after I just tell you I don't have it. I don't got it. So if they do ask me, I'm like, what you want me to rob a bank to give it to you? Like, I don't got it, bro. I don't got it. Forget what you think I got. I'm telling you now, I don't got it. That's what I tell my daughter to tell her friends. Like, yo, instead of saying, yo, now, no, you might not pay me back, this and that, just say, I don't got it. It's simple, bro. If I don't have it, I can't give it to you, bro. And that's, you know, let me call my daughter. I'm like, she still ain't walked out of here to go to work. Hold on, y'all. On the job, you know. Yeah, man. Uh, the So What Feminist, aka Zed. Salute to Zed, man. What up, Zed? Talk to me, man. Says this is a lovely story. Yeah, how K9 rose to glory. Now when y'all see me and you be like, K9 is savage. That's because I've been got before. It's not gonna work, bro. Because now I just learned this. If you got bad habits, whatever you think you're gonna get off of me is not gonna help you out anyway. You're just gonna waste my resources and you're gonna end up right back in the same spot. So why even slow down my progress to, you know what I mean? But I'm gonna tell you this: when I do be out, if I'm in the mood to give, I will. You know, I do have a homie. He be like, I don't give him nothing, even though I'm savage. I still, you know, if I see somebody down and I might here go $2, man. I still do stuff like that. But as far as people approaching me, stiff arm Heisman. You know what I'm saying? Because ain't nobody told you to not go to work. Ain't nobody told you not to fill no job application. And if you got a job, ain't nobody told you to spend all your money. Budget your money like I got to budget mine. Man, I need something, you know, fair exchange, bro. See, I be on here YouTube. I do super chat people on YouTube because they giving me something for my money, entertainment. I just don't want to like, I'm giving you something for nothing. Like you ain't even earn. Now I do got some people that like, you know, say some of your people hit you up. Some of your people hit you up, and if they hit you up and it's like, first thing they ask me for money, this how I did all that. I'm like, yo, I got some yard work. You ready? Yard work, and then they acting offended that I got yard work for them to do. I'm like, offended? How are you offended? You asking for my money, so you better take this rake and this lawnmower and this weed whacker. Get this soap bucket, man. Go wash the car. I got some stuff for you to do. So that way I still gain something from my money. I helped you, you help me. You just think, give me, guys. Come on, man. Like, I mean, come on, man. You gonna do all this for funky $100? See, it wasn't funky when I gave it to you. And I say, you know what? Because if they say they go from can I have, give me, then it's all right, man. Let me borrow it, man. I give it right back, man. Let me help. I said, man, I don't loan out money because it gives a bad case of amnesia. You know what I'm saying? Let me help us stay friends by not giving it to you. You know what I'm saying? But matter of fact, if somebody really do like one of my peoples ask me for if I can't just give it to them, I'm most likely not gonna loan it to them. Only I would loan somebody like that money is I. Oh, that was Amazon. So only I would give somebody money is if like loan it to them. They typically, the person that I would loan money to typically don't need money. It's almost like I got money I just don't have the cash on me right now, and we here right now, and they got their stuff together. So it's almost like I'm not really loaning it to them because they're gonna give it right back to me tonight, later. You know what I mean? But if you actually need a real loan, I just thought about it. It's like that means you don't got good credit. The good, the credit people don't trust you. Why should I trust you? You got bad credit for a reason for not paying people back. You know what I'm saying? So, I'm like, brother, sorry about your lack of hustle and ambition, brother. Because the thing is, you got to realize when you try to take money from me, I've been over here not going on as many trips as I want to go to, not going to these expensive restaurants that I probably want to go to. There's been stuff I've been denying myself so I can have a cushion to save up money. Now, all that self-restraint that I've been practicing to budget so I could save up my money, I could have just went and ate that great steak and shrimp and lobster dinner because you didn't just got it out of me anyway. Why am I making these sacrifices if you just gonna come take away all that progress, bro? So, I just learned in life, bro. What they say, if a brother don't hustle, then a brother don't eat. You feel me? You better get a hustle real quick. Real quick. All right, we got Two Tone in the building. What up, Two Tone? He says, I got a chica trying to scam me right now as we speak. She texts me right back every time, but she don't have a phone. Everything is a scam now. Right? You ain't got no phone, then that's why I'm gonna tell you now, man. When I'm being real, I don't even speak to those chicks when I get back to the States, and I'm gonna tell you why. Because it's gonna cost you money, bro. Because they're gonna hit you with my phone, this, that. They can't hit me with because if you're trying to because dudes be bored. They want to have a conversation with, that conversation gonna cost you though. Because and then when you say no, she gonna be mad at you. But you could avoid all of that by not even speaking to her until you back out there and you ready to chill with her. Then that's when you speak to her. You know what I'm saying? Because every time I go back out to some spot, if I link up with, then it's always pick up where we left off of, good vibes. But if I was talking to her while I was in the States, it's gonna be, because you telling her like, I really like you, man. I wish you could be out here. And then she gonna be looking at it like, you say you really like, but you will watch me struggle. They'll guilt trip you. I had a female do that to me one time, right? In the States. She said, you watch a chick struggle. And I said, watch you struggle? How am I watching you struggle? You act like you struggling is my fault. You know what I'm saying? Like, you struggling. I didn't make you struggle. I could see if you loaned me some money and I ain't pay you back and you struggling. Now I'm watching you struggle. It's like, matter of fact, when I'm talking to you, I don't even want to know. Like, when I call a female, let me tell you how I do it. Because some dudes most of them say, time when they call female, they're like, yo, how's your day going? This and that. And then, because this happened, and they're like, oh, man, stuff not going good. Or like, stuff just, life be lifing. Now, I'm not going to make the next mistake if I say, and say, why, what happened? Because now that's going to go into like, you needed money. Something came up where you need money. And now you're on the phone with me. And now it's like this awkward thing of like, am I going to volunteer the money or how's the conversation go? Or you wouldn't have to happen to have extra $500 laying around, would you? So when they say, yo, man, like, when they act like it's a problem, I'll be like this. Yeah, I'll get you. I'll feel you, man. Hold on. Damn, hold on. Let me call you right back, man. Dang. I can't never, you know what I'm saying? And I get off the phone with him so we could reset the conversation because I don't want to go into what's going wrong in your day that's going to lead into you get money out of me. So I get off the phone with him real quick, like act like somebody called me on the other end. I get off the phone with him, and then I hit him back later, and I won't ask him how their day's going. You know what I'm saying? I start off the conversation another way, like, yo, I seen this movie, this and that look like a good movie, man. This is that, it was funny. Or I'll just start talking about whatever, something that I want to talk about. You know what I'm saying? It won't have nothing to do with asking you about what's going on so you can tell me you got problems. You know what I'm saying? Because now I'm not gonna say I never have done that, because I got some real some A1 day ones that I have been like did that and just looked out. Like they didn't ask me for nothing. But a lot of times it leads to that, you know what I'm saying? And so, because I remember one time, man, I'm going to tell y'all another story, man. I had a cousin. She got a job, right? She always had a job. But one time, all right, so I got a cousin, and, you know, she got a job. She always got a house or whatever. Just she take care of her business, right? But one time she was moving, and I told her, like, yo, she let me down, bro. Like, she said, yo, can I help her move and stuff? I'm like, all right, I got you. But, at the time, I didn't have a car for whatever reason. I didn't have a car. And so, but I told her, I said, if I help you move, you got to bring me back home because I got to go to court. Like, I had court. I was in trouble for some shit, right? And so, she said, I got you. So I help her move. I don't even charge her. They do the regular thing, buy pizza, food for people to eat. You know, you might have some drinks out there, whatever. I'm not charging her, just, helping her move. Then it's late, and I'm like, yo, I got to get back to the house, this and that. And she's arguing with whoever she's dealing with. And I'm like, yo, I got to go, man. And to the point where she doesn't never take me home, bro. And I had to call one of my other cousins to come pick me up, because if I didn't make it to court, they would have had a warrant for my arrest, bro. And she let me down, bro. And she's like, you always bring that up. And I'm like, how I'm helping you, and you leave me out to dry like that, bro. So anyway, fast forward, she was in a situation where she like, yo, this was going on. And I didn't even ask her what's going on. And she called me. And she's like, yo, I asked such and such, for this and that for a couple dollars, because this and that. He over here giving me the third degree and questioning me. Like, I said, I'm going to just ask my cousin. I don't know why I fell for that, because I was just like, normally she do be having her money situation straight. So she wanted to borrow like $500. I loaned her the money. And I said, you know what? Because she never really asked me for no money before. She did leave me hanging at one time. But I don't even ask her for what. I just said, you jammed up? She like, yeah, man, I'm going to get, I said, I got you. Don't trip. I Zelle her the money. Boom. Time going by. She said she's going to pay me back. She ain't paying me back. Time going by. Y'all know the story. So it got to the point, it was so much time going by, she never paid me. I'm like, bro, I had to text her one day, like, yo, that's messed up. I said, see, when you needed the money, I ain't have to find you. You came and found me, but now it's time to pay me back. I got to hunt you down. I'm not about to do all that. I said, yo, that's messed up. I said, when you asked me for the money, I could have gave you the whole, man, and went through. I said, I got you, man, straight up. I said, you got bad credit with me. You know what I'm saying? She said, you right, man. I'm just going through this. I said, you wouldn't even give me the decency to be like, you know what? I was going to pay you back then. I'm just jammed up. Can I just get another, nothing like that. I just don't even hear. So she ended up sending me like, man, I'll send you 150 right now, and then I'll work on the rest later. And you know what happened? She did send me the 150, but the rest I never even got back. And I don't even know why I was telling that story, but the Black Cleaner Salute sponsoring the live as of now with the first super chat of the evening with the $5 super chat. Yay! Says that's called what do you say? That's called turn up tourism income. Many chicas live off the tourists Brawling budget versus expats who live there. Hold on, let me. Love you. Have a good day at work. What I say? Oh, you need something out of there? Okay. Hold on, let me turn the camera off. All right, boom, go ahead. Pushing it close, huh? Or you got plenty of time to make it work?
I literally woke up at 5 a.m.
You should have been out the door like 10, 15 minutes ago. All right, but anyway, love you. Have a good day. Okay. Well, have a good day at work. All right, you're welcome. So the Black Cleaner, thank you for the $5 super chat. That's exactly right. He says it's called the Turn Up Tourist Income. Many chicas live off of the tourists, right? We're all in budget versus expats who live there. Now, the dudes that come in, the weaker warriors, getting them. I don't really think they'd be getting the expats like that, right? Because if you're an expat, you really got to budget your money, right? But the weekend warrior, they go come, set it on fire, and when they get back home, you know what they're going to do? Man, they're going to be thinking about, I had such a great time. She cold. I got baddies. Hold on, let me see what she doing. Let me just see if she going to answer. Hello? Yeah, what up? ¿Cómo estás? Hola. Hey, papi. Mommy, what's up? I was just wondering who. This must be a blessing. Why you say that? Man, my refrigerator is empty. And I said, Lord, give me a sign. I just knew. Can you help me out? You like, You know I got you, baby. And you hit her. Then you talk, okay, yeah. And then after that, baby, it's just not going on. Next thing you know, you slowly became a woo poppy. That's how it happens. Because if you say no, you don't got it, you feel like that's gonna end your phone conversation. Cause she's not gonna be in the mood to talk to you if she on a struggle. She gotta, okay. And then don't let the family get, hey, this my grandson. I mean, this my son-in-law. Come on, come to the family. We make him eat. You bought all the stuff though. I'm just like, oh, my mom, she asks about you all the time. My pop, man. Next thing you know, you done bought a TV, whatever you doing, bro. And it's just like, I don't know, man. If you want to do that, do what you want, man. But the expats, they be keeping their money tight. You know what I'm saying? They be telling them, you cheapy. You cheapy. Me smarty. I was talking to one of my folks recently. I was like, yo, I would never get married again without a prenup. Never. I'm not saying when I went through my divorce that like it was as crazy as like some other people's. But bro, when you're in there, you hear the stories, bro. Like I got waxed for sure. But there was dudes that got waxed way more than me. Like I didn't get waxed, but I was getting waxed. You know what I'm saying? But thank you for the $5 super chat. I really appreciate it, man. Talk to me, man. Says, is this with a mango? You speak fluent Spanish? No, I don't speak Spanish, but you keep asking me, do I speak fluent Spanish? You know what I mean? I speak body language, a little laughter, a little jokey joke. She probably don't get it, went over her head. She do get some of the words. I get some of the words. We got the little Google translator popping off if needed. A lot of them chicks, they do speak English. Some of them don't. Some of them may speak broken English. But depending on where you go, man, Thailand, they speak English. I never needed a Google translator out there. DR, they speak English, bro. Like Some of them don't, but enough to where I never really use my Google Translator a lot in DR. I have used it though, because they speak less English in DR than in Thailand, but they still speak English. So now Colombia, you probably gonna have to really have that your Spanish down or that Google Translator down, and definitely Brazil. You know what I mean? It's levels to this. I haven't, made it that far up the, you know what I mean? Travel Squad, not sure if it's a mango. No, otherwise, they all mangoes to me. Tell no otherwise. My Spanish is basic at best. Oh, so he was talking to you. Okay. It does help to know Spanish though. I'm not gonna lie, but but that's why I think a lot of dudes like DR because it's so comfortable, bro. You could get away with not knowing Spanish. That's why dudes like Thailand, you could get away without knowing Spanish. I mean, I don't know, but I just really think like I don't know. My next trip after the DR or before the DR, however it works out, is gonna be. I'm a little nervous about it. I'm not gonna front though. I'm not gonna front. Colombia or Brazil, and not because it's dangerous, bro. It's dangerous in America. I'm a little nervous about it because in those places they speak a lot less English. So it's definitely going to be a lot more challenging terrain to navigate. Just a little more easier when people speak the language, y'all can understand each other, right? But when like almost nobody speaks English, like not that much, to me that can be intimidating, bro. Like something as simple as like trying to get somewhere, order food, or this and that. Like it's just a lot of stuff that you could run into, like you know, and like Brazil for sure, man. Because even though I don't speak Spanish, I grew up around a lot of Spanish speaking people, so I know Spanish words. I can kind of piece some of the stuff they're saying together when they're speaking in Spanish. Like if they could speak some Spanish and they know maybe a little bit of English, or I can kind of catch some of the words. But like Portuguese is like I don't know anybody that speaks Portuguese. They don't even speak Portuguese out here, so it don't even sound familiar at all. You know what I mean? Like there's basic words, like I know some slang Spanish and I know some proper Spanish. I don't know any Portuguese. I only know a little bit of Portuguese because when I say a little bit, like less than a period, because I recently been like watching videos on it. You know what I mean? But like when I say I know a little bit, I really don't know Spanish. Hold on one second, y'all. Damn, that was my homeboy, my compadre. I called him earlier to be like, and he hit me up, was like, yo, I ain't home. I ain't been home in like, some days. He's actually, stays like a neighbor, stays, across from my way. And he said that he almost didn't make it. I'm like, what? Like, yeah, I'm in the hospital. I was like, what? So, man, whenever you think you're going through something, you better count your blessings. There's always someone else going through something crazier than you. He said he got to get a heart transplant. I said, what? So, my prayers go out to him, man. That's why I said, man, you gotta, if you feeling okay right now, this life is going cool, enjoy it, bro. Enjoy it, man. Don't let nobody rain on your parade, because one day, things can change, things can be different. So you gotta enjoy what is, and make the most out of But that's my partner though, bro. I was like, dang, I hate to hear stuff like that. But I'm glad he's okay though. He, you know what I mean? But he said he got to get a heart transplant. I said, dang. I thought he's probably just gonna get a stent. He said he got to get a whole heart transplant. I think Ray J's going through that too, bro. Where he probably needs a heart transplant. It says, I love DR, not the Sioux, in Santo Domingo. Very limited English. That's true, huh? Like, in the Sioux, they probably speak a lot more English because, it's a touristy area. You go to Santo Domingo, that's like, that's like going like not to a touristy place. So the Spanish is, the English is not going to be as strong. I keep hearing about Santo Domingo. But I be a lot of them chicks that be in the Sioux say they come from Santo Domingo. So I'll be just thinking like, ain't this what Santo Domingo's like? Kind of like, because all the chicks I run into, I say, where you from? They say Santo Domingo. I don't know if they just say that because that's like one of the better places to be from, and they think like I'm going to think higher of them. Since I ain't been to Santo Domingo, I wouldn't really know, like, okay, you're from Santo Domingo. I'm not. That don't really mean nothing to me, but I just noticed most of the chicks say they're from Santo Domingo. So, yeah. Shout out to BR. No, this is BR, Big Dog. You feel me? Shooting straight through the ER. Whoa. Yeah, man. Like I said, I was over here stressing about my tooth. My homeboy, he over here like, dude, I was over here fighting for my life. I'm like, damn. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you make it to 40, but it counts your blessings, it's almost like, I feel like people don't live as long anymore. Like that, bro. They really don't, bro. They keep saying he was young, 50. I'm like, you know how many people that can't make it to 50? 50 is a hard age to make it to nowadays. All right, anyway, Portuguese and Spanish were the same. Were the same language at one point. Bom dia. They be saying, tudo bem? Yeah. What's the fine English? It just, I don't know. I've been wanting to put the work in to really learn like Portuguese and Spanish, because I think out of all the languages, those would be the languages I would want to learn. But it's not easy learning a new language as an adult, bro. I don't know how that stuff was so easy being a kid. Effortlessly. I don't even remember learning English. Try to learn another language now. See how much work you got to really lock in. You know what I'm saying? So let me see. What is this? Yeah, so I'm feeling good, y'all. We got the pain man set up. The stock market as a right now. I had a homeboy. We was recently talking about the stock market. He was like, yo, man. he was pretty much talking from a point of like I don't know. And I was like, I mean, what he was saying was like it had merit to it, but it was like one of those things like I feel like in the market, like it's trading stocks, you can't keep constantly trading your strategy. You gotta adopt if you're a long-term trader, swing trader, day trader. I mean, you can sprinkle a little bit into like, okay, long-term trader, this might be a good time to, but I guess if you're a long-term trader, like I don't first of all, I don't buy stocks that I feel like just because they're volatile. Only buy stocks that I feel are quality. I always feel like that about life, everything. Quantity over quality. You know what I'm saying? That's why K9, when y'all see me even chilling with some chicks, they normally look pretty decent. I'm not gonna say they're the best looking chicks, right? That's subjective, but like I feel like the chicks I kick it with for the most part. If somebody say like they're not attractive, it's either a couple of things. A, you're just fronting, or B, you just really have like an acquired taste. You know what I'm saying? Because some people, like I said, some people be having fetishes. You know what I'm saying? They be having fetishes. What fetish? I'm trying to think. What fetish would you have? I mean, not what fetish would you have? What like if you dealt with a female, what could she do that could just really make you be like, I'm good. I don't like that. Even she look good, like I can't really work like that. I can't really like for. I remember for a while I couldn't be with no chick that snored, bro. Cause I'm such a light sleeper, and to me that's like a turn off. Like if you snore loud, I still don't think I could be with no chick that snore, bro. Cause it's like that don't sound sexy, appealing to the ear, and if you snore, I'm gonna have to hear that every night. Then I'm sleeping next to you. I think a snoring for me is like a deal breaker dating a chick. Well, yeah, do I got any deal breakers? To me, if a chick snores, it's a deal breaker. I don't really think there's a cute way to snore. What else would be a deal breaker to me where I'm like, I can't do it, bro? If she got too many kids, bro, and they're young, that's a deal breaker. Uh, I don't know. Y'all have any deal breakers? I would say if she smoked, but I guess it's not a deal breaker if she smokes. I would just say if she maybe it, somebody text me and said I snore loud. What you mean? What you mean? Oh shit! Thank you for the $20 cash app. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate it. You snore loud though? Yeah, man. You know what? You know what a female have to do? They got some things I heard. Uh, I don't know if you want me to say your name for the people to know who you are. So, and if you text me, yeah, then I let them know that you gave me the $20 cash app. I give you, but thank you for the $20 cash app. But if you snore, they do have stuff where you can like. If I was talking to a female that snores, she would have to go get one of them things that they put in their mouth or like, and it makes them not snore. It's like a thing. I think it opens up their airway or whatever that helps them not snore. That snoring shit is like, I remember I almost got in a fight because a motherfucker snore too much. Like, so this is the story. I was locked up, right? This is way, way back in the day. Now my cellie, like I was in the cell first. It was a 2-man cell, top bunk, bottom bunk. Now he snored, right? Okay, I will. Okay. He snored, and I was like, I couldn't handle it, bro. Like the very first day, so I had the bottom bunk. I was in the cell first. So he'd be on this bunk bed. I would hit the top of it like doom, doom, doom. He's like, what up? I'm like, yo, you snoring, bro. You killing me softly. You know, oh, my bad, my bad. And then he stopped for a minute. And then he's snoring again. So I'm like, good. And, you know, it's loud in the cell, too. It's like being in the back. That's just echoing. So I'm like, doom, doom, doom. Oh, what up, G? Like, yeah, man, you snoring now. So after this was going on throughout the night, I guess one point he was mad because I kept waking him up because he was snoring. So the one of the last times I did it, you know, hey, motherfucker. Like, he started going off. And I was like, hold on, I forgot to fix something, bro. I hate when I do that. So he he got mad because he got mad because he, you know, I kept disturbing his sleep from banging on the, you know, and he jumped up with an attitude. Man, I must have got up, picked up the little soap thing we kept in there to keep the area clean, chunked it at him, and it didn't turn into blows, but it was close because then he seen I was serious after that. Like, now it's basically like, you got to roll it up, you got to go. And you know, he hit the button. He was like, "Yo, I can't stay here no more." And you know, they sent him out. But and then, you know, part of me felt bad too, because it was like, I know he can't control. Like, if you snore, you snore. But I'm like, I can't sleep, brother. There's no way that we're gonna be able to be cellies because it's not gonna work, bro. Because I'm not gonna be miserable, bro. You gotta go. And if it's no way that this is gonna work. So he was only my celly for like one day, not even the whole. He didn't make it through the whole night. You know what I'm saying? He had to go. Anyway, I don't even know why I was talking about that. All right, can you do fishy box odors? No, that juice box got to be correct. Heck no. I can't do no fishiness. You better have that juice box straight. I can't. That's a deal breaker. That's even more of a deal breaker than the snoring. Because like now, maybe like if she don't snore super loud, maybe I could. Because I do like falling asleep to like having the TV on. I could just put the TV on with the fan, other background noises. I still think that this, I don't know. But the fishiness, we can't really, that's not gonna work. And I can't do chicks that like, they could smoke some LG like light green, but like the cigarettes, I think that's like a deal breaker. Like, cause cigarettes just stink, bro. Cause now it's gonna be like, if she smokes cigarettes, it's like you're like a dude to me now. That's how I'm gonna view you. Like, you're kind of like, because first of all, women, they're supposed to smell good. They're supposed to be soft. You're like a dude to me now. Like, you smell like cigarettes. Like, you're like a tomboy. Like, I just really, the cigarettes is like, Another thing I can't deal, that's a deal breaker. If it's a chick in the States, I can't be with no chick that don't work, that don't got no job. Like, she don't have nowhere to be. She just collect a check. I can't deal with nobody that don't have no hustle, first of all. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna be irritated that you don't have no hustle. Like, I can't, because I like chicks with high self-esteem, like, where it's like, I got a My chick, I want to be like, damn, I want to feel like I got a catch, not like I got a welfare recipient. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm good on that, bro. Like, let's get out here and make something out of our lives. We could be proud of what we accomplished. What else? What would be a deal breaker? Like, I mean, she could be taller than me. I don't really care about that. Now, deal breaker is she too short. Like, I'll be taller, but I don't want no short trick female where she's like basically almost midget status. Like, she's not a midget, but like she's kind of really short. I don't really like that either. That's not that like, yeah. I've never seen like a really, really short chick where I was like, she cold. Never. What else don't like? Now, if she look good, I don't care. Like, it's not a deal breaker if she know how to cook. I mean, like, some females, like, I've been with females that know how to cook, and I've been with females that don't know how to cook. And it's nice if they do know how to cook, but they don't have to know how to cook. But they do have to be confident, have hustle. They can't have low self-esteem. And I gotta find them physically attractive. But you know, cause that's another thing. That's a deal breaker. If a chick got low self-esteem, I can't do it, bro. I can't. Like, I don't want a chick that's like I'm getting into it with every day. But I do want a chick that knows her wealth. I mean, not her wealth. Yeah, knows her wealth, knows her value. I mean, you know what I mean? Like, and I just like confident women. You know what I'm saying? Um, but not the chicks that's like I don't need a man, but I just like them to be confident. All right, he says, damn, so she can't snore except a welfare check. Yeah, man, I'm not because check like this. If you getting a welfare check, bro, it's like it's probably other character flaws that's going on with you. Like, see, I could deal with a broke chick out the country, right? Because it may not be set up for them where they don't have the same opportunities. But I can't see how, not even just I don't date men, but I'm just saying, like, I can't see how a dude or a female can not find a way to prosperous and you live in one of the richest countries in the world. So that just means you're not trying. If like you're not prospering in any type of way and you're just sitting around wanting society to take care of you and you're not contributing in any way, it's like I don't even kick it with dudes like that in real life. Like any of my partners I was cool with, if they lazy and they don't got nowhere to be and they don't got no hustle, no dreams, no drive, no, no ambition, it's like I can't even hang out with them. Cause like either you gonna rub off on me or I'm gonna rub off on you. And I can't chance that you gonna rub off on me. You know what I'm saying? Like, I just like hanging around people that's like, because when I'm hanging around people that are confident and motivated, it boosts my confidence. It boosts like we bouncing ideas off each other. Okay, let's do this. We could do that. It's like, it's just, you need the right like circle of people, like high vibration energy around you to really prosper. Because think about what do most people that are broke are like having financial money problems are just, if you got bad health, you can't really, that's just, can't blame you for that. But I'm just saying, like, if it's just really like money and you just always in a jam, what do those people mainly have in common? They hang out with other people that are broke and that's always in a jam. What are the people that or always seem to be doing well have in common? They hang out with other people that always just seem to be doing well or all right. So it's kind of like, you know, I gotta hang out with people that's like where I'm trying to get to. Like we have the same mission and goal. Like I just don't, It says, what if she's smart though? I mean, I don't know if that's smart if you have intelligence and you're not using it. I mean, how smart is that? Like you're smart, but you're not even using it. Because that's dumb to let any gift God gave to you to go down the drain and not use it to the maximum effect that you could use it. You know what I'm saying? So I don't really know if she's really smart, like, because she could be smart in one area, and like, because when I say I don't even need a chick to be super smart, you got to have some type of common sense though. Like, there's some people that are not like the smartest people, but they make more money than people that are smarter than them because they got more hustle, more drive. Their belief system gathers intact. Because just your IQ alone is not going to get you anywhere. You could be a smart person that's lazy. You could be a smart person that don't believe in himself. You can be a smart person that don't have drive. You know what I mean? That could be a gift you have, but you don't use it to get you nowhere. You know what I mean? Most people that make it don't necessarily make it because they're smart. They make it because they have drive, determination. They're dedicated. They dedicate themselves to stuff. Like, it don't really have nothing to necessarily do with intelligence all the time. All right, Two Tone, he says, deal breaker for me is chicks that think all they need. Wait. Deal breaker for me is chicks that think all they need is box. She got to play her role. That's a fact, man. Because that box is like, after the box is like, I still need to be attracted to your mind. Like, do we have dope conversations? Do we inspire each other? Do we feed off each other? Do we motivate each other? Do I enjoy talking to you? You know what I'm saying? Do I enjoy your energy? You know what I mean? Because the box, once I get the box, it's like, the box is the box. It's a great thing. But every other female come with a box too. So it's like, what do you have to go with that to complement that box? You know what I'm saying? Because they got really beautiful women out here that's working hard, that's after it, that's motivated to win, that's hustling harder than some of these dudes. A lot of these dudes. So it says rich people save their money and never and never tip. Rich people save their money and never tip. I already know what rich people do because I'm not rich, but I would assume that they don't overpay for stuff and they find ways to, to save money and not part with it easy. And they use the money that they do coming in as a tool to make more money. Stuff like that, but I would assume. CTG in the building says, Chicana, who told you that? So I'm crying. CTG says salute. Salute, CTG. What's good? Talk to me, man. Yeah, so we over here working, man. Says, I experience it every day. Okay. It's too expensive to have drive. Wait. It's too expensive to have drive. Need money to make it. I mean, most people start off without money. That's what I'm saying. You gotta be able to run on your own energy. A lot of people start off broke, so you don't necessarily need money. You need good health. You gotta have vision. You gotta have a dream. You gotta have purpose. You gotta have self-awareness. There's so many other tools that you need besides money itself. You know what I'm saying? Says You sound feminine as hell, K9. Is that right? That's cool. And that's how you feel. I'm not mad about it. I mean, because I know some dudes they don't care about if a female has a brain or not, a personality or not. They're like, what? She gave me the box. That's good enough. That may be you, bro. And there's no problem with that, bro. I'm not saying that you should be like me. If you accept women that don't bring nothing to the table but box, that's fine, bro. Only how I'm accepting that is if she's out the country because she's not in a position to ever really be on my level anyway. You know, because maybe the country she's from that. But if you from a country where it's a land of opportunities and you're not going to get you none, it's like, that's unattractive to me. That's like me having a homeboy and maybe he don't fight that good and somebody tripping on him and he want me to help him. But if you're not going to help, if you're not going to defend yourself, you know, and stand on something, why would I help you? Now, at least if I see you willing to stand on business, that might make me be like, watch out, get up. I got it. Watch, get up off the homie. What's up? You trip? You know what I mean? Like, you got to be willing to fight for something, bro. If you just going to be like, you know, then you're going to be standing there by yourself. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't have time to do that, man. Time's too precious, bro. To be like sitting around somebody that's feeling sorry for themselves. I don't have the time or the luxury to feel sorry for myself. If I want to be like around a female, if I'm like, yo, I'm trying to do this, and say the idea is not great, and so instead of her being like, yo, that'll never work, she's like, well, okay, this is what you want to do. This is what I think you should do. This is how you could accomplish that. She told me how to make the idea better where it could work. I don't want to hear her like, I'm talking to her and she's like, remember that movie on Coming to America? Do y'all really want a chick like that where she's like, so what do you, he said, so what do you do for fun? Whatever you like. What do you like to eat? Whatever you like. I don't want one of those. If I'm going to do that, I might as well get me a Tesla robot. I don't want a chick that just whatever I like, that's what she like. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. CJ, salute. What's good, bro? Brody, what's good, CJ? Talk to me, man. Man, we over here cooking, man. We had one of those days, bro. I was feeling like, dang, man. And I got the call from the homie. I'm like, damn. But I gotta go to the dentist, CJ. I gotta go to Mexico, bro. We try to get it done today. But they say a fool with his money will soon depart. So I'm like, I'm going straight to Mexico. You know what I'm saying? Get my dental work done. And we doing that next week. We'll be going to Mexico. I wonder if I should stream while I'm getting it done or make some more shorts. I don't know, but we don't get this work done, bro. And I'm gonna be able to get a lot of work done for like the prices in Mexico versus the prices out here. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, look, CJ, you just coming in. This was what they quoted your boy to get my dental work. You see that? Right here. 12,000 without insurance, 6,000 with insurance. I called, made an appointment in Mexico for the same stuff. Well, basically for everything I need to get done, I can get everything that they want $12,000 and $6,000 for. I can get done for $1,300 in Mexico. So where you think I'm going? So now I just got to make it till 7 days before I can take a trip to Mexico and get my tooth work done. I got to get a tooth pulled, a wisdom tooth pulled. I got to get a root canal and a crown. And then, yeah, so And look, they wanted to do all that for a root canal, a crown, and all of that, and pulling the tooth. They want all that bread. That's not even including them cleaning my teeth, bro. They not even gonna clean my teeth. Says it's a movie. I says get it done for the low. You already know, man. Got to get it done for the low. And I checked their reviews. They had pretty good reviews. He says, "Oh, it ain't no mystery, right? Shit, you know, it's a stick up here in Cali. So you gotta know your angle, bro." I'm like, I don't got bread like that to be, you know, paying quadruple the price. You know what I'm saying? Triple the price. I can't do it. Gas up the whip, drive to TJ, get my stuff knocked out. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna drive to TJ. I might drive and park on the US side and catch a cab or whatever to the place, or I might just drive my car to the place, just driving to Mexico, drive to the spot and drive back out. I haven't decided, but we going in 7 days to get this done. I don't really do the panel thing, Melissa. Maybe when I get a decent setup. Okay. Oh, she was saying to hit the panel. I see right there. Okay. Hey, that's one thing too about life though, too, that I learned, man. I seen some. This is what you gotta what you gotta think though in life sometime, bro. Sometimes, man, some people wait for the right scenario, there's never no right time to start. If it's something you want to do, the time is always now. Cause you're never gonna. I remember I was telling my boys, like, man, you should invest some money in the stock market. Man, I'm trying to save up. What do you tell me? I'm trying to save up $10,000 so I can have some money to invest in the stock market. I said, you don't need $10,000 to start investing, bro. Once you start investing a couple hundred here, that's gonna help you get that 10,000. Why you gonna work hard to save 10,000? You can start off with a couple $100. They got some stocks you can start off as low as $20, $10, $5, depending on what type of stock you're getting into, bro. People are always waiting for a perfect scenario. I remember that too, man. Man, I'm gonna wait till I get all my equipment, bro. In my meantime, somebody done started their YouTube, got it popping with just the phone. I know some dudes that have just a phone, no laptop. They don't even have all the stuff I got, and they do more views than me and make more money than me. So what does that tell you? You don't need to wait for no perfect time. You start when it's just best to start, bro. I remember when I got into trucking. You think it wasn't a perfect time for me to get in trucking? Not at all. And I just went for it. Next thing you know, I was there. When I was going into trucking, bro, I was going through a divorce. I was incredibly stressed out. I was going through a bunch of stuff, bro. I was broke. My money had got messed up. I had fell off. I was doing good and I had fell off. I mean, you know what I'm saying? When I got into trucking, I didn't even have a car at that point because I had a nice car. I fell behind on the payments. They impounded my whip. So I just made it happen. So you don't really need a perfect setup, man. You just need to, if it's something you want to do. Now, if it's something you don't want to do, that makes sense where you're like, you know what I mean? But, bro, I know dudes winning up with just a phone making bread. Can you imagine how much some of these dudes that don't even own a laptop? All they got is a phone and made thousands and thousands of dollars off YouTube. Now, obviously, as you're going, you want to, like, build yourself up, bro. Like, because if I could redo my YouTube stuff, bro, I would have did it a little bit different, bro. Cause like I was thinking like you. I went and bought a laptop that costs a lot of money. I think I paid like $3,700 for the laptop. I didn't need a $3,700 laptop. I could have started with $1,000 laptop and used the rest of that money to get all the other rest of my little equipment. I'm thinking like I need to start off with the best, and like then I seen dudes accomplish what I did and even more with just a phone. So you don't really need that. All you gotta really have is the will to win, to decide this is what you want to do, and you're not gonna make no excuses, and you're gonna do it. You're gonna go after it. That's just my opinion, bro. That's just that's just my opinion. That's like wanting a baddie, you know. You're like, yo, man, I really don't have a good enough job, or I don't have this. When I get a car, when I get a nice car, or when I get this, you don't need all that, bro. All you gotta have is some confidence, some good conversation, bro. You know, as much as females say they don't mess with broke dudes, most of their first baby daddies was broke. So, what do he have? Some conversation. You know what I'm saying? What he had, he wasn't afraid to approach and speak. Speak to her. I just feel in life, man, you miss all the shots you don't take, bro. You watch somebody sitting here winning, that could be you. Why should he be winning? Why not you? Like why don't you think like that? Like why should somebody be doing that and I can't do that? Like what makes that person any more special than you? Nothing. I've seen something 50 Cent said, if you know the answer and you didn't raise your hand and somebody else raised their hand, they deserve to be ahead of you. You know what I'm saying? Because the fact that you didn't raise your hand and you knew the answer, the person that did raise their hand deserved to be ahead of you. You know what I'm saying? It's like, matter of fact, I'll be under the things like sometimes I don't even know the answer. But one tool that I have developed over time, like, and I figured out, I don't need to know the answer. I can still figure out how to get the answer. I could find somebody else that know the answer. You feel me? Like, I don't even know. Anyway, Beville E, what's good? Salute. What's good? Yeah, man. So that's what I'm saying, man. I know right now, for me, I'm not making no excuses, bro. It's like, I feel like how 50 Cent said, get rich or die trying. That's exactly how I feel right now. You know what I'm saying? That's exactly how I feel. So no excuses, bro. You know what I'm saying? And anybody that got a bunch of excuses, I'm not hanging out with them. Because I don't even want to care. I don't even want to hear why you can't come up, bro. You know what I'm saying? I remember when I was young, bro. I used to, I'll be out there shooting dice. I used to have some homies. They would always be winning at the dice game. Like, this fool always. And I used to be like, man, I don't got good luck, bro. Like, I'm just not lucky like that. And every time I'll go like to the casino or do something like that, as much as I kept saying I have good luck, it's like I spoke it into existence. Then I stopped saying that one day. I started saying I'm like one of the luckiest dudes ever. And that's when things started to change for me. And that's when I realized some of the dudes that I used to think were lucky weren't really so lucky, because the dude that used to always win the dice game right now, he in prison with a life sentence. And not only is he in prison with a life sentence, he wasn't there for his son. Because some of these stories I don't even tell who, but he wasn't there for his son and all that. Remember, I used to tell you, teaching their finger how to chunk it up and all that. His son is locked up facing a life sentence. So when I look back in time, I say, luck don't really have nothing to do with it to begin with. And that if that's a luck, I don't want it. A lot of times you could just will yourself into a good spot. You could want it bad enough. You know what I'm saying? So I don't even really think about luck anymore. It just is. It's either I'm gonna do it or I'm not. You know what I'm saying? And another thing too, what helps you get ahead, I think, is getting over the fact of like people judging you, bro. Because remember, whoever's judging you, a lot of times they have things that they're insecure about. They have things that they wish that they could fix. Yeah, we all got insecurities. They'll sit here and point out yours. So that's what I'm saying. You can't never let that throw you off your pivot, bro. You know what I'm saying? You worrying about somebody that's insecure themselves, got you feeling all insecure, bro. Or they're trying to guilt you. We talked about that on the other thing when it was Jay-Z this, Jay-Z that, man. I'm like, they talking like Jay-Z made a bunch of bad choices. Last time I checked, Jay-Z is you know, I don't know, man. Life's funny like that, bro. You gotta like really sharpen up. I used to think, and then it's another thing too, and you be thinking like, oh, cats is real, man. This is the real. I used to think Tupac was the realest cat. But then when I look back at it, bro, I mean, he has some deep songs that definitely moved me. When I think back about it, like, who was the smart one? Snoop Dogg. Snoop Dogg winning. He put his family in a good position. His kids, he's still with the same chick, married, got a great career. Turns out, all that stuff that look cool really ain't that cool, bro. Like, and I'm not saying anything bad. I respect, R.I.P. Tupac, bro. But I'm just saying, like, you got to be careful for who you even choose as a role model. Or you might not even choose them as a role model, but you letting them influence you. You've been following behind Tupac. Look what happened. See, Snoop was smart enough. He started following behind Dr. Dre. Tupac started following behind Suge Knight. And we see the two paths. Hindsight is 2020 though. BVLE with the $10 super chat showing Camp 9 some love. Shout out to my guy BVLE. Says K9 travel fun. Salute. Thank you so much, brother. Thank you, man. We just over here hustling, man, grinding, man, and like I'll be trying to like have some real conversations too, because it's like one thing, bro, to like talk about like I don't know. Sometimes we just do the entertainment stuff, and sometimes we just gonna really kick some game because sometimes we got to start using our brain, right? You gotta start using our brain, bro, because you're only here for a limited time, and you gotta start using your brain for real, for real. You gotta start using your brain, man, because a lot of dudes getting tricked out their spot daily, constantly. I was one of those dudes that got tricked out of my spot before. You know what I'm saying? And now it's like it's hard to understand when somebody's like. I remember too when I was young, I was kicking it, and this is. I wonder if I should tell that story. No, I'm not gonna tell that story. That's kind of too personal. But I'll tell you this story. I remember when I was young. I think I might have told this story. I was like, see, I was never a follower. I always was like a leader, had my own mind, way of thinking, bro. And there was this older cat, not old, but just a little older. He probably wasn't that much older than me. At the time, he probably was like 3 years older than me. But it was me and it was two other females. And it was him. And the two other females, they were like younger than me. One was probably like 4 years younger than me. And the other one was probably like 6 years younger than me. I don't know, something like that. Because they were sisters. One was an older sister, but I was older than both of them. And we was hanging out. I mean, we was on the block. One day, the dude, blazed up. And I'm like, notice like something just didn't seem right with with the greenery. And I asked him about it. You know what I'm saying? And he said, it was wet. You know what I mean? It was dipped. It was dipped and whipped, right? And so it was like at that moment I had a choice to make, and so did they. So now I'm good. I'm cool and all that. And curiosity always gets the mouse. They partake, they indulged, and it was crazy. After that, they was never the same. I seen them years later too. Like I already had been knew that they kind of like that was definitely the beginning of the end for them. But then even years later, because I still seen them a while. But then as we got older, like because we were young still, you know what I'm saying? Like teens, early like I don't even remember how old I was. I could have been like 20, 19. I don't even remember. But as we got like grown, like I seen them, and them chicks was whooped. When I say whooped, mental illness, homeless, down bad, bro. Made a terrible choice. And also, like every time I see that, it just be a reminder of like, in life we got paths that we take. And you got to stand firm on your path and your position. You can't be swayed so easily, thinking like somebody else know their way and this cool and this and that. I'll never find nobody. I'm not gonna never say I never felt peer pressure, right? Because then how would I know what it is? How could I identify with it? But I never gave in to peer pressure. You know what I'm saying? I never because I never thought like growing up somebody just had that much more figured out than me, or what they were doing was that much cooler than what I was doing. Like I never looked at it that way. I kind of like felt like in life I just kind of could always recognize my path, like, and when I'm on a path or when I'm on somebody and we're cruising down the highway, but we're not really on the path, and my exit's coming up. Always knew when to exit. I always knew when to exit, bro. You know what I'm saying? In life, I feel like you gotta know how to exit. All right, he says, real life stops for none of us. That's a fact. That's a fact. What's up, Tony? Salute. He says, salute to K9. Salute to you, brother. He says, Rolling Travelers. What up, Rolling? Salute. Rolling Travelers in the building. So salute to K9. No Fear Entertainment, my brother. Salute to you, man. You know what I'm saying? We over here chilling, bro. That's why I said, man, I could be, the thing I always be thinking? The thing I think that kind of always helped me stay on my path, because I'm a dude that could look in the mirror and say, dang, I messed that up. I'm a dude that can admit when I was wrong. I'm a dude when I can, I might can't do it all the time right in that moment, but I'm a dude that always self-reflect every day, like how my day went, what I could have did better, how I could have handled the situation differently. I do think about stuff like that. And but I don't get hung up on a bad choice I made. I just really use those as like learning blocks, like that keeps sharpening my sword as far as like, you know what I mean? I'm not afraid to fail. I'm just more afraid not to try. My guy Slick in the building. Slick Roll, what up? Thank you for the $2 super chat, showing your boy some love, man. How is that Thailand life? You feel me? Man, Slick, you got to go try some of those pineapples. I don't know if you tried any of those pineapples, those small pineapples. Why use that? Fire. Those are fire, bro. Shout out to my guy, Slick, bro. I really rock with Slick, man. Slick is like, if me and Slick stayed in the same area, state, he's like somebody I definitely would hang out with outside of YouTube. Just the way that he thinks, like the way his mind is about, being responsible, hustling, not making excuses. I mean, not hustling like doing anything illegal, but just, not making excuses, being accountable, getting to the bag, having fun, being responsible, staying on your pivot, not letting people trick you off. It's just like, cool dude though. You know what I'm saying? I rock with Slick Row. Shout out to Slick Row. He said, I got a baddie with me rolling right now. Okay. Look at him living his best life. Living his best life, man. It's like we might have to catch a remember I told you I was working on that Colombia trip. I was supposed to go April 9th. It didn't pan out, you know what I'm saying? So, we might end up on a Colombia or Brazil trip when you get back. The time might end up, turning into a situation where we could end up on a trip together. Because I did have a trip I was planning. I don't want to be messy on here and say this and that, but we'll just say it didn't pan out. It didn't pan out. So now I'm trying to put myself in a position in a different way to take a trip. So it's going to take me a little more time. So we might actually be able to end up on another trip together. You feel me? So, you know what I mean? So just letting you know that. And you do know that. I jack bipolar stuff. All right. Coach with the $1.99, $2 super chat. So ain't no such thing as halfway crooks. The real one. You feel me? Tremendous. A business. Yeah, man. Salute to my guy, Coach, man. Coach, I had to get bipolar back because he was talking messy a little bit. I said, yeah. Oh, you probably wasn't around. I said, yeah, man, I heard you got power drive through you got DDT through a coffee table. Yeah, I had to get him. I said, man, you can't be just coming at Camp 9 crazy. Think I'm not going, I rock with bipolar too, but I had to, hit him with a jab. You know what I'm saying? Let him know. Because, bipolar is like the all-seeing eye. But Coach had the juice that day. Shout out to my guy, Coach. He said, let me know. I'm down. All right, for sure, man. We might, like I said, we might bust out this Colombia trip or Brazil trip. That's a trip I want to make happen, Colombia or Brazil, because I'm already doing the DR. So I want to throw a Colombia and Brazil. Either one, I'll be down with either one. So I'm flexible, especially if it's just like two good options. You know what I'm saying? So I'm flexible with the two good options. You dig? So, but if I had to say which one I think will be better, even though I'm flexible, I don't really care. I'll go in either one. Right now, I'm leaning a little bit towards Brazil, only because they've been turning a lot of brothers away going to Colombia. You know what I mean? You hate to go and, everybody's like, yo, shout out to Pop. He's like, man, they only turn around weirdos, man. And I'm like, you don't know that. I guess, like, these are the people that we hear about. I'm sure that they turned around people that we don't even heard about. I don't know. But if I did go to Colombia, what I would do is I'm not walking in with a group of people and I'm chilling. Like we you know what I'm saying? I don't even want to be in a group. Talk to me when we get to the other side. You know what I mean? Most person can be around me is one person, and we got to be you know. But all that, yeah, man, we about to be third. All that, nah. I think they're watching from the get bro. Get. Like it's like just try to get through, man. Then it's kind of crazy. Like you don't want to be standing next to somebody that might have you like, yeah, y'all doing all the Dapper Dan, and he got some strange stuff in his bag, and now you trying to, and he went before you, and now they looking at you like, yeah, y'all was together, right? Like, now I'm trying to, I don't know. It's kind of crazy though. I don't know, man. Nah, but yeah, so I just think like when you're trying to get to through the Columbia, you don't want to be in the crowd herd type thing. You want to just, you know. All right, Coach with the $5 super chat says, and still, what'd he say? He said, and still ain't been nowhere in 2 years. This travel space, not the travel space. Campo 9, Campo Nueve, though, the real one. Yeah, man. Hey, you know what, Coach? It's my 2-year anniversary on YouTube. They literally just sent me the thing. You know how they send you in your analytics? Congratulations. You've made it to 2 years. This is my actual, they sent that to me, I believe, yesterday. It was my 2-year anniversary being on YouTube. And so it's been a good ride though. It's been a little turbulence, but nevertheless, it's still been a pretty good ride, man. You know what I mean? Been a pretty good ride, man. I'm happy the way things turned out, bro. You know what I'm saying? And we're just gonna keep grinding, working, and doubling up, man. I'm gonna keep doubling and doubling up until, you know, till the sun burn out. You know what I mean? And that's just gonna be that. No excuses. You feel me? But 2 years though. So yeah, man, I'm excited about that. All right, we got my guy OG Will in the building with a $5 bomb. He says, channel support from OG Will, salute. Just woke up getting ready for work. Talk to me, man. And you do know that. Give me that bipolar. Let me show you how. Yeah, I sampled you. Yeah, I sampled your word. You was using it wrong. You made it a hot word. I made it a hot. No, I'm joking. Shout out to bipolar though. That I do love that, and you do know that. That shit is it's funny. But yeah, thank you for the $5 super chat, man. I'm focused, man. Shout out to Melissa. She says, happy anniversary. Do you know what today is? Yeah, man. Oh, shoot. Hold up. Not me, not Marshall. Y'all want to see Marshall? And he said also, more support from OG Will sends another $10, but he sends it in a Cash App. All money in, no money out. You feel me? Now I want to show you guys where we at. This is not including, because you know I like to keep it transparent with y'all. This is not included, and thank you so much, OG Will. Man, OG Will be showing up and showing out. Now, this is where we at now, man. We were edging our way close to a flight ticket, Brody. 366. That's basically half of a flight ticket. Depends on where I go and how I set the flight up. It could be already half a flight ticket, or it's basically half of a flight. You know what I'm saying? So we already got half of a flight because we already got one trip booked in the back. October type stuff. Now we got another trip. It's starting to come along quick. Like it might be a real thing where I can get off of Brazil or Colombia trip, man. And like I said, anybody want to meet up with me on these trips because this is how I kind of do it now. You know, this is the method to my madness. What I do is when I get my flight and hotel money, and I book the trip, boom. Because then all I need is my pocket bread. I need to have basically $3,000 to go out there with. So once I got my flight and my hotel money, then I'll book the then I'm in a position to book the trip. All until then, I'm not gonna book the trip. Like if I got the flight, I'm not gonna book the flight until I got the hotel bread too. So when I get both of those, boom, 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 then I book like my flight. Cause then it's like I know I got enough where I could sprint to the finish line. You know what I'm saying? So I work my shows, I get me a flight, I get my flight ready, I get my booking, my hotel accommodation straight, and then the $3,000 that I need to take with me on the trip, I can already, you know what I'm saying, make sure that I could book that and make sure that I can still have that by the time the trip is there. Because I'm always like putting up towards the trip anyway. Like, do you want to see my jar? I started a new jar. Let me show you. Last time I showed them my jar, they clowned me. But it's just this is the method to my madness. How I like to do it. This the jar for the trip. So I've been saving up the bread for the trip. So I separate my trip money so you don't never end up spending it or dipping into it. So I just put my money in this jar. As you can see, got a little bit of change in there too, but yeah, this is my pocket money for the trip. So every time I get paid, I throw something in there, and let it, you know what I mean? And that's how I do it. And then I do my show money, me doing my shows, then I just let that add up to a hotel and a flight. Boom. And I put those two together, we got a trip. That's just the way I like to do it. Now, it's a lot of ways one could go about doing a trip. But that's how I do it. I don't keep the money in my account. I separate my trip money. And so when it's time, that's what, you know what I mean? And then once I get my flight, some people say, why you book your flight so far out? Because that way I don't like not go or let something knock me off my pivot. Cause now I'm like, all right, boom, I'm locked in. Or because sometimes too, man, you could keep changing your trip. Man, let's go on this date. That now but I already locked my trip in. These my dates. You know what I mean? Now, if I'm linking up with somebody and we kind of coordinating, then once we get to a point, I'm locking in. If they want to change their dates, at that point, once we already I'm locked in. I can't change because I'm not paying extra money for refundable tickets, bro. Because once I lock in the date, that's it. I'm gone. If we just missed each other, we'll end up catching each other. But I just like to book my stuff in, lock it in, and don't leave no way to back out the trip to where it's like, oh man, I could technically get the money back or try to. Nope, I got non-refundable ticket. I don't even want to pay extra if I know I'm going on that date anyway. You know what I'm saying? So that's what I do. All right, we got Coach with another $5 super chat. Says Camp Nueve, Camp 9, the people's champ, Julio, and never Fulio. Come correct or get, or he said, come correct or you get wrecked. Peace to Melissa's mom, the real one. That's a fact, man. Salute, man. I really appreciate it, man. It feels good because, for a minute, I was sitting on the sideline, man, because I drove my channel into a ditch. So it feels good to, to hit reverse and make a U-turn, man. And I was like, yo, damn, I went down the wrong street. But, we can't cry about it. Bust a U-turn. And shout out to Super Trooper, man. I'm really hoping Super Trooper gets his channel back on deck. You guys go subscribe to my guy, Super Trooper. I think he needs 1,000 subscribers. And, to make it happen. And he's really close. How many subscribe? I'm gonna put his drop the link to his channel in the chat, man. I like Super Trooper, man. That's my guy. Let me go look up his channel real quick. But we need to get him to 1,000 subscribers. That's the plan. And where's Super at? All right, it's a lot of names in here. Super Trooper. Super. Oh, there he goes. All right. So this is his channel. If you're not subscribed, go check out Super Trooper. He's a funny guy. And here we go. Get him to a 1,000 subscribers. Let me tell you where he's at now. He has 932 subscribers. So he right around the corner. Now, what Super got to do? You got to keep putting this stuff up, and now he got to just not be taking it down. Because the more you take your stuff down, it's like you're really kind of not getting credit for the work. So it's like you want to keep it clean enough where you can just keep it up and keep building, get that momentum going. But he's right around the corner. Go show him some love, man. Me and Super Trooper, we kind of trauma bonded through that, bro. We both hemmed our channel up around the same time. I was able to get my channel back fixed, but I definitely want to do whatever I can to help get Super back in the mix. You know what I'm saying? Cool dude, man. Super's one of the guys, right, that when some stuff like went down and dudes was trying to play, they was trying it. Super, he didn't even really know me like that. And he was always like, nah, I ain't with all that. And always, from that, I was always like, me and Super straight. You know what I mean? So, shout out to Super, bro. You're a cool dude. He says, peace to OG Will from Coach, the real one. Hit the like button, man. If you don't know, now you know. You did? Yeah, man. Hit that like button, man. Smash it, whatever, man. Hit the like button. I think we should be. This is what I think. I'm gonna start talking it to existence. I think we shouldn't hit less than 50 likes a show. After we get to 50 likes, then we're gonna get to 100 likes. After 100 likes, 200 likes, 200 likes, and we're gonna get to 300 likes. We're just gonna run it up. And if you guys have they have a new feature called Hype. Hype me up. Hype me up. Man, hype me up, bro. Like, hit the hype button, man. That's another way that you could try to help get somebody you rock with or you like their content in the algorithm. You know what I'm saying? They can start picking up steam. Hit that hype button, man. I don't know if you guys seen it yet. There's a new feature, man, the hype button, man. Hit the hype button. They say don't believe the hype, just hit the hype. You know what I'm saying? Teddy in the building. Salute. What's good, Teddy? Yay, yay. Yeah, man, Teddy, we working on a Brazil/Colombia trip. Whatever happened. I have my date April 9th, but it's getting pushed back because enough things for that particular trip didn't fall into place. But this is where we at now, Teddy. Look, we grinding. We almost got a flight. We halfway there. Before you know it, I have my flight. Boom. Before you know it, I have my room. Boom. Before you know it, I'll be booking my ticket, booking my and then when I do book this trip, I always let you guys know when my trips are. I'll let you know the exact day. Maybe if like we're friends on Instagram and you reach out, I could give you a closer date because you're trying to sync up the trip. But I basically tell you when I'm going. I don't want nobody to try to mess up with my flight ticket, but so you can always sync your trip up. Like when I'm telling you, like, yo, I'm going, I'm booked my trip. You can always sync your trip up with mine. So right now you already know, if you want to meet up with your boy, one of your chances for us to meet each other is going to be in DR for Halloween. You know what I'm saying? I'll be out there, but I'm working on a trip to try to go before then, which we're working now. Try to get that accomplished, and that trip will either be Colombia or Brazil. You know what I'm saying? I haven't decided. Kind of depends, because the homie Slick want to go, so I'm kind of open to either one, however it lines up. Either one of those I would be happy to go to. I'm just kind of now if you said which one would I preferably kind of be leaning, one I wanted to lean towards the Colombia, but since they be kind of turning brothers around, that's not gonna stop me from going. I wouldn't mind trying Brazil first. You know what I'm saying? But I would definitely do Colombia first too if that's what was going down. You know what I'm saying? So you said, are you going to Brazil or Colombia and when? So I'm thinking, by my guesstimation, April. I think May, June. Now, if I end up going on a trip around those times, and for some reason Brazil, what might weed out Brazil is if when I'm ready to go and it's around the time that they do that carnival festival thing. I don't think I want to go around that time because I feel like everything's gonna be too expensive, like the places you stay. So that might make me pick Colombia if I'm ready to go over Brazil. I don't really want to. I mean, it would be a dope experience. I'm not saying I don't want to experience that, but I just feel like that would add strain to the trip as far as like how much the trip's gonna cost. Like, because that's a popular time to go where the Airbnbs and the hotels prices go way up. So I probably wouldn't go around that time. I would have to. I forgot what it's called, but before I booked the trip, obviously, I would look to see if that's a thing. If the prices is too crazy, I wouldn't go to that. At least not on my first trip. Now, if it's something happened to where it's like, I'm not saying I don't want to go to that. I just don't want to like. It's just not that big of a deal for me to like spend exorbitant amount of money, because I went at that time. Like that's not necessarily what got to happen. You know what I'm saying? So, but if something happened to where, like somebody was like, nah, okay, now you go anywhere. I'm sending it. You got then, like how they did with the Tiger Park. Shout out to Teddy. He made that happen. Then I would go. But I'm not trying to get nobody to like do all that. It's not that serious to me. But if somebody's like, nah, you gotta experience it, then I would go. But I'm always trying to make it economical. Like, you know what I mean? Like I go for the zoo for Halloween, but to me, like the prices aren't way hiked up because of that. Like not hotel prices, they're still like the same. Not flight prices, they're still like the same. You know what I'm saying? So I heard like, he says, I'm going to Thailand next month, but let me know. Brazil, I will go. Teddy, now you don't have to do anything, but I'm just saying, try a soapy massage at least once, bro. Go to Honey 1, Honey 2, Honey 3, whatever one. I'm telling you, it's an incredible experience. Thank me later. I mean, that's one of the things I really I enjoyed everything about my trip. But that was something that was like, that was amazing. I wish that you could that's another reason why I kind of would like to go to Thailand again, is because I would like to go to Thailand again because that, like a lot of other reasons too, but that soapy massage is like, I think I got like 4 soapy massages while I was out there. You know what I'm saying? And the heartburn is real. You know what I used to do? Wait so long to take this acid reducer pill to the point now it's all like, it's all the way like a volcano. Now when I kind of feel it coming on, I just, like, let me do that now. I don't have to, because sometimes it could take a while for them pills to kick in, like 45 minutes, and you already like struggling the whole time. So it's like, sometimes you gotta be proactive and not reactive. So like I said, once again, we at 366. We're in the mix, man. We're really climbing, man. OG Will been really holding it down, man. I really appreciate it, bro. And I think about introducing a new game on the show. I'm working on something. Shout out to my guy, CTG Policia. I'm trying to work out how it will work and all that. He kind of like pitched something to me. And it might be cool. So I'm trying to like work on like some new stuff too. But right now, I was just like, this is, when I do my K9 in the check-ins, it's just random. We was talking about my dentistry. I mean, not my dentist trip, and then we got to talking about other stuff. But I'm like, I can't wait to go get out there and compete again, bro. Take a trip, go compete. I don't really look at it as competing, but it is like I'll use a different word, not really compete, but I can't wait to get out there and contribute in that way, like as far as content goes, like on a trip. You know what I'm saying? Um, so because a lot of people they're doing their thing, but we can't all ball at the same time. Pab and Keith just came off a trip. We got other people going on a trip, so I can't wait till it's my turn to shine. But and I can get some playing time on the court. So we working on that though. We for sure got like I said, we got a trip booked in, and we just working on our second trip. I think I probably might only be able to do 2 trips this year, only because next year I should be able to do 3. But 2 trips this year probably because I messed my channel up, bro. So that hurt it. And then when I took those last 2 trips, when I came back, we had lost an account on my job. So I was like not really making that much bread. And if it did pick back up now, but like that was months that it was like that. So that like hurted the chances of me probably getting 3 trips off this year. But I would have loved to do 3 trips this year. But it's cool because I really don't take like 3-4 day trips anyway. So still gonna take like 2 weeks here, 2 weeks there, something like that. You know what I mean? But so that's my goal, man. I want to do 3 trips one year, and another time I want to do a trip where I'm like at a spot for a month. That would be amazing to be somewhere for a month. Just because it's just almost like you get that feeling of like I live here. Like you get that feeling of like I'm just here. Like I gotta get ready to leave. Is not really in the back of your mind. You got a whole month. That's why I like taking like 10 days plus, because when you do that, like I could just tell the difference when I see dudes and they're there for like 4 days. It's like everything is like rush with them. Like, you know what I mean? They just never get a chance to really relax. Me, it's like, and they're counting the time the whole time. They're thinking about their leave date, the day that they gotta leave. Me, I'm not really thinking about when I gotta leave until it get close to like, I'm like 3 days to when I gotta leave. So I'm there where that's like not even on my mind, and I enjoy that. You know what I'm saying? It really takes the trip to the next level. Say, okay, my first time in Thailand, I'll make sure I get the soapy massage. Honey 1. I mean, you can go to Honey 1, 2, or 3. It don't matter which one you go to. You know what I mean? But just go get one, and trust me, when you come back, you're gonna be like, that was good. That was a good one. You know what I'm saying? That was good. Like, bro, I feel like if you don't do the soapy massage, it's like you're missing out on a good thing. Like, because once you do it, you may not be a dude that's like, yo, I got to do that every time, but it's dope to experience at least once. It was so good. I did it like 4 times. It was so good that anytime I go to Thailand, I would do it. Like, I would not go to Thailand and not do one of those. Like, every time I go, that's going to be a part. I'm not going to say I'm have to do like a bunch of them, but every single time if I ever go to Thailand, I'm definitely doing one of those. That's a fact. Because I don't know, man. It just takes to like, because it's one thing to be hanging out, drinking the beer, homie. You see what's going on, all that. But it's another thing to be like, this is bliss. That's what getting a soapy massage is like. This is bliss. It just gives you that feeling of like, oh my goodness. Why didn't I know about this sooner, bro? You know what I'm saying? This is bliss. Cause I like to really feel like I'm on another planet on vacation. Like this is bliss. This is Adam. Like, and that's why I go get massages regularly. Like, I think that's a part of my. Not I think when I'm in Thailand, I get a massage every single day, bro. Like, an hour foot massage, boom, boom, boom. It's like $6, and then the soba massage is like next level. You know what I'm saying? But even the foot massage is like bliss. You know what I'm saying? I mean, not the foot massage is not bliss, but that's just like I'm on vacation. The soba massage is like bliss. It's nothing like it, bro. I heard it's relaxing. What up, Keith? Salute. Yeah, man. It's definitely mind blowing, relaxing. Highlight of your trip. Because I did a lot of stuff, Keith, when I was out there. I went to the Tiger Park. I went to the martial art fight. We went parasailing. We went bowling. We went great places to eat. The alley, the tree town, the go-go bar. I mean, I did a lot, bro. A lot. When I say we did a lot. Like everybody, but the soapy massage, when I think about everything, because that's when you break off from the fellas and you go do your thing, right? And you go do, because like all of the other stuff is you can kind of do as a group. When you do the soapy massage, it's kind of like okay, this is my moment. And it feels like it's an amazing thing. And like, I just want people to be able to experience that. Like, I'm glad I found out about it. You know what I'm saying? There was somebody that put me up on it. You know what I'm saying? And I really thank that person for letting me know about it. You know what I'm saying? Because I heard about it, but, it was something I'm like, okay, that sounds like that would be cool. But, one of my partners was like, because I didn't really like know where it was at either. You know what I'm saying? So that kind of really made it happen. Like, but it was a dolo mission for me, but it still was like, I appreciate them for like, yo, that's where it's at. Man, I went in there and I was like, oh my god. For one, anytime you go in an establishment in Thailand, bro, it's like, for one, it's so hot outside, bro. I'm the type of dude, like, I'll be taking it in, bro. Pause, but like, I'm going there, I'll give me like a beer, sit down, enjoy the AC, and like, I'm not in a rush to really do anything. I'm like trying to always be in the moment. Man, let me get a beer. Give me some limes. Oh, my thing, trying to take it. Like, oh my god, yeah. And I'm just really in the moment. And then because it's like, anytime you get to go inside somewhere and you're not outside, you need to really take that moment in, because you can really enjoy it. Because when you go outside, it's hot. You know what I'm saying? So I really like enjoy whenever I go inside somewhere and it's nice. Like when we go to the go-go bars, them drinks are cheap too at the go-go bar. I mean, if you buy yourself one, even if you buy like one of the cheapest ones, it's not too expensive, bro. It could get expensive if you do something silly like ring the bell. Like, don't ever do that. If I ever see somebody ring the bell, I should just walk up to him like, yo, man, you got $100? Let me hold 100, man. I mean, you just throwing money away anyway. Throw me 100. It's like a pointless thing to do to ring the thing. Like, what do you get out of that, bro? You know how much fun you could have had with that money if you would have just actually spun it on doing things? It's like going somewhere and a whole bunch of money falling out your pocket. Right? Trent S in the building. Says salute K9 and salute to the chat, man. Salute to you, Trent S. What's good? Says I hear you trying to slow it down and enjoy life. I feel you, K9. Yeah, man, because on these trips, bro, when you go, it's like before you know it, it'll be time to go home. And so it's like you really do have to like try to make sure you're present in the moment, especially as, and Keith can contest to this, as being a content creator, bro. Like moments can slip by. Like you're doing stuff, like when you're filming and like getting content, like just being in the moment, you can those can be very fleeting, like and really get by you to where you're not really like, because it's different to be doing something, filming it, it's lit, everybody's seen it, it's a movie, but it's another thing about just being in the moment to remember to like enjoy this it to the maximum and be in the moment, like, and not overly get caught up on like, is it lit? Did I get this? Did I get that? Like, because that does take away from the moment. You do have to do that because you spend all this money, time, if you're a content creator and you want to get your content, but you don't want to not make sure that there's times where you're like really like, because there's some times, bro, I was hanging out with Keys, bro, that stuff that you guys didn't see, that we didn't film or wasn't live doing, that we was just really in the moment, like where it's almost like a bond you create with somebody where it's like a memory, like damn, we did that, like, and it was funny. And then there was times Keith could contest to this, that we like, damn, too bad that we didn't have a live going, like they didn't see that, or you know what I'm saying? It's because it's like it's impossible to capture every moment, because sometimes you're in the moment and it's just some funny stuff going, we just having fun, and we like kids, like big kids just cracking up. It just, you know what I'm saying, those moments, bro, that don't get, but they're important, bro, to have those moments just for yourself sometime too, bro, because I think if people seen some of those off moment camera moments we had, people would have been like, yo, like that would have been crazy if we really had a camera crew following us, everybody, where it was like a reality show where you don't have to do all of that, and then you could get all those moments. That would be crazy, because there's just some moments you can't capture, bro. And there were sometimes like we would be in a moment, busting up, having a super good time, and I want to pull out my camera to capture this, but then I didn't do it because I still like wanted to be present in the moment. Like I really wanted to enjoy it, bro. So I feel like if I would have whipped out my camera right then, it would have stole that moment from me. And like as being a content creator, you already give a lot of, you know. And then it's almost like picking your moments too. Like for me at least, the way I kind of do my thing is like, you know, I pick my moments or my shots where I'm like, all right, let me get the camera on. And sometimes, you know, I'm not selfish and I share those moments with you guys. And sometimes I am selfish because I just don't want to take away from the moment and it's happening, and I just want to enjoy it and go with the flow and just be present, right? It's just a thing, bro. I don't really know how to describe it, but more of the story is, man, the Soapy side. I don't think nobody hyped the Soapy's massage up as much as me. You know what I'm saying? I want to make sure that people like really. I don't think nobody, if they was being real, will go do that and say that was whack. I don't think nobody would say that. Now I will say one of the fellas, like we went right. He picked. It was like a bad pick, right? His first time doing a Soapy massage, he happens to pick the masseuse that's new on the job, that just started. You know, and sometimes they, you know, they say, yo, I'm new. I mean, like, but new to the point of like, he could tell you, like, he said she almost fell. He had to help her. She's supposed to be helping him, making sure he don't fall. You know what I'm saying? So, I think he still enjoyed it, but it probably wasn't as good as having someone that was confident, that knew what they were doing, and they weren't a rookie. You know what I mean? But everybody starts off as a rookie, right? But I would say for your first time, you don't want it to be someone that's like new. I don't think so, because you want somebody to be like knows how to, give you a great experience. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't even know, but yeah, hurt is relaxing. It's definitely relaxing, man. Now, I'm trying to think of some moments that I could share that didn't get captured on camera. There was a moment that was funny as hell. I wish I could have captured it on camera. So I'm gonna tell you guys this. I was on Soy 6, right? Me and one of the homies. Now we pushing, and Soy 6 is one of those spots that's really difficult to navigate through because people down there will impede your way to walk by. Like they'll literally physically stop you from walking and grab you. And you guys seen some of the movies, and like the stuff that you probably seen don't do it justice. It's very hard to walk from one end to the, you know what I mean? Yeah, I like kissing the baddie, but she got braces. So it's hard to walk from one end to the other, right? The first time is mind blowing. Like, oh my goodness, this is crazy. After that, it just comes like I don't really like that to, for my ability to just be able to walk freely to be impeded like that. I don't really care for that. The first time I really didn't mind it. After that, I didn't really care for that. I just wish they didn't do that. But anyway, that's neither here nor there. But a funny moment came that we were walking and the homie turns around and he's like, damn, where did K9 go? And literally, these two chicks like picked me up, bro. One leg, I'm trying to not fall. They literally picked me off the ground and carried me into their bar or whatever. And they won't let me out. They're like physically stopping me from being able to leave. And then so he pops his head and he's like, oh, and he's cracking up because they got me like I'm all trying to no. They, you know what I'm saying? Two of them double team me. So he's laughing, and while he's laughing, one of the chicks run by and grab his hat. They grab his hat and run through the bar because he wasn't in the bar. He was standing on the outside. So they grabbed his hat and ran through there. And so now he's chasing her, trying to get his hat back. And then she forces him to sit down because they basically want us to buy them a drink. And so now he's buying their drink and he's looking like, how did you get there? And now he's sitting across from me like, I'm like, yeah, that's how I got here. It was funny, bro. Like, cause I'm talking about she took his hat and she didn't just kind of skip off. She ran fast. And he ran fast after her. It was just funny, bro. I was like, oh, that is hilarious. I wish I could have caught that on camera. That would have went viral. I'm sure it would have. In the little mini-verse space. He said, like, kissing the baddie, she got braces. Right. He says, damn, they capture you as a man. I'm telling you, when I'm like, there's times they'll latch onto you and you got to physically pick them up and keep walking. And then you sit them down. Because once you get out of their like thing, it's like invisible lines or walls right there. And you over to the next bar. It's like they know they got to get back on their side. Like that's one thing they respect. So once you get to the other side, they'll let you go. Because they got to go back on their side. Because now they're on someone else's territory. And they don't do that. Like they don't cross over like that. So this is a crazy experience. He said, even though it's what he said, even though it's a play by the females, F it, cause it's still by enjoyment and a smile, and that's what it's about. Yeah, I mean, we don't really mind buying them a drink, cause you're gonna walk down there and you'll buy one a drink, right? It's no big deal. But it's so many of them. It's like there's no way I could buy all you guys a drink. That's not happening. And since there's so many, I would rather choose who I want to buy a drink versus them choosing me. You know what I mean? Because it might be somebody that I just don't really, you know. Um, but it's not a bad play. It's just can be overwhelming. I don't be mad about it, but I kind of avoid going to Soy Six. I'm more of a like, what is that place called again? Not Soy Six, but Walking Street. Walking Street and Tree Town. That's more of my Tree Town is super laid back. Walking Street is very intense in a different way, but it's not. You don't have people grabbing and tugging. You don't have to go through that. All that's not going on. So I could just walk through and just, so that I kind of like that better. I think Walking Street is probably my favorite, but I like Tree Town as well. Um, Soy Six is dope, but it just takes too much effort to get to the other side. You know what I'm saying? But I think every time I go there, like I would still go by Soy Six, like. But that's not gonna be a place where you're like I'm there regularly. You know what I mean? Because it's you know what I mean. I'm more like if you're looking for me, you could find me in Walking Street or Tree Town or something like that. Um, yeah, and you don't stop. Yeah, so it's just one of those things, man. What else is amazing thing that I did? Did a lot of amazing things on Thailand, but some of you guys. Now, one thing I did when I was out there, it was crazy because I would order a lot of food, right? I would order a lot of food because like sometimes the way they sell the food is like either especially the Indian spots, they sell too much individual. Like I buy this, they're not selling me a plate where I get a little bit of this, a little bit of that, a little bit of I'm buying an item. So to try all these different things, and then by the time I just want a little bit, it's just so much food. But then I also did that at Culture, where everybody was looking at me like, why do you have all this food? And I'm like, I don't know. I just wanted to try a little bit of this, a little bit of that. So I ordered all this food. I'll be ordering a lot of food when I'm out the country, though. It'd be crazy, bro. That's one thing I don't slouch on is food, bro. I think I always order like the most amount of food, no matter who I'm with. Like, because I just be wanting to try a little. I'm like, can we just, why do you got to give me so, can I just sample a little bit of everything? So, you know, it is I'm glad I went to Thailand though. It was a dope trip, man. Pob and Keish talked me into doing it. And I don't regret it, bro. Cause this what happened. If y'all don't remember, Pob actually was the one that kind of kicked it off where I was like really considering going. And then I chopped it up with Keish. And that kind of sealed the deal because um so it was that was one time that I'm glad that I didn't. And then Ben Vlogs kind of helped too because when I told Ben Vlogs about it, he was like, "Yo, you ready? Let's do it." So it was just like everything just lined it up. And the blessing is that they kind of screwed up DR, and that was the only reason why I was open minded to it. Because I just, even when we booked the trip, I just still didn't really want to go. I was like, all right, I'm gonna go, but I wasn't excited about it until I got there. Like even while I was on the plane, I'm like, I do not know why I let them talk me into coming to Thailand. And then when I made it to Thailand, well, then I was happy that I went. You know what I'm saying? That I went through with it. Have zero regrets. He said the food don't be scaring you. Different foods messing me up. Nah, because I eat the food like out of restaurants, bro. Like it don't be like I never got messed up off food off restaurants, but like I don't be eating the street vend. Well, yeah, I did eat some of the street vendor food. I guess not the stuff that be on the cart all day where they be rolling around on bicycles. I never ate nothing off of there, but I be eating the food that be like fresh. You know what I'm saying? Or like, cause like the street vendor I'm talking about that I eat at when they make the Thai food, like the shrimp fried rice or whatever. They're making it right there. They're cooking it on the spot. Like I order it, then they take the stuff out their little fridge or whatever they got, and then they got the heat. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm not really eating food that's been made and it's been sitting out all day and it's just on a cart and they're riding on the bike. I don't eat that type of food. So yeah, I don't really mess. I mean, I did eat that one nasty stuff. I forgot what it's called. It starts with a D. I forgot. It's like a fruit that smells terrible, disgusting, and I'd regret eating it. Um, it was very disgusting. And Darium, I think that's what it's called. Darium. Don't ever try that, bro. It's not even worth doing it for content. Man, after I ate that, my upper lip was stinking, my whole mouth was stinking, my hands were stinking. It was just disgusting. Like it's like I don't even know. It's not even worth trying. Kay says, oh, "Okay, I got what you said. Yeah, I definitely don't eat that stuff that they have because they have the stuff where it's a bite and it's just sitting out and it's just I don't eat that. All my stuff gets getting cooked when I order it. You know what I'm saying? So that's how I eat. Now, only thing I will eat that um even then is not sitting out because for the most part, the pineapples I eat the pineapples off those little carts. That's not sitting out. It's not even peeled most of the time when you buy it. They make it as you're doing it. They skin it up real quick and prepare it right there. So all my stuff is like freshly prepared. Like I don't really eat stuff that's already, like I said, been made and just been sitting out all day. Because that type of stuff probably will mess your stomach up. And I've never had an issue of like in DR or Thailand with the food, bro. Because I don't eat like stuff that's been sitting out all day. And then like I don't drink any type of water unless it's bottled water. I don't even do that even when I'm in the States. You know what I'm saying? And one thing I will say when I went to Thailand though, the sodas are disgusting out there, bro. They taste funny. All right, I can't even drink sodas out there. I gotta get some type of like smoothie because the sodas is not popping. All right, what do you say? Mr. Ken the Great says K9 you cold blooded. Yeah, man. I'm not sure what you're referencing to, but if you're talking about eating that stuff, yeah, I'm not taking that because it's like, why do I want to get sick on a trip, bro? Like, you could catch like food poisoning or something, and what if that lasts like 4 days? 3. I've had it live where somebody came on my phone, and it's like that's a lot of days that's cutting into your trip. If you're sick 3-4 days, nah, I don't want to. I don't want to get sick like that, bro. It's gonna mess my trip up. It's gonna be messing up stuff. So only eat freshly stuff that's made, and yeah, I think that's the go-to. And don't ever drink water that's not bottled up. And even when I brush my teeth when I'm out the country with bottled water. I don't even brush my teeth with the water out the sink, bro. And when I take a shower, I don't let the water all in my mouth. Sometimes it's gonna obviously get in your mouth a little bit, but I don't swallow it, bro. And yeah, I brush my teeth with bottled water, and Yeah, I never, thank God, you know what I mean? I've never now I've caught a cold. I remember my first DR trip where I caught a cold. But the day I got sick, like the day I was leaving, maybe the day before, I kind of felt like, man, my nose felt a little funny. And then the very next day that I was leaving, where I was like, damn, I caught a cold. Like I don't really feel that good. And the flight home was miserable. Like miserable, miserable. But it didn't destroy my trip because I had already did my trip. I was leaving by the time that happened. So it was a vibe. It was a vibe, man. Says, yeah, I only like spring water, not purified water. Okay. Says, yeah, my whole Cape Verde trip was 86th. Being so sick in a few weeks back. Yeah, man. Gotta know how to move, like Razor Rays would say. Yeah, man, you gotta. I think it's just kind of obvious though, but now somebody did have a theory of like, what did he say? Like they do drink a little bit of the water and like, what I mean, they will get sick, but their theory is like they're building up their immune system to it. So every time they go out there, it has less of an effect. Because like the main thing is your body's not used to, certain shit. But like they're saying like you can build up your your tolerance where your body can get. I just don't feel like I have enough time to be trying that theory. You know what I'm saying? I don't have time to be wasted like that. Said I was throwing up and had the Hershey squirts at the same time. It was horrible. Damn, that's cold. They served you. Yeah, man. Yeah, I mean, I'm not saying that can't happen to me because I'm not gonna be like, yo, I know how to move and that'll never happen to me. I'm just, those are just some of the things that I do, and just thank God it has never happened to me. And I try to, because it could still happen, bro. But I try to be very like thoughtful when it comes to that specifically because that would just really kind of that can really make or break your trip, bro. Depending on how much time you have to be out there. If you're sick, just say you only got like a 6 day trip, and out of them 6 days, or say you went to Thailand, or all right, first just say you went to DR and you got sick. You got 6 days out there and you was sick 4 days. That your trip is destroyed, bro. Now imagine if you went to Thailand, you would have more time. Say you have 2 weeks. Typically, the average person is gonna go for like 2 weeks. So that's either 10, 12 to 14 days. So if you have 10 days, let's say 12. You have 12 days, 4, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. That means you only, bro, that still took a lot of your trip, bro. With 2 weeks, you still, if it was 4 days, if you had 2 weeks out there, you would still have time to bounce back and enjoy your trip because that leaves you 8 days. But I don't know, bro. Most people ain't taking trips for 2 weeks anyway. So if you get sick for that many days, you're done. Says I had 7 days and 5 days was in the bed. It was destroyed. Oh well, it's life. Yeah, but that's what I'm saying, Trent. Like after that, you kind of learn, like, you know, that you got to really be careful because it can really mess up a trip. Like I'm sure you would move a lot differently and be more mindful. You know what I'm saying? Because a good reminder for me every time like I go to DR, reminding me the first time. Because when you take a shower, water, if you letting the water get all over you, it kind of can get in your mouth a little bit. And when it got in my mouth a little bit, it tastes salty like beach water. And it always reminded me from taking showers. Like that's why I didn't brush my teeth with the water. Um, I don't want ice in my drinks. I don't want, like I'm always like, because it was just a constant reminder, like, yo, you can't consume their water, bro. Because, you know, and then from that, I don't know if can you get sick from DR food? Like, well, that's another thing. When they had the beach, I never ate at the beach, like front side of the beach. I only got some drinks from there because I always felt like eating the food at the beach the way it was set up in the DR, how raggedy it was. I felt like you might could probably end up getting sick from eating that food. Like, what's their scenario? And I only ate like at real like restaurants, bro, where it's like it's expected for the food to be a lot of tourists. I don't know. Them little That's another thing I never ate at beachside food at there. Um, like I said, those are some of the tricks I deploy. But I will say I did catch a cold. I even got sick on my Thailand trip. Now that I think about it, not sick like to my stomach, but like where your nose start messing with you. You know what I'm saying? I had did a live about it. I had went buy some medicine, took it, but I bounced back like a true champion. Like it wasn't nothing too crazy. And I think like a lot of dudes get like sick a little bit, like their nose messing with them, because you got to think about it. You in a flight in a compressed plane or whatever they call it, and then with a bunch of people in it flying, then not getting fresh air, and then when you get to where you're going, the weather is so funny. It's hot. It's real hot. It's raining. It's hot. It's raining. It's raining. It's hot. The weather's so funny, and then like I don't know. It does feel like it's real easy to come down with like a light cold or something like where your nose start kind of messing with you. You know what I'm saying? When you go on a trip, like I don't know if it's like the airplane ride. You know, you around a lot of people in the airport, and it's just I don't know, bro. Like I do feel like it's easy to catch like a light cold, but like catching a light cold and then getting food poisoning is two different things. I'd rather catch a light cold than get food poisoning. Because with a light cold, you can still, pop some, go get some medicine, go to the pharmacy real quick, their version of Dayquil or whatever. Get them that breathe, open your nostrils back up, and you could bounce back. You know what I'm saying? But like, if you got food poisoning, you're going to be down. It's not going to be that. Somebody came on my live. I forgot who he was. He was like, yo, man, I was sick. He was like, man, this is my first day feeling a little better, man. I'm going to try to, his stomach, bro. It got to him. I felt bad for him too, bro, because those trips are like so few far in between, bro. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, man, we in the building cooking. If you knew better, you do better. That's why for me, that's why I'm make sure that like there's no guarantees, but I'm gonna make sure that I try to move like with a like I do not want to be sick, bro. Not on vacation. And but it's crazy though, like those are one of the places like it could be raining when you go to those places and you could still be outside because how warm it is. You know what I'm saying? The hardest part for me going on those trips, bro, is like the first, few days that I'm there is getting adjusted to the heat. You're sweating profusely. Like, I need a sweat towel. Then this seems maybe like by day 3, 4, you're like, okay. It's not so bad now. The first, few days, oh my goodness. You're gonna feel like You a melting popsicle. Like it's just gonna be crazy. Um, yeah. Another thing I love about Thailand though, how cheap everything was, bro. Stuff was just mad cheap. DR is not like really super cheap like that, bro. It's not like super cheap. Thailand is like you can feel like you be feeling like you got a lot of money out there, bro, because stuff is really like reasonable. You know. Now I did hear like DR could be cheapish, but you can't be in the Sioux because that's like a tourist locate destination. So it's not gonna be cheap like that. Um, but if you go to Santo Domingo, stuff like that, yeah, you could probably have your way. You could probably win. You could probably win on the play. You could probably win, man. But like I said, man, when I take my next trip, I'm I just feel like if I go to Brazil, it's from what I've seen out there, it's a movie. Colombia, my bad. It's a movie. I feel like any of those spots you can't really go wrong. DR, comfortable. It don't really feel like even though you feel like you're on vacation, it don't feel like so foreign to me. Like Thailand did feel like I was far away from home. DR felt like I was in the hood back at home. Now, one thing I'll say about Thailand, bro, they did have like this little smell out there because the way their sewers set up in certain areas, certain spots. But like from what I would call, man, like going into the mall or the airport or like they still be really clean, bro. Like compared to America, bro. Like if you go to a restroom or something in America, bro, the restroom is gonna be destroyed. A public restroom in America, when you go to Thailand or like, you know what I'm saying, something like that, bro, the restrooms be mad clean in the airport, in the mall, in food spots, like their stuff be clean. I was kind of blown away by that, like how clean it was, compared to the States, bro. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? So Thailand and even in Taiwan, like we made a pit stop in Taiwan, extremely clean in the airport. Like not only that, like how modern their restroom stuff was. You know what I'm saying? Like they got and then like it's crazy because like when you use the restroom here, they a lot of the spots, even in the room, in the airport, and all of that, they got the what do they call those toilets? Where like they clean you really well. Let's put it like that. I forgot what it's called, but it basically uses water to clean, and those are great, man, because like the idea of it sounds like kind of like, come on now, oh hell no. But if you think about it, bro, it's like when you just use toilet paper, bro, it's not really that clean. Like I don't know about you guys, like at the crib, I had a toilet paper and baby wipes. Cause like how clean can you really clean yourself with just toilet paper, bro? But like them having those uh yeah. So when they have those those toilets right there, the bidets, like, bro, it's like it's just really it's really clean. Like the bidet is really like they're gonna have you like super clean. And then you because I still wipe with because I seen Vlad TV saying like you don't even need toilet paper. Like he don't even you it just I still use the toilet paper, bro. Like I'm gonna use that to clean up and use toilet paper. And but it's basically gonna be like you took a shower. So it's like I wish I had one of those in my house. But yeah. So now in the hotels, like say in the Edge, I stayed in the Edge. They didn't really have a bidet, but it was like they had, but it still was the same concept. It was like a thing, like a hose connected to the toilet. You grab it, you know, you would squeeze like a garden hose, and then you kind of like have to wash up like that. It was like the cheap version of that. The bidet is like you just sit down, you hit a button, and it's just doing everything. You know what I mean? It's hooked up. You know what I'm saying? It's pronounced bidet. Okay, we got that. Bidet. Says thank you. He says you can buy the hookup for your own house. You can buy it at Home Depot or Lowe's. It's easy to hook up, bro. Might be easy to hook up, but how expensive are those? Let me look at how much those cost. I'm pretty sure they're not cheap out here. Nothing's cheap in California, bro. Let me see. You said Home Depot, or what did you say? Okay, you said Home Depot. Appliances. All right. All right. So, all right. What did you say it was called? Okay. Oh, they spelled it different on here, but okay. But I think this is it right here. No, that's just the toilet seat. Okay. I see one right here. Okay, it don't even seem like it's that expensive. Buy $379. Was $399. Okay, maybe it's not that expensive. I thought it would be more than that. This got 4 stars. Why does it has 4.5 stars? Why does it have 4.5 stars? I'm sure they got more expensive ones, but let's see. Trying to see if anybody says anything bad about it, because they normally always say bad stuff about everything. The toilet has a defect in the design to connect to the floor design in the way that needs. Okay. So everybody loves the idea of it. That one, you just thought it had a defect. Okay. So they got one for $379. They got one for $579. They got one for $595. They got one for $949. So I guess it just depends on which one you want, how much you want to spend. Coach, is that you?
Yeah, man, the real one. You already know, man. Campo Nueve in the building, man.
What up? What up?
Coolin'. What the dealio?
Oh, coach, chilling. Would you ever get you one of those bidet toilets?
I mean, I never used one, but I would definitely try one though.
Oh, you never even used one before?
Nope.
And look, this was cold about these bidet toilets. Like, you would think it would shoot out like cold water. You can make it warm too. The water warm. It don't just come out cold. You know what I'm saying? You can set it to like how
Shit,
how you
I
want.
don't really mind cold water though, man. I don't really mind some good cold water. I'm gonna thug it out. They gonna wash my tail.
No, but I'm saying they're advanced to where it warms the water up. You know what I'm saying?
Mm.
So because it might be a cold day. You know what I mean? You don't want no cold. It depends.
Yeah,
But
you right though. That's true though.
yeah, because sometimes it's cold. You don't want no cold water, and when it's cold, it's freezing. So, but like I said, they got warm water like that comes out. It don't just come out cold. Like you could set it to come out warm or however you want it. Like they be having features, bro. You can have it like,
The bidet got features now.
huh?
The
Yeah,
bidet got
the
features.
pressure,
Okay.
the pressure. They got different settings, right? And it does a really good job, bro.
They
Like,
got features, baby.
yeah, man. He says, who you want to collab on a trip with and where next trip out to be? Well, I want to go to Colombia or Brazil, and I would be open to collab with anybody, bro. It doesn't really matter.
I'm gonna say me and Nine collab on the trip though. I gotta pull up on my guy one time now.
Yeah,
You know
man.
what I mean, one time.
Oh yeah, man. We gotta. Hey, so what? I mean, what spot do you like better? Like, I don't know if you've been to those spots, but what spot do you like better when you hear it, like Brazil or Colombia? The idea of going.
Oh Lord, that's a tough one, man. That's a tough one. Ooh. I'm gonna say right now, just off like this type of shit, I'm gonna say Colombia. I'm gonna say Colombia, but Brazil is just very intriguing, man. Brazil is very intriguing, man.
Yeah, man. Brazil seems like.
I could go. Listen, bro. I could go. Like, I want to know, like, when is they best weather though? Like, when do they have the best weather, the best beach weather, and that's when I want to roll out there because Brazilian culture is just something I like. Me personally, I vibe with it. You know what I mean? So I feel like I would be at home over there.
Right. Okay.
Colombian culture is something different. Not to say they're not cool. They cool as fuck, but I feel like the Brazilian culture is a little more Afro than just like the.
Okay. Yeah, man. I'm Brazil. Like I could do a coin toss on either one of those. All right, we there. Let's go. Like if it was a thing, like if I'm going with dudes, like we about to link up a trip, and say I was like, all right, let's go to here, and they like, nah, let's go. I'll be like, all right, cool. I could get swayed either way because I just think it don't matter. I've never been to either one of them, and I want to go to both of them. And Brazil, when you file to get your passport, like the paper and all of that, when they wrote like where you're going, where I put Brazil, and I've never even been there. I haven't been to Thailand.
Well, I'm gonna tell you the truth though, bro. You need to go on and hit that thing up, man, so you can get it out your system. Cause you've been talking about Brazil for a minute. You've been talking about Brazil for a minute, so go on and get it out your system, man. You know what
Yeah,
I mean?
man.
See what it do. You know what I'm saying? Be Brazilian for a week and a half.
Brazil, a week and a half. You mean 2 weeks? Shit.
I mean, a week and a half, shit, that's like 10 days. You know what I mean?
I go to Brazil.
10, 11 days.
I'm going for 2 weeks, 14 days.
Yeah. My guy.
If I go to Colombia, I'm going for 12 to 14 days. You know what I'm saying?
Right. I get you though.
Because I'm 2-week trips because I like at this point, since if I can only get 2 trips in, that's only a month off work.
Right. So get 2 weeks in. You right though. It makes
Now,
sense, bro.
if you know you want to take several more trips, then maybe you cut them down. But like, I don't think it's gonna shape out for me this year to be taking a. We'll see. I don't know, but I'm right now feeling good, bro. My channel is just like I feel like
you
I'm
bossed up, K9.
huh?
You say you bossed up. Whip
Yeah,
and dip.
I'm back. I'm back.
I'm back in the building.
I was on the bench. Like, put me in, coach.
No, not on the bench though. Nah, you wasn't on the bench, bro. You was
I
still getting minutes.
was. Huh?
You was still getting minutes though. You was still getting a little minutes though. You know what I mean? You might not have started, but you was still getting
Yeah,
minutes.
I want to start. I need that. It wasn't enough playing time, bro. That's why I'm over here like, no subscribers. I feel so bad for Super because I know what it feels like, bro. It's like, and it like messes up, bro. If that didn't happen, coach, I would have been able to take 3 trips this year for sure. The way my channel was already, set up. But I mean, everything always. I'm not complaining because everything
Yeah,
happened.
you thugged it out though.
Mm-hmm. What was you thinking,
But
coach?
you thugged it out though.
What was you thinking, coach, when you seen it?
Shit, when you was like, I'm gonna take accountability, I said, oh, he gonna thug it out. So I knew you were good. As long as you thug it out, you good. Like, don't worry about the beginning. You about the ending. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
How you come out on top in the end. Yeah. I knew when he was like, yeah, I'm taking full accountability. I'm standing on what I did and I'm standing on what I said. Okay, cool. We rocking. But you know what though? I'm gonna tell you something though, man. If you ain't been around Campo Nueve for any extended amount of time, that's how we rocking. Man, we take accountability over here. We don't never point to take accountability, man. We ride it out. We thug it out. You dig what I mean? We booling. You know what I mean? And never fooling. Nah, we ain't them. You know what I'm saying? It's the real one. Hey, it's the real one.
Right,
yeah.
man.
For sure.
And sometimes, coach, I get it. Like, when you're talking about taking accountability, bro, it's not easy. It's not fun taking accountability, but it's like it's necessary. You know what I'm saying? And so it's almost like
I like to thug it out sometimes, though. Now
it's like changing.
I like to thug it out sometimes and make it better on the other end, though.
Right, because you grow from every situation. You know what I'm saying? Like you start to grow, and you know what I'm saying, and like, bro, I just like it's just like another challenge to overcome, and it really lets you know what you're made of, bro. Like, how do you know what you're made of if everything is just all green lights? So when you hit some red lights, you really know what you're made of. You know what I'm saying? And it's like when the chips is down, how do you react? It's easy to act like, be, when the chips is up, but when the chips is down, how do you respond? Because that's gonna really show your character, right? That, not just to other people, to yourself. You know what I'm saying? Like, okay. Because
that's why I say I like to thug it out. Because when you got to thug it out, that shit is not good right then and there. You ain't hit the lottery. You struggling. But thug it out though. Like get your mind right. Get your mind right now. Hey, I like it though. I like that discipline. I like that structure. I like that order. You know what I'm saying? I like all of that.
Good night, Trent. He says, good night, K9. Got to punch that clock in a few hours. Be well, bro. I appreciate it, man. Thank you, Trent, for pulling that, rocking it out in the chat. Hit that like button before you go. Let's ramp these likes up. Get to 50 likes, man. I appreciate everybody that's been rocking with Camp 9. And
yeah, we got some new folks in the building, man. Some people I ain't seen before.
Right, as I said, man, we're gonna keep working, man, and all is welcome, man. We over here, we only thing I ask, bro, is you rocking out over here. Respect the ladies. You know what I'm saying? And have a good.
Who disrespecting that?
Huh?
Who disrespecting?
No, they not. But I'm just saying if they're
Okay.
not familiar, like because I'm a dude that got daughters, so I don't really
Tenfold. Tenfold. I get what you're saying.
spread. I'm not saying that like when you're dealing with women that they don't supposed to be held accountable either. You know what I'm saying? And that's cool too. Like they don't just get immunity, but like it's just like
Yeah, I get it though. We're not disrespecting nobody. We're not gonna mistreat no woman or no man.
right.
That ain't what Camp Nine do, man. We the real one, man.
But when
The
you
real
say
one.
like the women is like it doesn't really happen, but like when you be trying to get the women to shoot content with you,
Hey, it's some bad ones come over here too, though, y'all.
bro.
There's some bad ones come over here now.
Easy to them, bro.
They
Now
don't want to acknowledge that though. They not. They don't want to acknowledge you got some real ones too, though. You got some baddies over here too. They come through and kick it with you.
right, man. Shout out to the ladies, man. I mean,
Yeah.
God knew what He was doing when He put them on the planet. You know what I'm saying? But it's like all things, man.
Hey, look, Melissa said respect and reciprocation. Yes, we got us a 299 in the building, man. The real one, Camp 9, man. Campo Nueve. Y'all hit that like button, subscribe.
Yeah, that's true.
Share this post.
Yeah, because but coach, I ain't ate nothing all day. But I gotta get over being spooked. I did not want my tooth.
You America.
I did not want my
about, bro.
Cause I need to get a tooth pulled and I need a root canal, bro. My tooth, man, I couldn't sleep last night. My stuff was hurting so bad.
Okay.
Crazy.
Okay.
But
shit, they got the dental technology right now is so advanced and you ain't gonna feel nothing or nothing. You just go in there and bloop, and it's done. Throw that on out. You know what I mean?
yeah, I go to Mexico on the 7th of next month, which is a Tuesday, April 7th, and I go to get my dental work done because they wanted too much out here. Cause they was trying to get $6,000 off your boy. I can go get all that done.
Yeah, damn.
I can get all that done for $1,300. And if you don't got insurance, they want I showed on the paper they want $12,416.
I believe it, bro.
If you got
dental out here is ridiculous. Like you go to Colombia, you can get the same work for half the price.
Yeah, man. So it was kind of crazy. And this is not even getting my teeth clean, bro. This is not even getting my teeth clean.
Yeah, that's crazy, man. Yeah, man.
But I'm gonna go to Mexico, get everything done.
So what's the dealio, man? When you getting out the country though? Like when you know what I mean? When you out of here? October?
Well, I got a trip booked for October, but I'm trying to take a trip before then too.
All right, well shit. I'm pulling up in the summertime somewhere.
I'm in DR for Halloween in October, and then I'm trying to get a Colombia or Brazil trip off before then. So right now, I'm just doing my regular thing, get my show money up. Like I said, we've been doing good. We got almost a flight. We got $366 in the Cash App. Boom. So once I get my flight, that's gonna come quick. As long as I keep doing my shows, hustling. You know what I'm saying? Trying to deliver some good content, and then once I get my hotel and flight, my flight and my hotel bread, then I'm gonna book the trip. And I already showed you I got my money. I've been saving up, coach. Here goes the jar with the bread to when I get out there, my pocket money. You feel me?
Yeah, I seen the jar, bro. I believe in the jar technique too, though. Like the jar be on fire, for real though.
Yeah, man, you gotta separate that dough, man, so you don't mess with it.
I get it. I get it. Put it in one place. You know what I'm saying? Get some order.
Mm-hmm. Bison, what did he say? Is that what his name is? Bison? Is that say your name right? He says, I think if you learn more Spanish, it takes Spanish, it takes your content to another level.
I
That's
know Spanish though, Bison.
levels
I mean, me
for
personally,
here. I mean,
I can speak Spanish to the people.
I think Spanish definitely can help just take your overall experience to the next level. You know what I'm saying?
It
So
does take your experience to the next level, but at the same time, you gotta have a certain amount of fluency so you can keep going. Because if they figure out you can speak Spanish, they're gonna talk. They're gonna start talking to you like quickly. So you got to be able to keep up. Like, okay, what are they saying? Because once you do that, you can't go back to the translator. You know what I mean? It ain't. You know what I mean? It ain't like you got to be able to talk. Then they will be like, doo. You be like, oh, what they say? I don't know.
did you see?
but
Go ahead.
but if you do speak Spanish though, they do respect you more. They respect you more. You understand? So keep on Duolingo or however you learn Spanish. Keep going with that because they do respect you more if you can speak Spanish. Even if you can't keep up with the conversation, they respect you more though. Once you speak Spanish to them, they know you're not a regular gringo. They know you're not green and don't know nothing because they look at you as stupid when you can't speak Spanish. They look at you as stupid. So to be not seen as that, have a little functional Spanish. Be able to converse with people a little bit. You know what I mean? But once you can speak Spanish, then they're gonna talk to you like, okay, and you be like, damn, what the hell they say? Like, I don't know what they talking about because they speak faster. Yeah. Yeah, they start talking then they feel comfortable. And that's cool, you know what I'm saying? But you gotta be ready to be like, okay, what are they saying? Cause boy, I don't even know.
He said, I don't even know.
I don't even know, bro. For real. That's for real. But at the same time, they like when you show them respect. So speaking Spanish is showing them respect because that's their language.
Let me
You know
get
what I mean?
keep
Yeah,
going.
that's a fact though.
Busting out my favorite. Now, okay, I'm starting.
Uh,
So now I'm about to make my favorite. What y'all thinking? Go down.
yeah, buddy, right though. Speaking Spanish take your concept to the next level, but you still got to be cool though. You still got to be like a real one though, because even if you like a lame and speaking Spanish, you ain't gonna never get nothing out. Ever.
Let them know, coach.
No, that's just facts though, man. Come on, man. A lame can't never win. Ever.
I forgot Costa Rica. I gotta go there one day too.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Hell yeah.
I'm about
I was thinking about Costa Rica the other day. I was like,
Costa Rica.
hey, go over there and kick it for a minute though. Yeah. Yep. But yeah, man, I might hit Santo Domingo too though. Like, I'm trying to do me like a little tour. You know what I'm saying?
Right, Costa Rica, and I would even go to Amsterdam. Would you go to Amsterdam or not?
No, not before I went to the Latin countries though. Like, I gotta go to the Latin countries first to like just immerse myself in that type of thing. To me, Amsterdam is cool, but like they ain't just vibing like the Colombians or the Dominicans or the Jamaicans or the Brazilians or the Argentinians. They ain't vibing like that though. They ain't got that kind of vibe. Like they ain't just kicking it like that. So
So Amsterdam's like once you run out of places to go, like, all right, let me try that. You know what I mean?
yeah, I gotta kind of hit that on the humbug. You feel what I mean? Like, if I'm just out there, I'm like, yeah, right over to Amsterdam, whatever. But nah,
And then when you're tripping off of it,
just take a trip over there. No,
okay.
sir.
Oh, Panama. He said Panama is a nice spot.
Yeah, I heard Panama was like decent though. Like, but the thing about Panama is though, you gotta have American money though. Like, if I'm gonna go out of
It's still
town,
up there, USD.
yeah, if I'm gonna go out of town to another country and all of that, man, I want to spend American money, but I want to go 2-3 times. So why would I go to Panama if I can go to DR or Costa Rica or Colombia and my money go further? Why would I do that? Like, I don't see that one, but that's just me. You feel me? That's just me.
Okay.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Like going out of town to spend American money don't make no fucking sense, bro. Nah,
Mm.
hell no. Nah, we go out of town to get a break on the America to get a goddamn deal. Like, I want the $3 drinks. You feel me? I don't want the $15 drink. I want the $3 drink, shawty. You feel me?
You feel me? You
You
feel me?
feel me though? Like, you feel me? Like, bruh, we can kick it with the $15 drinks, but we're gonna really turn up with them $3
Right.
off the rip.
Off the
Off
rip.
the rip.
Yeah, man.
Off the rip. Like, nah, come on, man. Like, you got to some. Hey, boy, look here.
But
That's why we travel, cause like it's like, bro, we finna get more for our money. We getting more for our money. Why would we spend the same amount in the States?
right. Now I feel you on that, coach. I'm trying to, you know what I'm saying? I'm trying to make sure my little dollar stretch, bro. That's why
Bro, bro, hell no. Hell no, bro.
everybody's talking about like yacht parties and stuff. I said they fire, but I gotta go for a player price because I don't have money like that to just like I can't blow, $1,000 or I don't know how much, $600 in one day. That's gonna mess my budget up, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, but if I'm out the States, then I'm gonna feel some kind of way about blowing a band. But if I'm in America, I might blow a band because that's what it is. That's what shit costs. That's what it is. I ain't tripping. You know what I'm saying? But out of the country, I need to be spending 300 at the best.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I would love to do one of them yacht trips, but I don't even know if I could afford it, honestly.
Honestly, bro, if you went and did a yacht in DR, you could afford it though, bro. Cause you're not gonna spend a goddamn stack. You know what I mean? You might spend less than that, and you can get you a yacht.
Right. I know I'm making all that noise right now. I'm over here making a little spree's net real quick.
I wish I could get me a yacht though. I'd boss up on them folks. I'd boss up on them folks, man. I ain't lying to you, bro. I get me a yacht out there in DR though. Hell yeah.
You
I
said
do it though.
go to Germany before Amsterdam. Amsterdam is more like a spot for people who smokes. Yes, I don't even smoke, so that wouldn't even
Yeah, I
be.
smoke, but I ain't going to Amsterdam. I don't need to go to Amsterdam to smoke no reefer. I can do that here in the States. My man got a whole dispensary in Maryland.
Nah, but I think he is right though. Like their stuff is like a smoking type of
I'm
culture.
just saying, my man got a whole dispensary in Maryland right now. So if I
Right.
want to smoke, I can do that. Like I ain't tripping. Like
He said I can do it, man.
yeah, I can do that, man. Like man, come on, I live in the A, man. Like you can roll up and smoke whatever you want to do right then and there. It ain't nothing. We in America, it ain't nothing. I remember back in the day, we used to smoke. They used to be trying to arrest you. You had to sneak and smoke. Like you don't gotta do none of that no more. Like you can
Right.
just roll your weed up and be burning right then and there. If you
Right.
want to do that, you feel me? But you could be on the edibles, you know what I mean, and be kicking it.
Mm,
Cause I might take about 3 of them myself though, personally though.
right.
Yeah.
I remember the homie Mike Jones. He was out there. Who? Mike Jones doing his thing.
Yeah, real one, man. You already know the Willis kicking it.
Yeah, Mike Jones. He know how to party. You know what I'm saying? He showed a brother love too, man. I'm not gonna hold you.
Love too, man. Yeah, you got to bring the party line back though, man. We ain't gonna bring the party line back.
I feel like doing a show that's like dedicated with like people, like in a group setting, like they're supposed to for sure like be on, is very difficult to do, bro. Because I did the party line, but I've done other stuff too with other people. It's hard to like keep a group together. It's just kind of, to me, it feels like it's easier just to do me, and then whoever want to come rock out, and you know, and cook on the panel, bring something to the cookout. It's just easier that way than trying to like, let's do this, like, because I feel like I tried it so many times in different ways, and it never worked. Like, I mean, it might have started off with like where it was going good for a minute, but at some point it always messed up. So it's like then you create a whole show with people or around people, and when it don't work, it's like it just feels like a wasted. I mean, not wasted, but it feels like you kind of keep starting over. You know what I'm saying? I get tired of keep starting over, bro. But I would love to do like the party line type show again, bro. That party line was that could have been magical, bro. I really felt like I really was really feeling good about it, bro. But dude's like, what if I do a party line with chicas though? Yeah, that'd be crazy. I did a
That's
party.
what I'm saying. That's lit. That's lit.
I did the party line with American chicks. What if I did a party line with chicas? Yeah.
A party line with chicas. I think that's the move, ain't it?
That's the move.
Yeah, do a
Right.
party line with chicas.
Yeah. Lunch. I'm gonna put some more stuff in here though. I'm out of stuff, right? Yeah, man. Party line with chicas would be fire. Cause that's what dudes like anyway. They like the chicas, right? You get a party line with chicas, that's gonna go crazy. Cause we had the party line with some bad American chicks, and I think like that was going though. Like I feel like if we didn't stop, bro, that would have took off, bro, for sure. But like I said, man, working in a group setting, I'm not blaming anybody. I'm just saying it's challenging though. It is challenging because
Yeah, but they should be ready to pull back up though.
the ladies.
For sure.
Nah, I only got if I did the party line again, I would only have like out of those three, I would only really be able to get like one of them to pull up. You know what I'm
That's
saying?
enough. That's enough. 3 is a lot, Bree. You know what I mean? 3 is a lot. So you get one to pull up and have dudes come through and try to, you know what I mean? Be sauced up, on the panel, just kicking it. We're gonna
3 is
see where you at though.
actually you need like 4.
Nah, I would say 1 to 2 is good.
No, but the reason why, let me tell you why I think. Because if you he said, "Come on now, you made it." If you like, you got to think about the time that the females can't make it, are not going to show up. So if you got enough, then it's kind of like, all right, it's still, you know what I mean?
Yeah, but I'm just saying if if we already established they're gonna show up and they're gonna interact with your guests. So I need at least 1 to show up. And like I say, 2 is good. 3 is a lot.
Yeah, from the
3 is a
DR.
party.
Chip, who's this? Chip Newman. He said, "Come on, now you making jail food outside of jail? You could take the homie out the hood, but you can't take the hood out the homeboy."
Not jail food, my boy.
He spread
Not
it.
jail food, my boy. Come on now.
Almost forgot to eat on this side. Yeah, I like spreads. Them shit fire. She said, K9, you have the right audience now to pull it off.
Who said that?
Melissa,
Melissa, what's happening?
what's the business?
What's happening? What's the dealio? Tell your mom I said, hola.
Yeah, so I might try to put it back together because I had like some. Oh man, I had season 2 already set up. We didn't even use it. Oh, it's frustrating.
Yeah, you had some real ones though. You really did though. You had some real ones.
I would have kept
Yep.
the show going if I would have only lost one chick. But when you lose 2 chicks, it was kind of like, all right.
Well, you know,
I might reach out to Mercedes and try to have her make a guest appearance.
adapt and adjust. You know what I mean? Adapt and adjust, man. You know, it's all good, man. We keep moving.
What do you think about that? If I reached out to Mercedes and had her
I
make
like Mercedes though. She was cool though.
like
That's why I
Mercedes,
say, you know what I'm saying? It's a little different vibe when we get the chicks up here because they are a little different than men. And they, you know, they vibe is different though. Like, I feel like, you know, you rocking with Camp 9, you know, you going, you know what I mean? Donate, contribute, all of that. Some dudes like a little, a feminine vibe. You know what I'm saying? They like women on the panel and talking about that kind of thing. So it's all good.
mm-hmm. It's, what you say? Same old. Okay.
Yeah,
Same.
man. Same old soup, man. We just gonna reheat it and serve it up. You know
You
what I'm
say
saying? In a different cup. You did?
tuition or keys. They kind of know the way around because Brazil is huge. Now that would be dope, man. Running the those guys on the Brazilian trip. Right now, I'm just getting ready. So when it's time to strike out, I'm in position to go. So, like I said, I'm just putting myself in position financially to take a second trip. So once I got all my bread together, because I got all my bread together for the first trip. So once I get all my bread together for the second trip, which has been going great, we off to a good start. Whenever the best time to go is when it's crack, we gonna be out there. You know what I mean? We outside.
And that's before October though.
Hmm?
That's before October.
The other trip, yeah, I would want to do a trip before October. That would be the plan.
Okay.
Because
Okay.
October's already like a far way away. You know what I'm
Right.
saying? So if I can get a trip before October and then hit October 2, boom, that'd be crazy. That'd go. Okay.
So 1-2.
Cool little 1-2. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Get him with some out like even like my last trip was cool. Hit him with a back to back. Even if I do that, a back to back is cool. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah. The 1-2 is cool though. The back to back, the 1-2, all of that.
Um. Okay. It says. I think you should try Colombia first. It's kind of smaller. Okay. Like I said, man, I'm down with any one of them spots, man. Colombia. I'm down with Colombia because I'm down with doing like shit. I would do 6 days or so in Cali and 6 days or so in Medi. You know what I'm saying?
You do 6 days in Cali?
Yeah. You want to do 6 days in Cali?
I don't know, G. There's a lot of spots in Colombia that's nice though. Like that got beaches and all that. Like if I was going in the summertime, I'd probably want to be like by a beach or something. You feel me?
That's what I'm
Me
saying. So
personally.
6 days in CTG and 6 days in Cali. That'd be a dope trip. You know what I think?
Yeah, if I was just doing Colombia, yeah. Yeah. Ain't bad. You know what I mean?
I mean,
But
if you went to Colombia, where would you want to go?
in Cali, like it's down south, you can go to the coffee country. It's called Condillo. You can go to Barranquilla. You can go to Santa Marta. You can go to Medellin. You can go to Cartagena. You know what I'm saying? There's a lot of different spots out in Colombia. But I heard that Medellin really got like the nicest chicks though. You feel me? Cali is a little different. It's a little more local. You know what I mean? So they speak Spanish exclusively. And
Yeah, I definitely wouldn't go to Cali my first time.
I mean, I feel like Cali, like you can go to Cali, but you know, that's really for like your more experienced traveler, but it'll still be cool though. Like you still get something off though if you want to do. You know what I mean? Whatever. Yeah.
That'd be crazy to go there for you. You know, this show. It's already gonna be a tough. You know, it's like you moving up in the ranking system now, and then you go there first, where it's like,
Yeah, you go to Cali first, like you was on some shit. You know what I'm saying? But now though, like knowing everything everybody got, like you can go out to Cali, ain't nothing like you can go out there and get you some dental work or go kick it or whatever, dude. And it's cool though, like it ain't nothing. You know what I mean? But it's not the same as like Cartagena or Medellin that get more tourists. They don't really get a lot of tourists out there, so you gonna, stick out.
yeah. I mean, like I said, I would go to Cali like for sure if I was gonna go get like some dental work, because then it still makes sense. Like no matter how the trip turned out, I still got my grill done. You feel me?
Nah, but what people don't understand is that though, that part of Colombia is real nice though. Like it's very nice out there. Like they got nice people. You know what I'm saying? The food is decent, and you can still go outside of Cali and go to the little areas that you want to go to that can be different. You can get content or whatever you want to do. So it's almost like you got to be willing to, you know, it, you gotta be willing to expose yourself to different things. Like, don't get me wrong, in the travel space, everybody go to Sosua, Pattaya, and blah 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 blah. But if you want to do something different, you could go to these places and shoot your content and be out there doing your thing. You know what I mean? So it's not really like you gotta, stick to the big four. You could stretch out, you know what I mean, and still go to these places that everybody want to go to or got questions about, because we all got, information we can, give to the people.
Right. That's a fact. That's a fact, man. Yeah. So okay. So when you went to DR, you went to DR since they made changes, right? Since they made all those changes, you went since then, right? Yeah.
I think I first went to DR in like 2023, 2022, somewhere in there.
I know, but you just went recently, right? Kind of.
Nah, hell no, I ain't go recently though. Like I've been like a year ago.
Okay, a year ago, was it meant? Did they make those changes? Where they made those changes already, right? Or no?
I mean, I don't know what changes you speaking of, cause like
Where
when I
where
went out,
they just can't be out there hanging out on the you know what I mean? Just post it like that.
shit, I was posted. You know what I mean?
No,
I
not
ain't about
you,
to.
the girls. They can't just be loitering. Or
No,
was
no, 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 no. They made those like way before. You know what I'm saying? I went, but my man went twice.
but I'm saying
He
it was
been
still good, even though they made those changes, right? You still had a good time.
no, hell no, they ain't make no changes, bro. When I went there, they was out there. You know what I'm saying? They was out there, so it wasn't no. You know what I mean? Yeah, they was out there, so it wasn't none of that.
Oh,
But
so you made it out there before they did that.
yeah, hell yeah, boy. Way, way before. When they
Oh,
went out, all out and did all of that, like I had been before that probably like 3 months. But my people went after that, you know what I'm saying? And they went before that, and they was like Roombas was dead and it ain't really nothing going on. I'm like, damn.
that's
That don't
what
even sound like Sasua, bro. And that man been out there like a couple of times. Like he been out there a couple of times. So I was like, boy.
Crumpus is definitely dead, bro.
Yeah, that's what he said. He said Rumbles was dead. He said that twice. He said that when he went out there that first time. He said that this time. He was like, man, Rumbles dead. I'm like, damn, Rumbles dead?
Yeah, he ain't lying. But I
Bro,
would say even though Roomba
bro.
was dead, the stew wasn't it just was different. You know what I'm saying? And like, I don't
Yeah,
know.
that got me shaking my head though, man. Like Roomba's dead. That's crazy, man. That's crazy. Like, cause that's the main spot in Sasua. And that shit dead. Like, all right. Is we adjusting that much? I'm cool with it though. Like I ain't tripping. 'Cause I can always mac to a chick. You feel me? I can
Right.
always mac. Yeah, I can always mac to a chick, the one I want. You know, and ain't no problem because I speak Spanish. I say dímelo,
Demon.
dímelo, dímelo. You know what I mean? And it's going from there.
Okay. I Deb the Dude said rumors was dead this past Halloween. Yeah, it's like they shut rumors down, bro. They got like something going on to where they keeping their foot on their neck. Cause you know,
Nah, but Roombas was dead in Halloween because it had just started. Roombas was dead. My man said like in March. So that's like 4 months past that. So I don't understand how Roomba's still dead, my boy. You feel me? He said niggas was in Bailey's, you know what I'm saying? It was straight. And then Classico was decent. But Roomba's wasn't nothing. Man.
they putting them out of business, bro. That's what I'm saying.
They put Roombas out of business, basically.
Bailey's is definitely still doing well. When I went out there, Classicals wasn't open. It wasn't open yet. Even though your boy did go ahead and I made that I got inside and got the sneak, not the sneak, but I got the footage, the low key footage of insider rumors with it. You know what I mean? Like, cause everybody thought they was gonna close it, and I'm like, nah, they pushed. I got in there and got a little bit of footage, but when I was there, it wasn't open yet. Um, yeah. So he said I heard classical is trash because they're charging the women to get in. Mm. Cause now it's just gonna be a club full of dudes, huh? Unless they expect the guys to pay for the chicks to get in, like that don't like I ain't never heard clubs charging the chicks to get in, bro. Cause now it's like a lot of wait, I thought the other dude I heard it was free to get in and it just costs money to go upstairs, right? Says, hey, can you feed the cat in your backyard? The food in the front will attract coyotes. And so I never seen no coyote out here. I wonder if we got coyotes. Do we have coyotes? We might, huh? He says, do y'all think the zoo will ever go back to normal? I would say
No.
no.
No. No. No. It ain't gonna never go back to normal, so but it's still cool though.
This is gonna be the new norm because
It's
yeah,
still cool though. Like it's still chicks that'll get at you when you at the bar and you know what I mean, holler at you and you can still go out there and go to the beach and kick it and put your clothes on, put your cologne on and mac out. You know what I mean? Don't get it twisted now. It ain't never slowed down, it's just different.
and I guess it's different for me too because it's like, well, not just for me. A lot of dudes, like if you've been there before, like you know how many numbers I got in my phone, bro. So if you make a call and be like, "Yo, what up? Pull up," she gonna pull up. So it's like, and they was still out there, bro. I didn't even have to do that. Like, I think when I was out of all the chicks I had in my phone for my last trip, I only called two chicks. One chick, I wasn't able to get a hold of her. The other chick, I hit her up. She pulled out. But all the other chicks, I kicked it with. new chicks. Like, you know what I'm saying? It was all new chicks I was hanging out with. So it was like it's always stuff to get into. Like now it's like they not just loitering like that wild, but it's just more laid back, but it's still pop like the way it was before, it was crazy. I'm not gonna lie. It was like Project X. Like it just you know what I'm saying? But
Right. Rumors was like Project X, and it was like crazy. You know what I'm saying? So now it's a little different. Now you get their number and you just holler at them, and you got to determine if you like her. Before before that, like rumors was just like stupid. It was stupid, bro.
he says, yeah, he says you have way more than we do. I'm not sure if you're referring to Melissa on that, but it says, yeah, they be in the lobby, won't go upstairs. Okay, I'm trying to figure out what's upstairs though. Cause we seen the down.
Nah, they going upstairs if they with me, baby, because I ain't gonna just be chilling in the lobby. Period, though. You know what I mean? That's just me, though.
How much are they charging them to go up there? $20?
Shit, I don't know. I don't know, cause I'm going up here regardless. And
My
if you
boy
with
said,
me,
yo,
yeah, if you with me, it's on.
you know what's crazy? As many times as I've been to the zoo, not like it's been a lot of times, but I've never been to the casino. Like I've never been
Me
inside.
either though. Nah, I ain't never been to the casino, bro.
I think because the casino cracked too late. By the time the casino cracked, I'm already back in the room in
I'm
for
already doing what I do. I'm sleep.
you know what I'm saying. I might not be asleep, but I'm in my room for the night. You know what I'm saying? Hanging out. I already found out what I want to do for the night. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I'm already busting something down, so I ain't studying it. I ain't studying it, bro. I'm busting something down, or I'm sleep. You know what I mean? Getting it in some kind of way.
Right. So casino, they gotta open that spot up sooner. You have way more than we do. And she's talking about the coyotes. Oh, we have way more coyotes than you do.
Oh hell
No, we
no.
definitely have coyotes in California, but I'm just talking about like where I actually live. Trying to remember if I've seen any coyotes. You might have a point, but you know what I'm saying? Cause,
Yeah.
but like, I don't know if coyotes really be around here just because like it's a lot of dogs out here too, though. You know what I mean? Like, do they be around a lot of dogs? Like, it's like everybody got a dog out here, bro. More than one. Says
Yeah.
ups.
It's like that out here though. Everybody got a dog though. You know
Okay,
what I mean? So
upstairs is where the club is. Okay, and they having the women pay 500 pesos, which is $10. 500 pesos is $10. Hmm. Yeah, they should let the women in free and just charge the dudes $10 to go upstairs.
I mean you could do that, but like you could already have some, already arranged. You ain't paying none of that. But if you want to turn up, shit, pay your chick. You know what I mean? Pay her and her friend. That's just $20, so it ain't nothing. Like I ain't tripping. Like if you with your buddy, let's go. Like we kicking it. Let's go get some drinks. And then you know what I mean? Yeah, hell yeah.
Okay, she says they have taken four of my cats over 20 years. Okay,
Damn.
scavengers. Okay, okay, I definitely. It says it's 10 worth getting. Wait, it's $10 worth getting to the 100. What does that mean?
Yeah, yeah, definitely.
What does he
Yeah.
mean when he says that?
I mean, I think he means like, are you spending money to save money in the long run? I think you are, honestly, because if you pay $10,
Oh, I get it now. It's $10 worth spending. I don't know why that flew over my head because I'm over here messing with my phone.
yeah, like I feel like, bruh, Don't worry about no $10. Like, if you kicking it, you kicking it. If you want her to come with you, let her come with you. I don't understand all this penny pinching and we gonna, you know what I mean? No. If you kicking it with a chica, it's all good. Like, do your thing. Man, do your thing, man. Do your thing, my boy. Do your thing. Like, don't worry about these guys out here saying you simping and all that type of shit, man. If you doing it, man, do it, man. You gotta pay for the bitches if you out there. For real. For real. That's how they do it.
Mm-hmm. But I don't know. Do you think they'll change their motto after a while? They're like, yo, they not really going upstairs like that. Cause it's like if it ain't no chicks upstairs, the dude's not going upstairs. They like, well, we'll just hang out here in the lobby, get some drinks right here. Cause they playing the music down there too, though. I don't know. He must have lost signal. I might get into this. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if they'll. I don't know if dudes will continue to go up there. I don't know. Maybe dudes do. I gotta see what it's like when I go up there. If dudes is bringing them up, you know what I'm saying? Like, yo, you with me? Come on. Cause if you kick, I'm saying this. If you got a chick right and you kicking it with her on some like GFE, I mean, would you take her to Roombas and be like, all right, we in here, and you just pay for her to get in because she's with you anyway for the night. So you kicking it with her and y'all chilling and all that. You know, would you just pay for her to get in the club? Cause y'all finna go dance, have some drinks, kick it, have some fun. I don't know. I don't even know how that play out. I don't know. I think it because I know dudes not gonna just pay for like random chicks to come up unless they already kicking it with the chick. Like, I doubt that they just snatching random chicks. Like, yo, so the chick's gonna have to pay their own way to get it. I don't know if that's a great business model. It could be. I don't know. I think if it's not working, I think would they assess and readjust, or would they just stay with that same strategy that ain't working? I don't even know. Shout out to my guy, Coach. Coach, man, we got to end up on a trip together, bro. Trip will be great, bro. Cause like I said, man, I'm going to Colombia, Brazil to make my mark. That's the plan. I'm gonna do the DR. How's my tooth? It's not really doing nothing bad right now, but so I ate that food. When I get off of here, I'm gonna go brush my teeth again before I go to bed. And I'm not drinking nothing sweet, eating nothing sweet. And I kind of try to eat on this side of my mouth, but I'm still gonna clean my thing out with the water flosser. Make sure ain't no food got in there. But for right now, it feels okay. But man, it was kicking my butt. Not even just last night when I had to go to sleep. When I got up and went to work, it was acting up like all day at work. It was just off and on. What up with that? Was that Melissa?
Has someone tried to do that to me before? Has someone tried to impersonate me?
No, it's not that. It's like people do impersonate people, and then they'll get up here and they'll like
Corn bomb you?
Yeah. Now I always check people to make sure who they are, cause they haven't got me in a while. Now that I've been, on the checking, but whenever I relax up and I forget, then they get me. Like, yo,
They get you.
I try not to get comfortable doing that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. How's your tooth?
Right now, it's it's okay, man. It's not hurting, but
Pretty soon.
I don't want to say pretty soon it will. Hopefully it don't, but
That's scary. Yeah. I was going to tell you that they have Oragel, but you already know about the Oragel.
They have Oragel. That stuff don't even look, the first time I had like an attack, like on my tooth for real, and I had to get my tooth pulled. It's like the first time I used oral gel, it worked, and then after that, it stopped working. It was like it didn't even work no more. Or because maybe my tooth had just got so bad that it just stopped working. I don't even know, but I was just like, oh my goodness.
Yeah. Whenever that happens, I have to like get some yogurt or something. Just drink yogurt. Sometimes it's a good thing. But not for you. I know you because you don't need to fast. But you were saying you're gonna fast anyway, so
Well, I basically fast today because look, I barely just basically ate like what 20 minutes ago. I don't remember what it was, 30 minutes ago.
yeah.
So it was today was my first day of fasting. You know what I'm saying? Normally, I don't have the strength.
Hey, so you can't help you can't have them like take care of one thing in the States like tomorrow? Because that's what I was gonna suggest.
Oh, they would have did the work today, but
Oh,
they was charging too much. So
but you
basically,
have to wait now.
do one tooth, they would have charged me $3,000.
Sheesh.
You know what I'm saying? To do tooth, they was gonna charge me like, you know, $6,000.
You don't shop around?
It was actually a little more than $6,000. To be exact, it was what 6,300.
You don't.
I could go to Mexico, right? Which I'm doing.
Yeah.
Get all my stuff done for $1,300.
Yeah. My grandma did the same thing. Yeah, that's what we do.
Yeah, so that's where I'm going. I already know where I'm going. I'm like, well, I'm giving them extra. I could wait a few more days.
That's stupid
Now I would say,
expensive.
huh?
It's stupid that America's so expensive.
Now I'm gonna say when I went in there to get it done, if it would have been hurting then, like really hurting, I might have broke down and got the one that was hurting done. Like, all right, just do this one. But when I went in there, it wasn't hurting. Like I had it back under control. So I was like, I could wait, 7 days. You know what I'm saying? So I could just,
No.
normally I'll be drinking root beer and like sweets, and I got these cookies I was eating, and I'm not messing with none of that. I'm on drinking water, eating food. That's it. Because sugar will definitely, you know what I mean?
Yeah, anything will affect it. Anything.
Yeah.
It's
So
terribly scary. Yeah. I couldn't wait 7 days. I don't know how you're gonna do it, but you're strong.
you couldn't wait 7 days and save about 5,500 or whatever it turned out to be.
You know me, I'm spoiled. It's an emergency. My mom's. She's canceled. I got to take. Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie. If it would, like I said, if it would have been hurting when I went down there, it would have probably been a different story. I probably would have, you know what I mean. But I did leave, and still am nervous about it because I know
Yeah.
like anything can happen, and now it's like, you know what I mean. Now I'm like, oh
Around?
man, chance I could have did it. You feel me? Now I'm going through it.
Around? Do you know who you're going to? Like, is it referral or?
Nope, I
the
just
first one you
first
put
when
in
I
the phone book.
and I looked at the reviews. They had good reviews, and
Okay, smart. Yeah.
and the price was great when I called them compared to what they was telling me. I said, all right, hype me up. Hype me up.
And then, yeah, you can ask them to let you film it so that you can advertise it for them. They'll I guess you gotta need some translate.
So that was,
So actually, don't.
Yep.
So
yeah.
yeah.
I what's
The
crazy.
party line.
Now that you said that, I should have like tried a different one because I really wanted to just go down there on Saturday and get it done instead of a weekday.
Oh,
Maybe if I would have
yeah.
tried it, one I could have found one that was open on Saturday. And she was talking about they didn't have no Saturdays until like May or something. I said, there's no way I'm waiting that long.
Sorry.
Yeah, May. That's out of here. Yeah, man.
That's terrible. It's 2 months from. That's not gonna
Yeah,
happen.
but I'm not waiting that long, so I just
The
gonna go.
audience now to do your party line though. We've that before, but you do now.
I do know what.
To do the party line.
Well, you keep cutting out. You said something about the party line. What did you say?
I said you probably have the audience to do the fully now.
Oh. Mm, yeah.
You just need more girls.
Girls.
You should get some. I think you should
Girls.
get some kind of like a ratchet kind of ratchety girls that are like kind of not submissive at all. Really submissive, like really agreeable.
You said
Maybe
get.
like two. That isn't really. Sorry, can you hear me?
Yeah, you said
I
put
said
some raps girls on.
yeah, because the other ones were like too kind of agreeable, like stir controversy. Like it would have been like more controversial if you got some ratchet ones, you know, that were really cute, maybe.
Good right. Good right. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, like to talk back, you know, and like Social had an experiment on your show once where it was kind of interesting. I like the one when social was on pretending to be somebody else.
Oh, because he was attacking them.
Yeah. That was good.
What if I put Zed on?
Oh my god, I want to do a show with Zed. It's so bad. I asked her, she was like, "Why would I want to do one with you?" She
That's
doesn't
what
see
she
the
said.
vision. Yeah, she doesn't see the vision like I do. No.
Zed.
I'm sorry. I'm gonna take off so I won't have to mess up your show. Try to convince Zed for me.
She don't even come on my panel that much, but when I see her in the chat, I'll be like, "Yo, man, why don't you do a show with Melissa?"
She's always liked you.
I don't know about that. You think so?
Yeah.
I always hear people saying like,
You're
"Oh,
good.
people like you, K9." I'm like, "Are you sure about that?"
No, but then she uses your show to passport pose. Yeah, I remember.
No, who I
Yeah,
think
she's got some crazy, wild ideas. Go ahead.
I think she likes Future.
No, she.
Huh?
Austin Hollerman. She's always talking about him.
Well, I don't know. I've heard that she liked him, but I don't. That was before my time. I don't know, but I think she likes Future. Yeah, because she's like nice to him and stuff like that. I don't know. I'm not saying she likes him romantically, but I'm just talking about like as far as like being a content creator. You know what I'm saying? You never know.
I don't think she likes him.
You don't think she likes him as a content creator?
No, not a lot of people like Future.
Y'all say that, but a lot of people watch him.
No, I don't know how he gets that much money. I don't watch him anymore. He's very boring to me.
You think so?
Yes. You know Future's boring. Come on. The only time it wasn't boring was when Jay Harlem was over there.
I don't know, man, because I don't like I said.
What happened to T Will? What happened to T Will?
I don't know, because I haven't. It's just like your guess is good as mine. It ain't like I talked to him. It happened, huh?
Is he okay though? Like he's getting older? We're all getting older, man. We got to check up on each other. What if I die someday? You guys don't even think that, like, you won't even notice me gone. I don't care.
Like I put like this: when T will stop doing like YouTube, or even before then and after, I called him. I reached out to him. I wasn't able to get a hold of him. So I just said that to say I don't really know what he's up to because I haven't spoken to him.
Oh,
yeah. So
it's real, man.
I'm pretty sure he's probably like
busy,
doing something constructive with his.
I gotta go back to work.
You at work?
Yeah, I gotta go back to work.
Okay.
But I was gonna say, yeah, goodbye. Thank you for having me on the other day, and really, really thank you for listening to me and everything. That was very nice of you guys. Very, very nice of you guys.
All right, for sure, Melissa. I appreciate you coming up.
Okay, be safe.
All right.
Bye, everybody. Enjoy.
Yeah. That was Melissa. The one and only Melissa. Yeah, a lot of people be asking me like, yo, what happened with T Will? And I'm like, I honestly don't know. I hope he's doing well though. Like, you know what I'm saying? But I haven't been in contact with him. So I wouldn't, you know. Like they was talking about on the last live, like, yo, why T Will quit YouTube. And like I said, I don't even know why he quit because he didn't tell me. So like we didn't speak about it. So I'm not, you know. Everybody has their speculation and ideas of why, you know what I mean? I mean, I have my speculations too of why I think he left, but I'm not gonna say why I think he left, only because I don't even know if that's really why he left. Like he didn't tell me that. Like I would just be guessing like everyone else. So I just chose not to guess. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, I just chose not to guess. Long story short, you dig? Let me see. What is this? So, who knows? I think today was a good live. What do y'all think, man? I gotta check on me, man. Make sure I make it. I got this serious tooth issue. Hopefully, I'll pull through, y'all. If y'all don't hear from me in 7 days or after, that means you know stuff went left. It went left. But I'm not gonna lie, man. I'm playing it cool right now because that's like kind of my personality. But inside, I'm actually like paranoid about it. But I don't know. I'm about to wrap it up though, man, and go brush my teeth and go floss, and I'll probably get back on YouTube, like watching it. But like, I'm probably gonna watch something about what's going on with Donald Trump, cause like I watch other content too besides the travel space. And the reason why I like to know what's going on with Donald Trump is because I'll be trying to figure out how to park my investments. You know what I'm saying? Like, good news, bad news. How's that going to affect the stock market? And I'm really, not only am I paranoid about my tooth right now, I'm kind of paranoid about the stock market because we just had a crazy, well, at least I did. Because my bread was down like 2,700 and went up to like over 3,000. So I'm not up 3,000. My money was down. So now I'm in the green like 500 or something bucks. So I'm hoping when I get up tomorrow in the morning, it's not like y'all down 1,000 or something stupid. Like, please go green one more time so I can cash out and see if it's gonna go down and buy back in on the dip. I'm hoping I can catch this run. We'll see though, man. We'll see. I don't even know. Anyway, till then, next time, it's your boy K9. No Fair Entertainment in the building. And I hope you guys had a great time, man. Much love and respect.